No, he's got like everything. Yeah, he's taking everything.
That is so crazy. Like,
why'd the employee? Okay, I didn't mean that. The employee's like, you guys together? You guys are together? Like, you guys? No. And he's like, bro, no. He's taking everything. He's like, oh, okay. Isn't your job to fucking stop that? Like, dude, it's so, like, the employees have no idea what's going on either, I guess.
He's got like everything. Yeah, he's taking everything.
that is so crazy. Like, he literally hasn't even paid for this item yet. And he's standing there trying to flip it already before it's even at the register. It's literally been in his hands for maybe 10 seconds as he placed it into the cart, and he's already trying to flip it. That's definitely giving desperate vibes. Like, trying to flip product before it's literally even paid for is so crazy. You don't even own it yet. The entitlement of the scalpers is actually wild. Like, you don't even own that product yet. How are you gonna try and flip something that you don't even fucking own yet? Man, it's gonna get to that point though, like where they're just setting up shop right outside the store trying to sell the shit like immediately after they buy it. I don't think you're legally allowed to do that sort of thing, but it wouldn't shock me if some of them tried it at some point. Y'all are on camera fist fighting for the whole world to see over some Pokemon cards. And you're like, okay with that? You'd be okay with like your future kids seeing this video of you punching people in the face, fist fighting over Pokemon cards outside a fucking Target? I mean, who am I kidding? These guys are not gonna have kids. That would require them to have like girlfriends and wives and possibly a job, maybe not living at their parents' house, you know? Still, can you like imagine that being on the internet forever? You fist fighting somebody over Pokemon cards? Like, that's crazy. Y'all should be fucking embarrassed. But they're shameless. They literally have no shame. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, we're hungry. Where you been for the last hour? Nah, that's crazy.
There's some music for it.
Run.
Oh my god. These poor security guards, man. I cannot imagine having to deal with these grown-ass adults acting like children over Pokemon cards all the fucking time. The dude said he had like to make an announcement or something probably before everyone lined up, but the second he turned his little what are those things called? Megaphone? The second he turned his little megaphone on, they all just ran. Like, he didn't even get a single word out, not even a breath, before all these grown-ass adults ran to the line like a bunch of undisciplined children. All I know is they are not getting paid enough for that shit. Alright guys, I just have to make an announcement real quick before you all can jump in line for the Pokemon cards, alright? Just hang tight for 1 minute there. I'm gonna turn my megaphone on and we're gonna make a little announcement. After that, y'all can feel free to line up in an orderly fashion outside the GameStop. Thank you very much.
For Pikachu!
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, stop! Stop!
Fuck you, dude.
Yo, stop! Stop!
Hey, that's
Back
my
up.
Marshadow.
I'm gonna need backup out here. Walk, please! Please, please fucking walk. It's not that hard. Oh, god damn it. I fucking quit. They don't pay me enough for this shit.
I need to pay my rent.
Where you're getting the Don Russ, right?
Yeah. A couple of these.
Sorry.
That's alright.
How much are the mega boxes?
It just really irritates me. Just like when I went in line for GameStop, what really bothers me is like when people like just don't even know what they're buying. I don't know why that irks me. But like when I was in like the GameStop line and I didn't get the stupid fucking Twilight Masquerade, but the people in front of me were like, I don't even know what's in these boxes. And then they're like, what's even in these boxes? And then the guy's like, I think there's a Eevee card. Like, oh, Eevee, I don't really like Eevee. What is that the only card? No, I think there's a cool Greninja. Greninja's the only card that's worth anything. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe I'll get it for that. And I'm like, okay, like sure, I guess. And then like I watch this guy, his girlfriend pulls up with a fucking like fucking, latte from Starbucks in her work pants, and then they both go in and they walk out with 3 boxes because he has a pro membership, so he gets 2 ETBs, and he got his girlfriend with him, so she got 1 ETB. So the guy that didn't know what the fuck's even in these boxes took 3 ETBs. It's like, it's just really irritating. Like, I stood in line for 47 minutes just to get one, because I just wanted to get 1 ETB. And I lost to a dude that had no idea what's in it. He bought 2, and he had his girlfriend leave work or go on break to get another one with him. Because I'm sure he's a really passionate Pokemon fan that knows what's in these boxes for sure. And he's definitely not taking advantage of the situation by trying to, like, scalp a restock. It's just so fucking frustrating, dude. It's like, these people are just, like, awful. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to like crash out, but like it's when I hear like how much even are these? It's like you didn't do like a minute of research of what you're buying. You just know it's Pokemon and you just know it's hot and you just know that you're gonna sell it. Like that's all these people care about. And the guy behind me was like talking to the guy in front of me, and he's like, oh man, they only allow for like 2 at this place. And the guy in front's like, yeah, they only allow 2 because of the membership. And he's like, so it's not even worth getting them, huh? Yeah, it's not even worth it. There's another place where you can get like 3 or 4 at a time. So this is probably not worth it. I'm like, bro. Okay, yeah, I guess it's not worth getting 2 ETBs. Yeah, you need more because you can sell more. Like,
yeah, you said you were gonna give me a couple at least. Yeah.
this guy's just clearing out the shelf. Look at it, just a fucking entire shopping cart of destined rivals. The guy has a shopping cart.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna grab this display.
Oh, the display?
Yeah.
All right, take a few. You're gonna take the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna give something to them too.
All right.
Oh, he took the display, bro. He took the tin display.
All right, take a few. You're gonna take the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna give something to them too.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. That's how it should be.
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother.
That's a good dude. That's a good dude right there. Yo, props to this person. Good shit. Yeah, major respect for that. Major respect. The guy took the entire tin display for himself. This guy has called him out on it. And took the tin to give it to other people too. W person.
Yeah, no, like I'm gonna take a few, but everybody else needs to get some too.
That dude is a scumbag. He took like literally everything off the shelf, and then that guy went to get the tin display, and he was like gripping onto that shit for dear life. He did not want to let those tins go, even though his cart was already filled with other shit. Like he had taken everything at that point. He even grabbed some of the One Piece stuff. Like he literally had taken like everything off the shelf. And this guy goes to get, you know, a little tin display to hand out to people. And this dude is like grasping onto it for dear life. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna take the whole thing? You're taking the whole thing? How, like, that's so fucking rude, bro." As he stands there with a cart full of literally everything that was on the shelf.
The guy has an entire shopping cart of product, and the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take these tins to give out to other people because they've been here too." And the guy's like, "Wait, really?"
Props to the guy that took that shit out of his cart. Love to see it. Thanks for handing that shit out to people. That was really cool to see. Just a really nice thing to do. So definitely props to the guy who was
W
filming
guy.
that whole situation and handed the tins out to people. Love to see it. Normalize taking shit out of scalpers' carts before they pay for it. Just kidding, guys. Don't put yourselves in danger. These people are actually crazy sometimes. People have genuinely gotten hurt over this shit, so definitely be careful. I'm not actually suggesting you go and do that, but it is funny to watch.
That is the new official entrance because they won. They came here 30 minutes ago and they fucking win. Fuck all of you, motherfuckers. You fucking wasted all of our fucking time. Fuck you. Let's go. Fucking piece of shit. You're gonna fucking give those guys, they've been here an hour. Let's go. They've been here a fucking hour. You're banned for 90 days for disturbing. Fucking ban me.
Yes, let's go. A scalper crash out. I'd argue this is probably the best scalper crash out we've had since the guy threw.
To be fair, that was me after I waited in line for 47 minutes and didn't get a single ETB because the people in front of me bought 4 each. So I kind of feel that guy if he's on that end of the spectrum. Because if I was sitting in line and these motherfuckers bought out all of the product before I got there, because GameStop's like, we limit 1 per person, but if you buy our membership, we give you 2. Policy doesn't fucking work when you just bring your entire family and give them all pro membership, and all of a sudden, they walk out with fucking 12 boxes.
Collection box straight into somebody's head at the Target while also spilling their big gulp all over the floor. Personally, that's my favorite scalper crash out so far, but this one is pretty funny as well. This is a grown-ass man, of course, because that's the majority of, the demographic that scalps children's trading cards.
The voice crack, though, doesn't really sell it. Yeah, I agree.
I don't actually know exactly the context here. And instead of just, leaving because he was asked to leave, like an adult, he resorts to throwing an actual tantrum like a small child would and lashing out at the mall security guard. The mall security guard was like, you're gonna be banned for 90 days because of your behavior. These mall security guards straight up have to talk to these people like a principal or a teacher would have to talk to, a troubled student. How do you, become this type of person? What has to go wrong in your life for you to end up in this position? As a grown-ass adult, what has to go wrong in your life for you to be here right now, lashing out at a mall security guard over some fucking Pokemon cards? I think this shit needs to be studied so that we can all, teach the youth how not to grow up like this, because this most certainly is rock bottom. This next clip is actually from Kenny Boulder. Shout out Kenny. He has a great channel. He makes fun of scalpers all day long. And this is personally the funniest one in my opinion.
This is the front of the line. You can see the shadow. There's at least 7 people behind this person, so let's go. Door opens, there's 1 guard, and they're gonna run. I guarantee. Yep, there you go. That's a sprint, baby. Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. This guy what the fuck?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Embarrassing. He took off his shoes. That's why he fell. Oh my god.
I don't know about you guys, but this one had me laughing my ass off. How fucking embarrassing can you get? This dude, I can't even fucking, this dude ate shit running through a mall with no shoes on. All because he was trying to get Pokemon cards before anyone else. Wild. Absolutely wild, shameless, unemployed behavior.
Yeah, that's
and this
crazy
is just a day in
behavior.
their life, guys. This is a day in the life of a scalper. This is what they do. This is how scalpers spend their time. A day in the life of a scalper. That'd probably make a good skit, actually.
Same energy as the people that stand up as soon as the plane lands. I hate the people that stand up when the plane lands. I understand there's case uses of well, someone doesn't want to miss their connection flight or something. Okay, sure. But bro, when people stand up the second the plane lands and they clap, no, the clapping thing I don't really care about. No, the people that stand up and they get into the aisle as soon as the plane lands, they run into the aisle so they can be the first ones off the plane, are so fucking cringe. I'm sorry. Like I said, maybe it's oh, you're just worried you'll miss your flight or you'll be late. Sure. I one time had a lady that I was at the TSA line and she cut through everybody And she got to me and she's like, please, can I get in front of you? I'm going to be late for my flight. Blah, 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 blah. I said, you know what? Sure, go ahead. So she got in front of me. Tell me why that lady was on my flight. Tell me why when I got through TSA and I went to my gate, I see the lady sitting down at my gate. Oh, she gonna be late. I'm sorry, I need to cut you. I'm gonna be late for the same fucking flight we're on. Like, these are the same people that get up when I gotta get up when the plane lands and then get in front of everybody because I want to have 5 extra fucking seconds to get to the ground transportation door. Or even better, I gotta get to the front of the plane and I gotta go to baggage claim where I'm gonna wait like everybody else. Let me be the first one to baggage claim so I can sit there and stare and wait for the bags to come out at the same time as everybody else when they all get there. Like, give me a break, brother. Isn't anxiety, it's stupidity. I have genuine plain anxiety and regular anxiety. I've been on medication. My doctor had prescribed to me at some point Valium. I've never been the first one off the plane. I have a terrible fear of flying. I've never gotten up and ran to be the first one out the door of a fucking airplane. All you're doing by doing that is inconveniencing everybody else. If you just wait and first row gets up, do their thing, second row gets up, third row gets up. If you just do it in that order, it's fine. But all you're doing when you get up and run is you're delaying everybody else. Okay? Like, literally. You're delaying literally everybody else. And it's annoying because then these motherfuckers just stand there because they're waiting for the door to open because the door doesn't open right away. So they have to stand there and wait. And they're like, they just want to rush to immigration before the queue gets long? What do you mean immigration? Are you talking about like international flights? I'm talking about domestic. I'm not talking about international flights. Domestic flights. They just want to rush to baggage claim and then spend 10 minutes waiting for bags to come out. Like, they want to rush to the ground transportation for Lyft and then call their Lyft and then, I don't know, save an extra 5 minutes. I was talking international. Okay, so you have to wait, like, I guess, okay, like, so then your time is more important than everybody else's? That's kind of what you're saying by that. My time is more important than everybody else in the plane, so therefore I should be the first one into the immigration queue. Because me is more important than you when it comes to waiting. I shouldn't have to wait as long as you. Okay, I guess. The worst is when you're in the aisle and that guy is standing there with his belly in your face. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I just scan the passport and go through within 5 minutes. Some places in Europe I would wait for over an hour, but everyone is waiting the same amount. No, the stand in line, the stand in the aisle and let everyone else go is fine. But how it should go is the plane should deload front to back, right? It shouldn't be the guy in row 30 gets up out of his aisle seat and sprints down the fucking airplane aisle so he can be the first one out the door. Like, just wait, bro. You already waited the flight. You waited for boarding. You waited for the plane to land. You waited for the gate to pull up. Wait to deboard like everybody else. All you're doing is delaying everyone else in front of you that should be getting off first. Like, it should be... And then also they start cutting because they don't... And so all of a sudden you have like somebody get off from the aisle seat, but then the people in the middle seat get stuck because everyone else is rushing past. So when I get off, I literally stop to make sure that people in front of me have gotten off, because sometimes people take an extra second to get their bags out of the top because everyone else is like pushing them out of the way, and so they have to wait for everyone else to go by before they get their carry-on out of the top. But they were on the plane before me, so I'm letting them get off the plane before me. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind. Like, it's an extra 5 seconds, but then they can get off the fucking plane and they don't have to wait for all these bozos that are running by them. It's like they stand there and they just wait because the door doesn't open up right away. So they're literally just standing in the aisle and waiting. Like, you don't need to stand up and wait right away. And again, like, sure, case uses, connecting flights, I get that sometimes. But like, literally everyone gets up on the stands and it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm like 6'5". It's really uncomfortable to sit for long periods of time, so I get up to stretch my legs. You know you can do that during the flight, right? You don't have to do that only when you get on and get off. You can get up and stretch your legs. Unless your point is like, I'm in a window seat or something. But even then, like, get up and use the bathroom if your legs get that uncomfortable. Like, before the plane lands. You have 30 minutes before... You have 30... Like, before... Like, it's mandatory to sit down 30 minutes before the plane lands. Just get up and stretch 30 minutes before the plane lands. Just excuse me to use the bathroom. But domestically in my country, that's not really a thing. Getting up and using the bathroom isn't a thing in your country? What are you talking about? Sitting in front of your seat, I think, is fine. It's when you block the aisle is the issue. Yeah, when the plane lands, you get up and stretch for a second is fine. Just sit back down. The problem is, these people get up, they're in the back of the plane, they grab their bags, and then they run down the aisle so they can be the first ones off the plane. I'm not talking about, like, your legs are tired. I'm talking about, like, you think you're more important, and you have to be the first one to get off the plane and hold up everybody in the front of the plane because you don't want to wait. That's selfish, and it's cringe, and it's annoying. And, like, I get annoyed because I'm, like, wing of the plane, and I have people rushing past me, like, behind me, and then now I'm blocked, so I can't get up because the aisle is blocked, and so I have to wait for all of these bozos to get off the plane before I can get up and grab my bag and get off. It's like, why? I'm not gonna join part of this, like, fucking rush out the door cult, you know? I'm gonna wait my turn. People in front of me should go first. That's the thing that makes the most sense. When they get off, I will get up and grab my bag, and then I will go and I will join them. It's that simple. Instead, I have to wait for all these families. Oh, we're gonna go over here, and then I gotta meet John over at the fucking like IHOP. Let him know that we landed. Let John know that we landed. And the husband's like 3 people in the front. What'd you say? Let John know that we landed. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. It's like, okay, guys. I guess. Day in the life of a scalper.
I wake up really early in my mom's basement. Probably around the same time that I'd be waking up for a real job. But I'd rather ruin someone's day and make children cry. Next, I take a moment to worship my Lord and Savior before I hit the pokey streets.
Husband being 3 people in the front's too realistic. It's how it is, bro. I've seen it dozens of times, brother.
Hey, did you send me your rent yet?
Not yet.
But you're...
I agree, most people... River, I feel like this is the second day in a row where I'm, like, fighting your, like, devil's advocacy. I don't know if it's, like, intentional or not.
Gonna go buy Pokemon cards.
I don't mind devil's advocacy, but that's the reason that I have, like, Haven's Blade permanently muted.
They're assets. I'm an investor. After my prayer sessions, I like to practice my running skills. Making sure I'm in top-notch condition for the drop.
Where'd your shoes go?
The shoes.
Can we leave yet?
What about Angel's Advocate? Yeah, Angel's Advocate is, Alex, you're absolutely right. I agree with all of your takes.
I pack up my folding chair.
Those are my angels.
Outside of GameStop for multiple days.
They're opening the store. Get the fuck out of there.
Couldn't you just get a job at this point?
This time I actually just disagree a little bit. I mean, again, like, I just don't like arguing case uses. I don't like saying, I don't like saying something like, you know, you should eat with utensils, and then someone comes in and says, well, you know, there's people out there that have Parkinson's, and it's hard for them to hold, like, silverware. So are you saying that, like, they're wrong? No, dude, like, there's outliers literally everywhere. I'm just arguing about, like, generalities, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you're on an airplane and you can't sit through a domestic flight and you have fucking spasms in your legs and blood clots are forming and you're sweating and, you know, shaking in your fucking seat, foaming in the mouth, and the only thing that can alleviate that is if you stand in the aisle, sure. But I wasn't even arguing about standing in the aisle. I was talking about you get the plane lands, you go, ugh, you grab your carry-on, and you fucking sprint down the aisle, and all of a sudden you're standing by the door for the exit of the airplane, making like weird eye contact with the flight attendant because now she can't do her stuff because you're fucking blocking her in their little kitchen that they have by the pilot's door. The pilot is trying to walk out of his door to go use the bathroom, but you're blocking that shit too because you have to be the first one off the plane. And I'm like, that's cringe. Don't be cringe. Just wait, because it takes a fucking few minutes for the door for the airplane to open up anyway, and then everybody can get out at the same time. I know, blows my mind that everyone can get off at the same time. And if you just go front row to back row, it can be even more optimal and convenient for everybody. But instead, you have fucking Mama, Papa, Mimi, Timmy, Susie, Johnny, all fucking sprinting down the aisle with their carry-ons, hitting everybody in the elbows. They're lining the fuck up. There's like 30 people in front of you, and now you have to sit there and wait. And the doors of the airplane haven't even opened up yet, and you got somebody fucking elbowing you in the face because, you know, they can't stop moving. They're arguing with each other. You know, it's just annoying as fuck. And so I'm saying, don't do that. But if it's like, well, some people have to stand up because their leggies hurt. Okay. Cool. Then stand up and then sit your ass back down. Like, what's difficult about that? So I'm not, like, arguing about, like, people's, like, medical conditions and stuff like that. Sure. Yeah, that exists. That exists, like, literally everywhere. But generally speaking, when it comes to airplane etiquette, don't be cringe and try to be the first one to line up out the door. It, like, reminds me of, again, the guy that's falling through the fucking mall trying to get Pokemon cards. And it's just really cringe. I feel this rant so hard, dude, every time in the plane. I travel a lot. I used to travel even more so than I travel now. I just got off the plane like 6 days ago. Prior to that, I was traveling a week ago. I'm traveling again in 2 weeks. And as somebody that travels a lot, there's just certain things that I think are really cringe at the airport. Like the lady that cuts me in TSA, but we're on the same flight. Like the people that stand up. Like the fucking shaman that was casting rituals on me on my Frontier flight. Those are things that I think are kind of cringe, and I'm just pointing them out. If you disagree with it, okay, but then, like, if your explanation for it is, well, Alex, you're not talking about the 0.1% of outliners where some people get blood clots in their legs when they sit too long. Well, I'm not talking about the people that are getting blood clots, but if there's 30 people lining up in front of me, I don't think they're all getting fucking blood clots. I think they're just greedy, selfish, impatient, and those are the people that I think value their time more than they value everyone else's time around them, and I think that that's cringe. Those are the same type of people that won't open the door for you when you go into a restaurant because you're not worth their fucking time, and I don't like those people. So if you're one of those people, I don't like you or your etiquette. Change your fucking etiquette around. That's all I'm saying. If you disagree with it, you can. You're a human being. I don't care. Disagree with me. Sure. I'm just saying it's shitty what you're doing if you're the type of person to do that. Now, if you have a medical condition or something and you have to be an asshole, okay, I can't really argue that. Sure, you need to live as a human being, but you don't need to be the first one out the door in the front of an airplane. That's my point. I think most people understand my point, but sometimes I get into these like stun locks where I'm like arguing with people and I feel like they're not really arguing what I'm saying. They're arguing for outliers, and I don't like to argue for outliers. It's a waste of everybody's time. I'm not dumb. I know there's 1% of people that have medical conditions or like mental illnesses or like can't help themselves because they have like ADHD or whatever the fuck. And like, I get that. I'm not really targeting those people. I'm targeting the people that can control their emotions, don't have physical disabilities. They're just assholes. I was more trying to point out the amount of time people that may need to get up is higher than you may think. And I'm trying to point out that I disagree. How many people are on an airplane? You know what I'm saying? Like how many people average on airplane? And this is why I said like yesterday I felt like I was looking up how many Nintendo sales, because the argument I think I was having with you, River, is that you said, oh, well, like, you'd be surprised. Europe has a lot of Pokemon card sales. And I said, yeah, but USA vastly outnumbers them. And then you said, you might just be surprised. USA isn't as big as you may think. Like, I don't know what point you were trying to make, because like that. And today you're like, you might be surprised how many people out of 160 passengers have to get up to stretch their legs. Like, out of 160 people, how many people do you think have a condition where they have to be in the front of the airplane? Like, what would you think out of 160 people? Line up 160 random people in a row. How many of them do you think have to get up and have to be in the aisle, have to block everyone, and have to be in the front of the plane? How many would you say? I would say maybe like, I don't even know, dude. I was going to say 10%, which would be 16 people, right? 16 people is 10%. I'd imagine it'd be near 20 to 30. So 20 to 30 people is how many I was arguing about. So you think all 20 or 30 people in the aisle have to be in the aisle because of like conditions that they have? I extremely disagree with that. I don't think there's 30 people that have to stand up when the plane lands. Maybe there's 2, maybe 3, and maybe it's like older people. But I see older people sitting the fuck down most of the time. They're not like impatient assholes. I think maybe 2 people or something like that. This chat is rage baiting. No, again, it's like I don't know what it is, but like I get into these tangents because like yeah. Anyways, it's fine. You said you're 6'5", you have to stand up, and you think there's 30 people around you that also have to stand up like you. Okay, maybe we see the world differently. I guess I'm saying, like, as someone that travels a lot, this is the stuff that I observe. But if yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to approach that. You believe that 20% of the people on the airplane have to stand up and get in the aisle. I think maybe 2 people at most. Cultural difference? Yeah, I think you view the world from a very different lens than myself, for sure. It's a wild scenario. It's not black and white, and I hear you. No, it is black and white. It's very black and white. The people that like line up and rush to be in the front of the plane are assholes. That's black and white. That's my point of view. Or they're impatient and don't travel a whole lot, which just, if you're ignorant, you could still be an asshole. That's all I'm saying. And the argument is that, like, well, some of them have a medical thing. Okay. I'm not really talking about them. I don't know. Curious about what culture you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the cultural difference of that would be. Like, I thought we were arguing about like medical conditions of stretching your legs after the plane lands, but now we're talking about like cultural differences, I guess. Cultural difference of I have to stand up and be in front of everybody. Is the culture then like I think I'm better than everyone else around me, so my culture's better? I don't like what? Like American thing? Like I don't know what the culture would be. I'm just trying to say some people may not intentionally be being rude. Okay. I mean, like, ignorance of being rude doesn't mean you're all of a sudden not rude, right? You know what I mean? Like, you could still be rude and be ignorant of it, but then just, like, realize you're being rude and then don't be rude in the future, right? But if you don't change that, you're still fucking being rude. more like perception. Scandinavian culture, I guess people are more polite here in terms of not getting up unless they have to, so we don't presume malice or ignorance right away. But you're still saying 20... So you're in a Scandinavian flight full of Scandinavians. 20 Scandinavians line up in front of you and you go, oh, they must have like a real reason why they're lining up. That's a nice way of looking at the world. Unfortunately, the world doesn't work that way. It's the reason why you have people running through a mall tripping over each other to get Pokemon cards, right? Like, maybe it's ignorant Americans think that they're better than everybody else. Sure, but I don't think it's exclusive to America. I think plenty of other countries face the same issues where there's people that think they're better than everybody else. Like, that happens a lot of the time. And they're not very patient about it, you know? I presume they're rushing to have a short layover or something, so I'll give space for that. Yeah, that's not that many people either. And then you can also say, excuse me, I have a layover. Excuse me, I'm going to be late. You know? But then, like, there's... All those people don't have a short layover most of the time. And by the way, I see this on every single flight. Every single flight I see this. Every time. Like, without a doubt. That doesn't mean every single flight has people with layovers and they have to stand up to stretch their legs. Anyway, my point is... my general point is... I just don't like arguing for, like, again, like 1% of outliers when I make a general statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, generally speaking, and I find myself doing this a lot. I'll make a general statement, like a general observation, and then someone will be like, well, actually, and it's like, brother, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to argue about, like, the 1% outlier. I have not once seen people need to line up outside of stores for any product here. I don't have half of the crazy stores the average American has because it's a lot calmer and people are just not as wild here. River, I'm going to remember this conversation. I'm going to specifically get my passport sorted out and fly to Scandinavia, okay? Because that is a country that I do want to visit. And I'm going to approach it from your lens because I cannot talk from your perspective, but I will remember this conversation. One of my bad qualities about myself is that I hold grudges, and I will remember this. I will remember this. You may not even be watching me anymore at that point, but I will specifically remember that you and I talked about this, and your upward praise of Scandinavia to the point where I've had to crash out for 30 minutes about this conversation. And if you're still here, I will tell you what I think. Okay, because I could be wrong too. Maybe I'm so wrong that Scandinavia is full of polite people that don't do American things and we're all ignorant over here in American land. But if I swear to God, if people are cutting me off at GameStop and lining up on airplanes and doing like shitty like public things that piss me off, you will hear about it. You will rue the day.
Investor. I'm gonna leave my chair here for
I think you'll get a very different view. Maybe, hopefully. Remind me when Alex reaches Scandinavia. Yes.
Yo, bro, that's my chair.
That's gonna be the whole bit.
First.
I had this one Scandinavian guy in chat that said Scandinavia, 0 rude people. Okay? I'm here to test that. Let's start by going to GameStop during a Pokemon release. Any scalpers? Anyone scalping?
Finally punch a bunch of other unemployed grown-ass men in the face and kick a few kids. I finally leave GameStop with exactly 2 booster packs.
That's all you got.
It's 2 per person.
Oh, they're just 2 per person? My GameStop did 5 per person. She must be like in a really populated place that they only do 2. That's good that they do 2. I mean, it's kind of shitty. 2's kind of weak, but I get it.
Hold on. We did all this so that you could get $15?
They're assets, babe.
Who's Immortal HD?
You've got to be kidding.
Abe linked it. Thank you so much for those 2 gifted subs. Private Plank and Charlie on Location. Some of these names, bro.
I have to go to work.
I'm investing. This is an investment.
I can't keep filling out job applications for you. You need to go to the interviews.
This is my job.
For the Scandinavia
Sorry,
flight. This has the same energy as Crypt said I should go. Scandinavia getting the sub. Well, how's it going, Lindsay? Good to see you. Lindsay with 1,264 total gifted subs. Lindsay MVP. Scandinavia shout out. What was I trying to say? I just had a thought. Give me 1 second. I just had a thought. Hold that thought. Fuck. Oh, yeah, sorry. This has the same energy as when Crip said, you should come to my wedding in Greece. And I said, will you pay for the flight? And she said, I've been subbed to you for a year. That should cover it. For the Scandinavia flight, Abe, I will put away the $12, the 12 generous dollars. I will put that towards the Scandinavia flight. Prices for that start around $500. Okay. We are 1/50th of the way there.
Ass Timmy's, that is all I have for you guys today. Thank you guys for tuning in to laugh at the scalpers with me. This is your reminder not to FOMO into things, not to buy over MSRP, not to support scalpers or flippers or resellers or rip and shippers charging you double MSRP, double what the stores would have charged you if you got there before them. Fuck these people. They all suck. The proof is in the pudding. All the videos we watch, these are just the worst type of people. Mega Evolutions is going to get printed for the next 2 years or more, so please don't worry about it, guys. You will get to open Mega Evolutions at some point. As always, stay broke out there, Timmies. I am off to sit outside GameStop for about 3 months because I'm going to be first in line for Phantasmal Flames. You better
Hell
believe
yeah.
it. Have a great day, you broke-ass Timmy. Stay broke out there.
Good video. No hard feelings, yeah. Yeah, no hard feelings. I think just sometimes I do get contrarians here. I don't like to. It's one reason why I crash out on Shiny so much. I don't like arguing with contrarians because at some point in time it feels like I am just like having a competitive debate and not actually getting anywhere. So because I do sometimes get like the well actually people and they just want to sit there and argue, and I don't want to do that if I feel like it's just going to be an argument every single time. I get your point, and I like hearing different perspectives. I like having my mind changed on different perspective, especially if, I realize I could be wrong, which is very rare, but I'm a human. I can be wrong about stuff. And I'm also, I'm a bit of a boomer. I'm a bit stuck in my own ways. So it's nice for sometimes for me to be like unlocked, I suppose. At least if I am wrong, maybe I can get a different perspective, change my mind about stuff. Anyways, I just bought some Black Bolt for MSRP. Yo, good job, Frosty. Good work. Good stuff. Do I have any? I could have gotten some Black Bolt White Flare today from this person, but it's like $90, and I just spent like 120 on the Surging Sparks Costco booster bundle / ETB. So I'm probably not gonna buy. I should try to get another like maybe MSRP box. I want to do a video for that. I may wait to see if I can cop one for like around MSRP because they're not too expensive because people hate those. Are you gonna do another Pokemon opening soon? Love those videos. Yeah, I do plan to do another one soon. I have a video. I gotta work on a video, but like obviously I've been streaming for 3 days straight. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 3 days straight. Actually, 24 hours. So we just hit the 24-hour mark for this stream. But to be fair, my stream went down yesterday, I suppose. So I think it went down around the 42-hour mark. So total has been 66 hours of streaming for this Poké-A-Thon. Pretty good. Good stuff overall. Good stuff. Good vibes. It went down after he insulted the Twitch CEO. Well, the Twitch CEO was self-promoting and spamming other people's chats. And then only gave Mr. Beast $1,000 for like a water charity. Or tree charity. I forget what it was. It would be cool to open up a Mega Evolution, and I even had like a nice chatter that was willing to sell me like the ultimate Mega Evolution box, but it was like $180. I don't really want to open up a $180 box right now. You know what I mean? Like $60, around $60 to me seems fair for a Pokemon ATB, but these scalpers are out of control. So it's a little irritating. But I'll wait for you know, like I said, I'll wait for something to go on sale, I guess. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Back to Black Bolt, huh? Some interesting videos. I know what I want to listen to for today's festivities. How about vanilla, oh no, Warcraft PvP music. That always goes hard. New Digimon game comes out tomorrow. You ever play any of those? How was some Cypress Hill you mentioned yesterday? We actually listened to some Cypress Hill yesterday, funny enough. Looking forward to any upcoming games. I thought about that yesterday. Nothing really stands out to me other than like obviously Z to A, whatever. There's some Switch stuff surprisingly on the Switch too, like the new Fire Emblem game. Like I'll probably enjoy that. I've actually been replaying some Engage recently. There was something else as well. I can't remember what it was though. Let me take a look real quick. Upcoming games 2025. To be announced December. I think Silent Hill F looked good. I'm actually excited to play Silent Hill F this month. Ghost of Yotai comes out in 2 days. That will probably be good. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Oh, Ghost of Yote. Yeah, that comes out tomorrow. Wow, that's very soon. That's going to be really good. I didn't realize it was coming out so soon. ZDOA comes out on the 16th. Arc Raiders. I didn't really play Arc Raiders. That comes out at the end of this month. Dinkum November 5th on the Switch, I assume that's what that is. Oh, Metroid Prime 4 comes out next comes out in December. Definitely want to play that. Metroid Prime 4 in December would be peak for sure. I want to kind of play the new. There's two gotcha games that I'm like I'm not like excited about it, but I'm curious about it. It's by Honkai and like Azure Palma or whatever the hell it's called. Like they're like two Pokemon-ish type games, like with like creatures and summons. That'll probably be fun. I'm not like excited about it, but I'm like curious to see what they do with that because like I've been playing a lot of like Wuthering Waves, and that's like a fun game for me, just to play in my spare time. So I guess a nice game like that could be interesting. Azure Pramila, yeah, Azure Pramila, but it seems a little strange because the Azure fan base is a little cooked. Same with there was another what the hell was it called? There was another gotcha series. Oh, Arknights. There's a new Arknights game as well. So some stuff in the gotcha sector might be kind of interesting. Other than that, doesn't Nintendo own that idea though? Yeah, apparently. Tell that to Pal World. Yeah, there's a new Pal World game too. There's a Deep Rock. There's a Deep Rock. New Deep Rock coming out. It's like a roguelike or something, like a 4-player roguelike with levels. That's cool. My opinion on Ananta. I don't know. I don't really like. I see it as just like a bunch of different things. I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of what they did with NDA, which is the something a bit. Is it something Abyss? I forget what it's called. Never die. I forget what. Anyways, it's like the Warframe copy. And it just to me just is not. Yeah, Do It Night Abyss. Thank you. It's just not. I played it, the beta. I wasn't really too excited about it. It seemed a little janky, and like the stuff that makes Warframe good, they just missed the mark on it. The story was okay, but like if the gameplay and everything else isn't fun, I'm not really interested. So with Anata, it looks okay, but they definitely like copied things from other games, which is fine. I would just be worried if the game doesn't run well, or if, like, for example, oh, sure, they have, like, web slinging from Spider-Man, but if it isn't fun to do it, it just looks mid or doesn't feel fun, then I'm not interested, you know? Like, if you're going to copy a mechanic from another game, at least, like, make sure that it feels as good as that game that you're copying, or as fun. So I'll keep an eye on it. But like the whole GTA, it's a GTA gotcha with Spider-Man mechanics and like Batman beat 'em up and all this other stuff. Like, okay, they have a bunch of stuff going for it, but I mean, most importantly is that it should be fun. And so like Wuthering Waves is like to me just it's like a very good game graphically, and the combat stuff is fun, so I enjoy it. Like their events and stuff are good, and Kuro seems to like not be trying to like screw you over every update. So far I'm enjoying it. So it has to have like a mix. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not like, you know, you get to drive cars. There's no gotcha. That's interesting too. I wonder what they'll do for their model then if there's no gotcha. Oh, also like ARPGs. I'm a big ARPG enjoyer. Last Epoch is is like a really good ARPG. Would definitely recommend Last Epoch. Oh, new Guild Wars expansion. There'll be a Guild Wars expansion that comes out not too long from now. That'll be interesting. They have some new classes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a few different games. They're kind of like more niche stuff. I don't know how many like mainstream games. I'm like, I can't wait for XYZ. I don't really look forward to mainstream games as much anymore, because I keep getting disappointed. Like I was pretty disappointed by Monster Hunter Wilds. That was a big letdown. Borderlands 4, I will say, was good. Like genuinely, I actually did a video on my secondary YouTube channel here. Call it secondary, it's basically primary. For my review on Borderlands 4. The biggest thing, obviously, is just that like they kind of missed the mark on their optimization, which is sad to see that. So hopefully they fix it. What's wrong with MHW? I tried it, felt fine other than performance. Well, performance is one of the worst parts about it, but just like overall pacing, difficulty, world exploration, There's some stuff with Endgame that's a little lame. Yeah, it just, I mean, there's stuff that they did okay, and then there's stuff that just I felt like they really missed the mark on, and I was really excited for it. I was hoping that that would be their step into like the MMO space almost of their genre. Like it was going to be like highlighting like, hey, we're capable of having large network support with big lobbies, open world, but the performance was horrible. And on top of it, like they took away the fun uh aspect of the game, which is exploration and monster difficulty. They just removed that, and I feel like that really that really brought the game down. The experience, you know, most people beat that game pretty quickly and stopped playing it. They didn't really have those difficult fights with the Anjanath or Legiana or Nergigante, and then finally like the Basilgeuse. Like they didn't have any of that. They just had every fight was less than 10 minutes, and then you beat the game. So I don't, and also the story wasn't like amazing. Not that the Monster Hunter stories are amazing. They're usually pretty like, hey, there's a big monster and it's gonna destroy Earth, and we have to stop it. Uh that's usually the story. The child was just kind of annoying in the game. They decided to add annoying NPC child. That never works for any game, but for some reason, like these companies keep adding annoying child a trope, like Borderlands 3. Like for some reason they have to add annoying child trope, which can work, but it's very difficult. So with this one, annoying child trope, it was cool that the Monster Hunter is actually like basically like a demigod, and you have a couple of badass scenes, but other than that, it's like, yeah. Anyways, I could do like a video on that too at some point. I don't know, and get a bunch of hate from it from the Monster Hunter community. Which, to be fair, I don't even know if the Monster Hunter community would disagree with me on most of the stuff. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 looks maybe okay. That could be good. We'll see. Obviously, Hades 2 came out. Silksong came out. Metroid 4, I'm pretty excited about. Somebody mentioned Crimson Desert. That's strange. And then Z2A is this month. New Digimon game. I think that's coming out or is out or something like that. There's some like Outer Worlds 2 possibly, but I didn't really play Outer Worlds 1, so I can't speak on it. Neo 3. Then somebody mentioned earlier Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I have no idea what that's even about. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see what happens. How long can we get Alex to wear Eevee Hatathon? Sometimes it's uncomfortable because it ruins my ear. Favorite evolution? Espeon. Let me see here. I say Espeon. The only thing that annoys me about Espeon is like how convoluted its evolution prerequisites are. Every time, bro. You have to be friendly with your Eevee, and then it has to evolve while the sun is out. Post battle. Like, brother, I'd rather just give it a Thunderstone. Where's the Digimon? You ever play Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD? I did. I played Pokemon Coliseum growing up. It's one of my favorite games. One of my favorite Pokemon games, I should say. But growing up even was probably one of my favorite games for sure, too. Is the Digimon game good? Do you like Pokemon? Okay. Here goes that guy. Yeah, like, is it good?
2015's Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and 2017's more refined Hacker's Memory were monster collecting RPGs that managed to stand out amongst Pokemon's omnipresent domination of the genre, thanks in part to their unique evolution systems. Now, a decade later, Digimon Story Time Stranger builds on that same foundation, but this time with a much bolder story that pays off well and a mostly compelling cast of characters. Combine that with engrossing turn-based combat and monster progression, and Time Stranger shines as one of the best Digimon RPGs to date.
Really? That's high praise. IGN, by the way.
Time Stranger follows a secret agent who gets transported 8 years into the past in order to prevent an apocalyptic Digimon clash called the Shinjuku Inferno. It's an explosive start that grabs your attention immediately. Things get a little more straightforward from there as you quickly meet a regular girl that happens to become intertwined with a humanoid Digimon named Ageomon who conveniently has amnesia. The trio sets forth to uncover his mysterious origins, and as sappy as the script can be, their bond is tested in a way that ultimately sticks the landing. One minor disappointment is that our protagonist is silent, which often leads to the more emotionally impactful scenes falling a bit flat.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
There's someone I'd like for you to meet.
Shinjuku's law enforcement group, the public safety team, helps out our trio quite a bit, but their personalities don't have enough depth to carry conversations on their own, making them quite forgettable.
Our squad can't do anything against a monster like that.
However, the Digimon characters do the heavy lifting here.
It's very story heavy.
It revolves around Olympus 12, a group of 12 mega-level deity Digimon that manage the digital world. Their personalities are larger than life, in a stark contrast to the boring humans. Bacchusmon's lackadaisical and hungry antics are enjoyable, as he's based on the Roman god of wine. Meanwhile, Volcanusmon, who's based on the Roman god of fire and the blacksmith of the group, loves action figures. These interests and habits give them an immense amount of charm. Despite being literal gods, they all feel down-to-earth and relatable in some way.
Action figures. About 5 of them should do the trick, I imagine.
Time Stranger also does a fantastic job of using its time travel elements to flesh these Digimon out further across its 30 to 40 hour campaign. For example, smaller Digimon you meet in the past end up playing pivotal roles later on, growing both physically and emotionally when you eventually have to go back to the present. You get to see them mature into their Digivolved forms as they tell you about how much of an impact you made on their lives.
Divermon, don't tell me you're the leader of the Titans here.
Yep, I am. Under the name of Neptune.
I like that. Divermon's just like this stupid fat fish with like these big lips. he's just over here. All of a sudden he's just like, yes, it's me, Neptunemon. I'm the leader of the Titans now.
The name of Neptune.
Time Stranger's combat sticks to a traditional but amusing turn-based RPG system, playing out more like Shin Megami Tensei than the simultaneous choices of something like Pokemon. You can have 3 Digimon accompany Ageomon out on the field at once, not to mention up to 3 special guest Digimon that will temporarily fight alongside you for various story reasons, as well as 3 more slots that hold your reserve options, which can be a lot to juggle.
Meteor shower!
I like how they just scream.
Time Stranger has a great multi-layered weakness system with 3 primary attributes, data, virus, and vaccine, that have a rock, paper, scissors relationship with each other. On top of this, each Digimon comes with elemental types too, like fire, planet, earth, and water, and the bonus damage you get for targeting multiple weaknesses can stack. It's nothing revolutionary, but it's still a fun puzzle to take advantage of these attributes and elemental systems to create complex strategies and dispose of enemies efficiently.
Cool.
There are more than 450 different Digimon that could potentially join your team, and each one has a few special skills which are unique to them. For example, Ice Devimon's Frost Claw is an ice elemental attack with life-stealing capabilities, while Mega Kabuteramon's Hornbuster is a plant elemental attack that also reduces the opponent's speed stat. These moves have unique attack animations as well, giving each Digimon a bit of cool individuality. Your Digimon can also equip up to 4 attachment skills using skill discs. These essentially function the same as TMs in Pokemon, but with no restrictions for which moves a Digimon can learn, so you have unlimited freedom in how you want to build out your team. For example, you could equip a Lilithmon with Holy Light 3, giving her a way to hit other Dark Elemental Digimon for big damage despite them being immune to her special skill, Phantom Pain. This way, you can prepare your Digimon to be as well-rounded or as specialized as possible, whichever you prefer. During the course of
the
battle, you
sound
accumulate
effects.
cross points, or CP. Once your CP bar is full, your human agent can unleash a powerful move called a cross art.
Nice. It's a gun. My cross art is I shoot you.
These can range from doing massive damage to all enemies, concentrating a blast on a single one, and even fully healing your party. The one baffling caveat is that you can only equip one cross art at a time, so if you go into battle equipped with the wrong one, you're screwed. This could have just been a drop-down menu during battle to select whichever cross art you wanted in a particular situation, especially because the limitation makes it difficult to find a moment where you ever want to use the more defensive cross arts.
Agreed. That makes sense.
Digimon's unique evolution mechanic, dubbed Digivolving, is core to Time Stranger's progression. Each Digimon has multiple evolution lines that you can constantly Digivolve and de-Digivolve through, but they have to meet certain requirements to do so. These can include your agent rank, reaching a specific stat threshold, and more. This faster approach to evolution feels much more immediately gratifying, even if there's still some level grinding involved to get a Digimon to meet certain requirements. You're inevitably going to have multiple copies of the same Digimon filling up your overflow box, but that's a good problem to have. If you have two Agumons, you can Digivolve one into Greymon and the other into Geo-Greymon and see how their evolution lines divert from there. It's almost like a fun gacha game without the predatory randomness elements. Sometimes a Digimon's portrait is blacked out in the evolution tree, and reading the requirements makes you incredibly curious to see what it could be. And even if you've exhausted all possible evolution paths for a specific kind of Digimon, Time Stranger lets you put them to good use. You can break them down into materials that grant your more useful Digimon extra experience, or grind them into money to buy items. Savage, but convenient. Time Stranger also introduces personalities that influence stat growth. There are 4 different categories: philanthropy, valor, understanding, and heart, and each has 4 specific personalities within them. For instance, understanding revolves around the intellect stat, which makes magic attacks stronger, but a Digimon with a sly personality will see boosts in both intellect and HP, while one with an enlightened personality will gain more intellect and SP. This nuance adds a lot more depth to party building and tickles the min-maxing part of your brain. Thankfully, you can also influence your Digimon's personalities by replying to their text messages, no, seriously, or leaving them at the Digifarm. Here they can roam around and gain experience on their own, and you can get more direct control over how their stats and personalities change. For example, if one doesn't have a high enough speed stat to Digivolve into its next form, you could run them on a treadmill until they do, and even pay in-game money to speed that process up.
Hey Alex, how's it going,
feed your
zombie?
Digimon food here to further increase your bonds, which gives them a higher chance of executing follow-up attacks in battle, and that can sometimes be the difference between victory and defeat. Time Stranger offers plenty of side activities to do too. While the side missions are usually just fetch quests, they at least offer a cute glimpse into how Digimon behave in their world. The character models for all the Digimon look sharp and pristine, with the digital world having various environments like the coastal beach and aquarium vibes,
I don't like that.
as well as the rustic nature aesthetic of the Gear Forest to explore.
I don't like the open world exploration.
Which are challenges you can take on to earn reward money, and some of the toughest ones are fun ways to test out your endgame party. Moreover, many side quests offer a crucial reward: additional anomaly points outside of story missions. You spend these points on skills and abilities for your protagonist, such as unlocking more cross arts or decreasing certain Digivolution requirements. Spending them also increases your agent rank, which is often a Digivolution requirement itself. At higher agent ranks, you can start Digivolving your Digimon into their ultimate and mega forms, which is important in order to tackle the more powerful bosses towards the end. Tucking away such an important resource behind side missions pushes you to meaningfully engage with content outside of the main story in a smart way. Digimon Story Time Stranger builds on its predecessors to deliver one of the best Digimon RPGs to date. It has a much more engaging story this time around thanks to its clever time travel setup and a charismatic and lively cast of Digimon characters. Even though its human cast pales in comparison, there's still plenty to drive you through to the end of this time-hopping campaign. The turn-based combat is fairly straightforward, but the nuances in type matchups and the tinkering you can do with your party's evolutions and movesets adds quite a lot of depth. So while this adventure has a few minor hiccups, it's one that'll make you very glad to be back in the digital world.
Nice. Okay, yeah, it looks good. I mean, my only concern with like the game is I think the price is a little much. I don't know. What do you guys think? $70? Is that how much it's going for currently on the Steam? It's $70. Seems a little stiff. I get, but it's like a JRPG, right? So it's probably like a lot of gameplay. But I don't know. Nowadays, I just kind of like the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm like. Maybe I'm like overvaluing like modern day games, you know, like how much gameplay you're gonna get out of it. If you really like Digimon, I think 70 probably makes sense. But if you're like, oh, I'm curious, let me try the game out, 70 seems like a big 70 seems like a high investment, like ask. Does that make sense? Monster Hunter Story Series. I've seen it, I've never played it. I've heard good things about it though. If it's on Game Pass though, oh dude, that would have been sick if it was on Game Pass. They got Peppa Pig on Game Pass. Isn't 70 the new standard now, I guess? I still feel like it's a Hi ask. You ever play Shin Megami Tensei? I have, yep. People were riding for Borderlands 4 being 70 or higher. No, they were riding for Borderlands 4 being 80. And then Mr. Pitchford saying, if you are a real fan, you'd go work in an ice cream parlor over the summer like me when I bought my first ever game system game. Then they lowered it back down to 70, which I think that's fine. I think $70 for Borderlands 4 is fine. Personally, I do think the only thing my issue is with the optimization, but it is a AAA game to me. I don't know, but I'm also a big Borderlands enjoyer, so for me 70 is worth it. But having said that, I did get like a free copy, but I was ready to pay 70. But yeah, they were writing because he was trying to make the argument that 80 would be fine because Nintendo has bumped up Mario Kart to 80. Mario Kart is not $80. I don't care. I don't care what planet you live on. $80 for Mario Kart is not a thing. You're not going to convince me that $80 is that's like a fair bargain for Mario Kart. Like it's the same shit ever. Like it's not a Mario Kart campaign with I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna crash out if I get into it. Anyways, if Digimon's on Game Pass, I definitely play it. Visions of Mana just dropped on the Game Pass. I haven't played that yet. I was gonna play it, but I haven't had time. But they got Visions of Mana on Game Pass. Mario Kart is rage bait for me. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, let's load up our 3DS. 70 on Pokemon cards? Yes. Never anything for Digimon. Pokemon cards are a little different, right? The 70 for Pokemon cards, like you're also kind of gambling a little bit. You know what I mean? And it's a collector item. You keep it forever. I don't know. I guess if you're like I said, if you're a Digimon fan though, $70 is probably fair for you. $70 for me as somebody that has never played a Digimon game to try out to see if I like it is kind of a high ask. That's all. But if it's really, really good and everyone's like, it's awesome, story is great, combat's fun, then maybe sure, but maybe it's when it's on sale, I guess. Maybe $50 I feel like would be fair for like a trial, you know? But yeah, Pokemon game, I mean, how much is Z2A gonna be? $70? Yeah, I already have to put away money for Z2A, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like you kind of have to make the choice. I think that's what it comes down to, right? Maybe you guys can, maybe you agree with me on this. Is that it's $70, which is industry standard, but nowadays $70 can go a long way. And if you have to make the choice between $70 for a game you know you like versus $70 for a game you don't know if you like, you're likely probably going to hold off on the game that you don't know that you like. Does that make sense? If you're going to spend $70 this month, and that's your game budget, like you're probably gonna buy the game that you know you're gonna enjoy and play a lot. Like for example, like I said, Z2A is coming out on October 16th. You're probably gonna buy that if you know you like Pokemon games versus let me try out Digimon, like because it just came out and people said they like it. Buy it on Steam and refund it. Yeah, but refund on Steam, like you just don't know if 2 hours isn't gonna be enough time for you to know whether or not you're gonna like the game. I don't think 2 hours is enough. Like, I think there should be a day rental period or something, but that might be asking too much. I think 12 hours might be enough. 6 to 12 hours might be enough time for you to know. But there really should be like a day rental for a game, and that's it. Why not? They used to do that. That's what Blockbuster was. Blockbuster literally was you go into Blockbuster and you fucking rent a game. Like, why can't you rent a game? You know? You get access to the game for $12 or something, and then you can play it the whole day. And then then maybe there's a discount. Like, if you like the game and you want to buy it, maybe they take off $10 because you rented it. You know what I'm saying? That's what Game Pass is kind of. No, I upsell Game Pass a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I upsell Game Pass a lot. Like, I think Game Pass, the stuff that you get for Game Pass is an absolute banger for your buck, okay? They have freaking, like, dude, I don't even get paid to shill this at all. Like, I don't have a sponsor or anything. I'm just telling you guys just from my own value as a person that plays a lot of games, believe it or not. They have a lot of good quality games on here. That definitely is worth just like one-time use, you know? They also add stuff like Hogwarts Legacy just hit Game Pass, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, Silk Song is on Game Pass, Dragon Age Veilguard, that's on Game Pass, Persona 4 Golden Game Pass, Gears of War Reloaded, a bunch of like indie titles are on here. Wu Chang, that came out recently, that's on Game Pass. RoboCop, you probably wouldn't buy it, but you could play it on Game Pass. Nightmares 2. There's a lot of bangers. Doom Dark Ages, that's on Game Pass. That just came out. Far Cry 4, Clair Obscur, yes. Oblivion Remastered. That South of Midnight game, that one's kind of recent. Balatro, Warhammer Rogue Trader, Avowed, if you want to give that a try. That's on Game Pass. Ninja Gaiden 2, if you want to play that before 4 comes out. Stalker 2 is on Game Pass. The OG StarCraft collection. Frostpunk 2, goated game. Sifu. Neon White, that one was kind of cool. Still Wakes the Deep, awesome horror game, definitely play that. Octopath, Lords of the Fallen version 2. Diablo 4 is on here for some reason. I don't know how that works, but that's on here. If you want to try out Diablo 4, maybe look good. Pal World. Yeah, anyways. Game Pass, for sure worth it. Like, if you play games a lot, Game Pass is, how much is it? $14.99 a month. Or you could just do Essentials for $10 a month. Yeah, between 10 to 15 a month, and you get access to like hundreds of games, and they add new ones. Like $15, and you can have access to like a giant library of games. Like you're gonna save. Like I said, and this is for people that play a lot of games. If you don't play that many games, then maybe this isn't worth it. But if you play a bunch of different games and you want to save money on games, or maybe there's games like for example, I'm probably not gonna buy Dragon Age Veilguard. I've heard very mixed things about it. I don't like any of the characters really. The story to me, from what I read on reviews, sounded lame, and it didn't really expand on like the previous iterations of the Dragon Age series. So that to me is a big turnoff. But it's on Game Pass, and so because it's on Game Pass, I might just play it, because now I don't have to buy the game, and I can have like a good I don't know what's the word. I can have like a experience of the game myself to see whether or not I think it's good and not just base it on reviews. Does that make sense? Like I don't want to buy the game, but I'll play it on Game Pass just to see what it's all about. And there's some other games like I saw that Wu Chang came out. I didn't know if that was any good. Now I can give it a chance on also Abiotic Factors on here. Abiotic Factors is a great game. Definitely play that with your friends. The game is so fun. Silk Song is on here. I was actually gonna buy Silk Song, but I don't have to buy Silk Song because it's on Game Pass. And yeah, like Visions of Mana just dropped on Game Pass. I never played it. I think it's how much is that on Steam? Visions of Mana is right now on the autumn sale, but it's originally $60. Again, that to me is the same deal as a Digimon game. It's like I don't really know if I want to gamble $60 on Visions of Mana because I don't know if it's any good. I can play it on Game Pass now. There you go. Don't have to gamble anything. And yeah, I mentioned a bunch of other ones while I was talking, obviously. Oh, Stalker 2. I could play Stalker 2 for like a thing as well. I don't even have to buy. I was likely going to buy a Stalker 2, but Space Marine 2 isn't on here. 2 will probably be on here, but you can play Space Marine if you want. If you haven't played that one. And Dark Ages, Doom Dark. Yeah, so like I said, there's a bunch of good stuff on here. Definitely worth it, I think. Have you played Hollow Knight? I've never played Hollow Knight. Oh. Okay. Let me get water, and we'll get this show on the road. Hopefully we get through a good bit of Pokemon Black today. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hollow Knight-a-thon when? Yeah, I never played Hollow Knight. I mean, Silk Song is kind of hype. Silk Song looks good. I will say I almost started playing Silk Song. I watched Soups play a little bit. I'm like, that does look pretty good. But I should stream that, right? At least I should play Hollow Knight 1 and 2 or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure something out for that. I don't know what I would do. But like I should stream myself playing it. Because I was going to play Silk Song off stream. But I figured that might be something fun to stream. And then you guys can like watch me suck at the game or something. I don't know. Even though I'm a god gamer, brother. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's like I said, let me get a drink. And let's get into Pokemon Black. Let's do it. All right. Be right back. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. What's the idea of the song? Triangles by Tokyo Pill. All right, here we go. Old school WoW music, bro. That's some awesome, intelligent DMB there. Yeah. Sometimes I listen to a bunch of different stuff, to be fair. Do you have a playlist? That one specifically was D&B Breakcore Jungle Gaming Mix by 808 Filth on Spotify. All right. I DJ it on events. Hell yeah, dude, that's sick. What? I don't even know what I clicked yes to. All right. Okay. Well, the only thing that sucks with this is that. So, when my DS speeds up, producers are sick, you just DJ it. That's fair. That's a fair take as well. DJing's cool. I don't know. I don't know if this is the vibe, bro. I don't know what the guys, I don't know what the vibe is. What is the... Can someone tell me what the vibe is right now? Because, yeah, I can't really play black audio because I'm trying to, like... I have to kind of train, and so I have to be, you know, a little quick on my feet here for the training. It's going to completely butcher the audio. What was I doing? Oh, we have the gym here. We have a new gym. We got some Mons. We have a party of Mons. We got Spinach, Ken, John Ham, Plague, Sirloin, and Rock and Stone. We're probably going to replace Plague and Sirloin. Initial D soundtrack. Alright, Trails, I'm passing you the aux. Trail put in Initial D soundtrack, which I'm pretty sure is just Euromix, but that's okay. We'll just say Initial D soundtrack. Trails, I'm not taking your second recommendation. Trails, pass the aux back. Immediately pass the aux back, Trails. Dude, Initial D is actually such a goated anime. Like I thought it was a meme anime, but like it's actually, it's got to be like it's top tier, bro. It's so good. It just has everything. Soda Pop, let's go. Would highly recommend it. It's just a fun watch, and that's the whole point of animes, right? UK Garage is a vibe? Sometimes. I listen to a bunch of different stuff, like, on my own, too. What's it about? Just a kid in Japan whose dad used to do street racing, and he inherited basically his dad's car, and he got into street racing as well, but it's more like downhill and uphill, like hills racing. It has a cool soundtrack and a lot of like car jargon with like the story of like coming of age, as well as like some stuff in there that's like about you know, a young people romance and chasing your dreams. Just a it's just a very feel good, very good vibes, fun all around. But yeah, mostly with like car racing, right? Which Pokemon did I choose? I chose Tepig. Do you have a Tepig? Yes. You have a Tepig, then I will give you this. Hold it so it raises the power of fire type moves. Oh, huge charcoal angle. Wait, that's big. John Hamm has charcoal. Also, Rissy gifted 5 subs. Well, was I not looking? Rissy, thank you so much. I've just noticed the timer. Yeah, thank you so much, Rissy. I must have not noticed the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. You were away every time, bro. Every time, dude. I have a shop in this warehouse. That's nice. I kind of want to get like some defense, I guess, and like some attack. I don't really know if speed's the move, but there might be a use for speed at some point. It would have to be over something very cringe. I'm not sure how, like, I don't really use guard spec often, and I'm going to prevent stat reduction among trainers' party Pokemon for 5 turns. That's probably okay. I'm sure I'll run into some cringe at some point. Dire Hit. Probably not going to use Dire Hit. And then there's, like, special defense, X accuracy, X special. I mean, these would have to be, like, very specific, but it's just fine, I think. Or where's the other guy? Anyway, battle powerful critical hit. Okay, is there not other market guys here? Okay. Oh, it's that's right. Isn't it in the Poké Center? I'm just silly. All right, what are we selling? Great balls. I guess we'll buy some great balls, sure. And then what? Do I really want to get a super pot? I probably don't need a super pot. Should start getting... I should start getting super pots, but that's okay. Oh, also, let me get an antidote. An antidote and an awaken as well. That's fine, I think. All right. All right, so what did we kind of land on here? We were we beat, I think we have a level cap of 20. We have one more, I think we have one more fight somewhere that I have to do. Where's my berries? Spinach. Ken. And then, the rock. Alright. Let's see if we can find the gym, I suppose. Just can't come with a good design. I've been thinking of decor. Oh, you sell decor. It's just a warehouse district here. I play the guitar. I keep doing that because I enjoy it. Good for you, man. want to see things no one can see. The ideals of Pokemon inside Pokeballs. The truths of how trainers should be. In a future where Pokemon have become perfect. Do you feel the same? Yes. I think my friends and I should test to see if you could see the future too. Oh, there it is. Probably not going to use Spinach versus Pidove. I do have Mr. Rockin' Stone, baby. We eat the Gust. We pelt them with Rock Blast. He double gusted. Was that crit? Oh my god. Disgusting. Okay. Rip. Timpole. Now we can switch back to Mr. Spinach. Bubble Beam. Sick. What did he have before? I don't know. This is probably Grief, right? I want to test this out anyway, though. It's fine. I forget exactly how Leech Seed works. What is Timber? I'm guessing he's fighting. Right? He's fighting. That's probably fine then. Focus energy, getting pumped. Oh, Leech Seed then. I guess it didn't work the second time. Low kick. Alright, we heal off of that. That's fine. Divine Whip. Only thing that's a concern here is if he crits. Like that. But we Berry and Leech Seed. Okay. I cannot see the future yet. The world is still something. I didn't read fast enough. Right now, my friends aren't strong enough to save all Pokemon. Maybe I can't solve the equation that will change the world, so I need power. Power enough to make anyone agree with me. Okay. Now I know what power I need. Zekrom! The legendary Pokemon that, along with the hero, created the Unova region. It's my turn to become that hero. And you and I will be friends. Ooh. Hi, good morning, team. Good morning, Piss Queen. In the 90s. Alright, cool. That was a sweet deal right there. I think we were right here already, right? Yeah, we were. What's this way? Pinwheel Forest. Uh-oh. Where's my rock? I think my rock is gonna, like, low-key... Oh, I needed fighting type for the gym. I forgot. That was the other thing that... Are you guys good? Here, this might come in handy. Hi, Momo. How are you doing, Momo? Thank you for that resub.
AWEKS.
Very sweet. Shout out to Momo. A very... cool person with a lot of cool content. What are we doing here? Rock Smash. I mean, I'm Potato. This is Drew. Teach Rock Smash to a Pokemon. Who are we teaching that to? John Hamm can learn Rock Smash. Holy smokes. Like your spooky lighting? Thank you. I don't know why I went with Red. I thought I would be playing Pokemon Red at some point, and I just kept it. So I don't know. I don't know why it's so dark. I think because I've been streaming for 60 something hours, and now because it doesn't matter anymore. Let's get rid of Sand Attack and put Rock Smash. John Hamm evolves into firefighting, right? Isn't that meta? But good to know. Oh, so he's one more level. I see what you're saying. Oh, I see how you're cooking. I see how you're cooking. I did not know that. Yeah, I don't know anything about, like, really Gen 5. And before Mize comes in and says, he actually doesn't know anything about any Gen. He actually doesn't know shit. Wait, this is the new route. Wait. Oh, God, we're fighting. That's probably fine. There's a nurse here with a mana. Level 15, Jesus. Alright, well, that's fine. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That Psybeam kind of slaps, no? Imprison? Sealed opponent's moves. I mean, I'm just gonna Ember you again anyway, I think. Since you didn't Psybeam me there. That crit's dangerous, though. Alright, we're going to Yawn, then we'll swap out. I don't know. Am I gonna really do this with a crit? I don't really have anything else. I could use... I guess I could Well, I really don't want to risk John Hamm. I'm a little scared. Let me throw Rocket Stone out. Why not use Flame Charge? John Hamm probably has the attack high stat, but yeah, but he takes damage from Flame Charge. Bro went for double Yawn. Okay, let's do a Rock Smash. No, wait. Oh, Rock Smash is fighting. I thought Rock Smash was rock. No, he doesn't. He does. I thought he took damage from Flame Charge. No. What am I getting that mixed with? Flame Wheel? Oh, Flame Charge speeds you up. Okay. What did I think gave you like recoil damage? Flare Blitz. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I should be using Flame Charge then if that's the case. Well, honestly, okay. You are tough. 600. Wait, did you heal me up? Oh, huge. W Nurse. All right, let's grab this Ether. Okay. What do I want to do here? Okay, so I can actually... I don't even really need a fighting type then, because I can just learn the Rock Smash. It's a Rock Smash carry angle. Mr. Ham. Oh, well, no, I shouldn't spam it because they're... No, they're TMs, not HMs. Yeah, these are TMs, so I can use TMs. So maybe tossing on John Hamm. Fighting. It depends on what the gym leader has. Excuse me. Got my... One sec. My cat found a way into the closet. And sometimes she gets stuck in there. Oh, my hat. What is John Hamm's nature? Let me... Should I learn Rock Smash? For what, though? Defense curl? Defense curl would be kind of sick. Tackle, I guess? Like, am I really gonna tackle, bro? Let's just get rid of tackle. Fuck it. I'm not sure what John Hamm's nature is. Adamant. Plus attack minus special. Yeah, we're chilling. John Hamm hits hard. Yeah, John Hamm will... I think John Hamm is fine. Alright, so there is a... I think this is a different route. Because when we cross over here... From the city into Pinwheel Forest... Alright. We can come into the grass here and try to get a new encounter, guys. New encounter. Are we ready for this? Let's see what we got. Okay. Well. Audino. No way John Hamm one-shots this. This thing is like defense is disgustingly high. And it crit. Yeah, a crit super effective didn't kill Audino. Like this thing is insane. You guys think it's trash? I think you guys are sleeping on these. These, like, high defense types, dude. I think this thing will be better than freaking Plague, but also it doesn't really help round out my team. Only good in doubles for support. Okay. Give it a nickname. What are we thinking? Tanky mons are nice for Nuzlocke. That's kind of what I'm thinking, man. It's going to be like a tank frontline. Maybe like to get us a reset. You know what I'm saying? Like help us out. Not Chansey. That's what I'm saying. Like a decent like a reset into tank. Sacrifice. All right. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Sacrificer. Actually sounds kind of hard. It's like you're either the one being sacrificed or name it Creed. Like the song. Is there a song by Creed named Sacrifice? My Sacrifice? Okay. Creed. I like that. Multiple meanings. Creed was transferred. The sins of my father. Oh, dude, are we back in the Dad Rock era when I'm like dying to Kushala for 27 engagements? To be fair, Nergigante was literally in my nightmares for that entire marathon. Unk Rock. Oh, why'd I... Damn. Alright. John Hamm is chilling. We're gonna want to get some, like... Oh, got something here. Either Pokemon are liberated, trainers will no longer be trainers. Okay, so this is blocked off. So we do have this angle here. This is in the city. I think this is... Oh, this is a museum. Wow, whenever I look at this skeleton, I'm fascinated. Welcome, I'm Haas, the assistant director. Since you were so kind to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. Skeleton's dragon type. This is a theory that had an ancient... Or, sorry, accident while it was flying around the world, and so it became a fossil. This rock is amazing. It's a meteorite. It contains some kind of energy from space. It's an ordinary old stone. It was found near the desert, but other than that, it's just old. It doesn't seem to have any value. We only display it because it's rather pretty to look at. Okay. An old stone, really. Pokemon gym is just beyond here. At the other gym, a very strong and kind gym leader is waiting. By the way, gym leader Lenora happens to be my wife. Oh, congrats, bro. Pokemon gym leader waits for your challenger at the back of the museum. It is a great atmosphere, isn't it? So I will give you this. Fresh water. That just gives me water all the time. Between you and me, normal type Pokemon are weak against fighting type. Around here, fighting type Pokemon show up around Pinwheel Forest. Now, I'll explain about the gym itself. If you answer questions hidden in books, you can move forward. For information, the first book is Nice to Meet You, Pokemon. If you don't know where the book is, please ask anyone. Oh, it's like a library gym? Okay. Level cap or level cap 20 for the gym. So we can probably train up a little bit. Dad Rock. Alright, in 2000s Dad Rock. My god. Pretty sure we listened to so many of these. Flyleaf is part of Dad Rock. Dad's Garage Music. nice, dude. Do we go this way? Please show me what kinds of Pokemon you're training. Oh, I got you, brother. Trust me. You're about to see preschooler Juliet. You're about to be destroyed. Oh, bottom right. Oh, alright. I didn't update this today. It was... Flame charge. Bro, stop spamming that emote. Huge. Maria. Actually, I think he kind of beats the hell out of me. I don't really want to gamble this guy. He's cringe. I'm a gun. Okay. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Bro just destroyed me. And he's like... Okay. Wow. Missed. Wow. This might be a... I think we do this. Unless he has... He should not have the Rock Smash TM. He should not have it. Okay, we're trading attack for my accuracy. Let's see how this ends up. I can't hit you. If you hit me, I don't take any damage. Nice. Alright. Let's do that then. Okay, but I miss. So I have 0 accuracy. I miss. Okay, I miss every time, and if you hit me, it does 2 damage. That's where we're at. Okay. I'm okay with this trade-off. Like, Rock Smash doing 3 damage after 5 hits. My accuracy is just non-existent. There we go. All right. All right. That was an interesting matchup for sure. We kind of... Yeah, it was definitely an interesting matchup. What do we got? Great ball. Let's go. I thought there was going to be more here. Okay, so we can't capture anymore on this route. Keep that in mind. Oh, he's staring right at me. He's got 3 Pokemon. Okay, Timpole. I really feel like Vine Whip should be doing more, but that's fine. I think he did growl at the start anyway. Alright, back to... Actually, let's toss Ken out. I think Ken should be fine. Generally speaking. Why did Ken almost die there? Let's quick attack, because that's scary. Okay. Back to Creed. Okay, you growl. I work up. Work up again. He growls into double slap. Easy. Oh my god. What was that, dude? Walkie with 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Insane 20 gifted subs. Thank you. That's very nice of you. 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's a lot of subscription. Thank you for that. Yo, what's your favorite dad rock song? I'm gonna do something for the fishes and Pokemans. I'm glad you're enjoying the fishes and Pokemans. Somebody said it was a lot of stimulation for them yesterday when they walked in. Well, to be fair, they said, what the hell's on my screen? But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, what's your favorite dad rock song? We'll throw that on for you. And if you want, there's a Miller Lite in the fridge if you want to grab that as well. No Subway Surfers, at least? I had Subway Surfers at one point, but that really did become too much. Subway Surfers was really too much for us. Goddamn, a Miller too. Yeah, grab yourself a Miller Lite. My name is Mud. You're a man of taste. I noticed that. You're a real man of taste. That's a man of culture right there. All right, throw that on. This band sucks. Primus is great. What? You can't run from these? Walkie, again, thank you for those 20 gifted. Why couldn't I run from this? Does it have like intimidation or something? Like, antidote. Yeah, I'm just kind of building up John Hamm to be the best version of himself. What is this? Some type of bug? You think a bug's gonna stop the Ham Man? It won't. Nothing can stop the Ham Man. Nothing gets in the way of the Ham. Oh, evolution! Evolution! Oh! Yo. John Hamm evolved into Pig Knight. Wait, he's buff. What the heck? Why is he so buff? Arm thrust. Yeah, what are we learning for this? 5 hits in a row? Is that really better than... actually, this kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, this does natty 40 and chance defense lower. This just is like double slab. Yeah, we're gonna not learn it. You're not gonna learn it. Okay. This is a very John Hamm song. Man, we could have got Timber, but that's fine. It's Ken time. Okay. Good pick. Walkie, a very good pick. What trainers up here? I wonder what's going on. hates me. Fucking hates me. Oh. Bro has rock moves, man. Okay. Crit? Okay, bro. Seems unnecessary. Christ. That was a lot. Okay, yeah, I gotta watch out for these guys then. So what are those little pictures of Pokemons on the bottom there? Hit list? They're our party. They are manually keeping track of all the guys that we have in our party. What type is Creed? Might not be bad if not normal. Well, Creed is normal, so it would be bad. We miss our Leech Seed. Okay, that's not great. Looks like a stacked team. It's pretty like, I mean, it's the beginning of the game, so our choices are kind of limited for, because we're doing a Nuzlocke, right? So there's rules to like who I can capture and play with and stuff like that. I can't just capture anybody I want. I have to follow certain parameters, basically. And so right now we're using Pokemon that we've obtained because of the rules, and so for the start of the game, it's not too bad, I think. I think there's probably maybe worse, I don't know. Alright, that was it's kind of a scuffed little battle we had. Alright, so we're gonna have a training arc here because we went through this whole section. We have a gym battle. Is the Great Ham our strongest? It's pretty good. Which one relates to me the most? I like Lechonk. I feel like I relate to Lechonk a lot. Okay, there's literally like a fighting guy here that we could have got to. Sock. Would have been good. I'm afraid he has a rock move though too. In which case Ken will get destroyed. So maybe we just go straight to spinach. I'd have to check though. I don't know how I can check him on that. What was that? What did he use? Did he use Bide? I'm gonna work up. Yeah, I think he bided. Okay, perfect. Bide, focus energy, Leer. But then he could have a cheeky rock smash, and then that would be really bad. We're gonna get to like level cap for encounters, because I've learned in this game, the encounters are no joke. Like, the first gym absolutely ruined my life. Because I wasn't, like, level capped. Okay, so just to be clear, we have some basic rules. I should probably, like, have a rule updated. We're following Nuzlocke, and I do have a command for Nuzlocke for the 3 basic Nuzlocke rules. They're very, very simple. They're not really anything crazy. For the Nuzlocke rules. But I've also added a few other rules. To sort of help with, like, I don't know. Really content. Let's face it, it's content. We have, like, a few things like duplicate claws. You know, where I'm not going to capture the same type of Pokemon. We have things like set battle, so I can't, it's not, like, I can't switch out between fights easily. Like, I have to think about when I switch out. And also, I've been trying to stick to Nuzlocke, battle caps. Iron Man for the Pokemons, no better way to play. No, Iron Man's awful. Kaizo Iron Man? No, that's awful. And then one... So I've been trying to adhere to, encounter level thresholds. Uh-oh. 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 Now, what do we do here? Do we eat? Or do we Vine Whip? I think we Vine Whip. I think we kill him with Vine Whip. He just started Bide. I hit him with Vine Whip already. He's probably gonna fucking nuke me. I either Gamba, Vine Whip, and die, or I Gamba this and die. I mean, I could also do this. There's no way he kills me here. Alright, Creed. You're up. Yeah, there we go. That's what Creed was made for right there. Creed was built for that. Yeah, Bide is kind of OP. Yeah, so, like, certain fights have Nuzlocke rule caps to them. Like, pretty much because of Nuzlocke, well, in Pokemon, you can just over-level and just win everything. And so what, like, some Nuzlocke limitations have you do is, like, adhere to certain levels. So, like, first gym, don't go past level 14. You know, stuff like that. This next gym, don't go past level 20. So, like, you can choose to just ignore that, and again, just, like, go out, grind, you can get to, like, level 30 or something, and then you just roll through everything, right? But it's probably not fun to watch, and probably not fun to play if you're trying to do a challenge, so I'm trying to adhere to that. Sometimes there's some issues, like Sun and Moon, we had issues with it because of certain encounters, at least at the start, but other than that, it's been fine. So, I'm trying to stick to those rules, too. I should update my Nuzlocke to reflect that, but I've been kind of like adding rules as we go too. Alright. Bro loves Lear. So once John Hamm hits like level 20, I'm gonna stop leveling him until after we do the second gym encounter. I do wonder though. If next gym is fighting. Yeah, I can't really use my rock and stone for the next gym. Next gym is not fighting, it's normal. Oh, no, I need fighting. Okay, sorry, I had that backwards. You're right. Next gym, I need fighting. Okay, okay. So next gym is normal. So next gym, we're just chilling. Perfect. All right. So Creed will be good. Yeah, well, Creed will be good, but oh, so will Rock and Stone. Because Rock and Stone is trying to get kind of buff. We don't have a fighting type in our party, but we do have fighting moves. So we'll be chilling. Ham is fighting type? Is he? I thought Ham was just fire type. Or is it because he evolved he's like duo spec? If that's the case, then John Ham just kind of rolls through the whole gym. I thought John Ham was... Oh, he is firefight. Okay, yeah, he's firefight. Yeah, John Ham rolls. I'm getting a lot of tadpoles. I'm trying to get another Creed in here because those like scuffed chancies like drop a lot of XP. Okay, bro. Okay, we're almost leveled up. Actually, we're gonna I just realized we're gonna have a few fights in the gym, so I probably don't need to get to level 20 directly. We'll swap out Rock and Stone. It would be nice to level Ken, but we can do that later. It's fine. Spinach is getting a lot of value right now from all of these tadpoles, and then he gets confused and it's over. Okay, perfect. Give me something good, dude. Yeah, I want to level Rock and Stone a little bit because I think Rock and Stone can actually kind of pop off next gym. Stone has a great evolution chain. But people are saying the third one I'm not going to be able to access, right? Unless one of you guys come over to my house. Speed fell. Hurting myself. Are we back? Oh, was it the Eevee hat? Will that be enough room or no? Move it more. Here. Is here fine? Should be fine. Wear your hat over your headphones. I don't know if I can wear it over my headphones. Or how did I miss? You look so good. Thank you so much. The hell is that?
Buy a Psyduck hat with this. Embrace your true self, Silex. //www.amazon.com/fuse
What do you want me to do? Buy a Psyduck hat?
Pokemon Psychic Whack Casket Novelty /DP/B0B4JW3Q3C.
What did you just someone gave me $40 to buy a Psyduck hat? Why is this thing $35? Worth? Okay. I ordered it. I hope you're happy, Anonymous. Thanks. Is it next day delivery? No, it's not. It's not going to be here for like 2 weeks. Just in time for Z to A. Yeah, I guess I'll be wearing it for Z to A. Keep an eye out for that. Get this to go on for that long? I don't think this will go on for that long. I still plan on playing Z to A, but I don't think the POKÉ-A-THON will go on until 2 weeks from now, you know what I mean? Alright, huge XP. Mud Slap. Is it accuracy lower? Mixed Nuts with a resub. 26 months. Appreciate you.
The Rivergram was the gifter.
It wasn't supposed to be anonymous? Oh, River, you were the gifter? Oh, okay. Well, we'll never know now. I appreciate that. Temporary. 20 gifted subs. Or sorry, temporary.
W Subathon UNC tuned in earlier, but you was sleeping. It was kinda hot.
Okay, temporary with 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Did someone say extend the timer? No. Okay, guys. We don't need to extend the timer. Okay, the timer's been chilling. Everything is good. Thank you for those 20 gifted. Very generous amount of subs, per usual. You guys, once again, being way too generous. Timer does not need to be extended. Timer is fine where it's at. But thank you so much, temporary. Trying Troll with the 18 months as well. Thank you for that resub. Me sleeping was kind of hot. Appreciate it. Get the timer 24 hours. Timer is already kind of... I'm actually surprised the timer stayed where it stayed, to be honest with you. But thank you guys for the 20 gifted subs. 5,000 subs would get us the Psyduck hat. What am I looking at here? Temporary, thank you for those 20 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you for extending that, extending the timer. Yeah, it's been pretty consistent the past. So right now it says the stream's been on for 26 hours. It's actually been closer to 60 something, almost 70 hours, because I started streaming 3 days ago. He has micro sleep sometimes. No, I was checking my phone. Although I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to this morning, but that was kind of my fault. How are you liking Black and White? I feel like I'm still in the start of Black and White, so it's okay. So far it's been okay so far, but it's an older game, right? So its age shows. But the start of it's not bad so far. What are you doing for Halloween this year? We're doing some scary games for scary season. So we'll have some games lined up. I want to do a Silent F playthrough, and then we might do some viewer recommended stuff. Psyduck costume, bro. I've been falling asleep this streams. Got to keep the timer up so I can keep that routine. Oh, okay. Well, I'm hoping the streams are fun for you. Will also be a subathon. Right now, my goal is for the POKÉ-A-THON to help fund, like, just because, like, Scare-a-thon wasn't a subathon before. It just turned into that this last year. I'm hoping that the POKÉ-A-THON helps fund this, like, Scare Week, we'll call it, or whatever. And then also helps fund the Simathon. So that's my goal. Is I'm hoping that this will help cover like a bunch of other stuff like that I planned on doing, like the simathon, like the scarathon, like multi-streaming, like the pack openings that we've been doing on YouTube, like all of that is kind of what I'm hoping to get out of the POKÉ-A-THON. Well, we'll see if it does that. I mean, so far it's been pretty successful. I'm very happy with it. Obviously, you guys are enjoying it, and that's all that really should matter for the sake of content, is that you guys are just having fun. You know, and if as a result of this, like a bunch of other cool stuff happens, then great, you know? Yeah, scare month sounds good. Not scare month, okay? Like scare week, okay? I'm not gonna say scare month, you know? But, you know, if we do like a scare-a-thon, it will be towards the end of October, and then that probably runs into December, and we'll go from there. But I really do want to do a Silent F playthrough, so we'll see about that. Silent F playthrough would be pretty fun. So that is the tentative goal, guys. That is what I'm currently hoping for. And yeah, you guys are helping make that happen. Kitty is here. Yeah, Kitty is usually here. My cat likes to spend time with me. Shit. Hold on. Wants to learn Mud Slap. Yeah, let's oh my god. Okay. All right, let's. I don't really need Rock Smash. But if we have Ham, yeah, I guess I get rid of Rock Smash. Screw it. Where's the dog? Dog's downstairs. Dog doesn't really come up here unless, one, there's like maybe food involved, or alternatively, sometimes when it's thundering outside, the dog gets scared of thunder. And so, like, she was up here 2 nights ago when it was thundering. She ran up here to hide with me. But usually she likes being downstairs. She has a cot there. She has her food there. It's like a wooden floor, so it's nice and cool. You would have seen her in my videos. In my my Pokemon videos and my GoPro. She's in the background, so you can watch her there too. I've tried to get her up here before, but she's an old girl. You know, she kind of has her own things that she wants to do. I don't force her to do anything. So I tried to put her bed up here before, and it didn't last very long. She went back downstairs. So I said, okay, I guess that means you like downstairs more, and so she does that. You mean the videos where you look bright as the sun's surface? Yeah, Haven, I saw you talking on Discord over and over again about it. I'm glad you're bringing it up again. Yes, those videos. Am I dead here? Okay, yeah, okay, this is a tank angle for sure. This is a Creed tank angle. Yeah, I fucked up the lighting. I don't know. I don't have like a good I should get one of those things that you use for the camera where you could see what you're looking at. There's a Discord? There is a Discord. Yeah, there's a community Discord. That's actually where these game suggestions came from, was from the Discord. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Why is your streaming room a red room? That's just the way the lights are right now. I could change it, I guess, but I'm just chilling. I usually like the lights a little darker. I usually have been having them like blue and purple, but I've changed them for the sake of, I don't know, the stream. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I need to get a thing for my camera where I can like plug in and see like what the lighting and stuff looks like. I don't have a good view of what the camera looks like, so I just hit the record button and go, and the exposure got like out of control. So that was a mistake. Yeah. I just was not ready for that. I also recorded in the morning, which I usually don't. So it was like, it just, the sun came out and started to get brighter and brighter and brighter. Yeah, there's a lot I have to do to set up for the Pokemon openings. You need new GoPro batteries too. The issue isn't even the GoPro batteries. The GoPro batteries was fine. I don't care about the GoPro batteries. My issue was my camera also stops after 20 minutes, but it doesn't make a noise. So I have to keep track of how long 20 minutes is. I have to keep track of whether my camera decides to make me look like a you know, a Jesus painting. And then like, yeah, the GoPro like runs out of batteries, but I have tons of backup and stuff. Oh, also have to make sure that my camera is recording audio, because twice in 2 videos my audio wasn't recording, I guess. So it's a lot of setup to open some Pokemon cards, but I'm trying to like make it not look, you know, horrible. I'm trying to make it look like a good video for you guys, you know? Did you never record before? Yeah, this is my... I've never recorded videos before. Can you use this camera for it? That's the camera I use. This is the camera that has issues with the lighting. There's a thing that sounds more biased towards the right ear. You might have tinnitus. I don't think it should be that. I mean, unless the camera microphone somehow is like mono based. I don't know. To me, when I was listening, it didn't sound that off. I usually balance the audio well. Buy a new camera. No, the camera's okay. Yeah, so I'm working on it. Like I said, I haven't recorded like that many videos in a while, especially in my settings. So impossible. This camera or no camera? Because this camera's pretty good. But yeah, I'll probably figure out a good system over time. Because it's only for the Pokemon videos. Everything else usually is fine. But I'll probably I don't know. I'll find a better system, and over time it'll get easier to record the more I do it. I just haven't recorded in a long time, and so I'm like having a growing pains is what we'll call it, you know. Can you mod me, OG? I'll add the Halloween emotes. Yeah, Radanap. I'll just mod you. Radanap, are you a mod in anywhere else? Don't you have any of those clip-on mics left over? That's the issue. I mean, like this right here that I talked to you guys with the other night. This clip-on mic, the lavalier. The issue is the camera wasn't recording it. My camera was not recording it because I didn't set it up correctly. I like plugged in the wrong jack or something and twice, and then it didn't record audio. So there's a lot of stuff I have to pay attention to. All I'm trying to do is just open up some Pokemon cards, and I have to be like, is the camera rolling? Has it been 20 minutes? Is the exposure off? Is the focus set? Is the audio rolling? Is the GoPro running out of batteries? It's like, can you guys see the can you guys see the cards in focus? It's just too much shit to do, like, you know, because I record for like a couple hours, so if anything goes wrong, it's going to be noticeable, but later in post, which is the worst time for you to notice mistakes is in post. But it is fun, so I am enjoying it, you know. Although this last video I put up, no, not the Chinese Pokemon one, but the eBay one. Oh my god, dude. The eBay one was so... It was so bad to edit. The eBay video was really, really bad. Leftover ATBs. Because there was like... Something went wrong with the master footage, where literally like watching it backwards was causing my software to crash. So that video took twice as long to edit because the video and audio was like impossible to sift through. So it like that, the eBay video that went up was super difficult to edit. It just took such a long time to get through all the footage. It was not an enjoyable experience. Like, once I was finished with it, I was like, thank fucking God. And it crashed twice. Like, during render, it crashed multiple times. It was like a struggle to get that video out. The gemstone packs was like very easy, straightforward afterwards, but like that video was horrible to edit. I don't know what went wrong, but something went wrong with like the footage got corrupted or something. It was just terrible. So, hopefully I can avoid that mistake for the next video. Alright, we're getting some high levels here. Should be good to walk in the gym soon. Time for Creed. Creed is basically just soaking bides. Game Pass update made me sad right after Alex was glazing it. What happened? Game Pass update introducing Essential, Premium, and Ultimate. They've, like, introduced another pay tier or something? Wait, what are you saying, Mac? It's up $10 a month. Oh, I see. Oh, they have like a $30 a month tier? Their ultimate pass is $30 a month. Hmm. Okay. That's a weird decision for sure. Okay. I don't know, $30 a month now for like all of their games. I don't know. That might be a bit much for a lot of people. They might be asking for too much now. They have 3 different tiers of passes, I think, but their ultimate pass is now $30. I think that's gonna send the wrong message. Yeah, right after I was praising it, too. That is funny. Damn. Don't worry, Alex. I won't argue this is a good business strategy today. Okay, thank God. Sharply raising defense. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's, Alright, so rock and stone is juiced. I guess really the only thing I could be doing better is, like... I could be trying to juice up Creed. And who else? Like Spinach and Creed, just to get Spinach up to 20, because Spinach probably won't benefit from the gym. That's fine. We'll get Spinach to 20 with, like, Creed swaps. When these changes happened, like 5 hours ago. I might still keep it personally. I'm not like super happy about that. Like that's definitely I'm gonna change my tune about Game Pass depending what like I see the changes actually are, because they might walk some of these back depending on how the public receives it, but I'm not particularly like stoked. I think they're increasing the price by like $10, which to me doesn't seem like that's a good deal anymore. To me it seems like now you're gonna have to like, as a consumer, you'll have to weigh whether or not you spend $30 a month on games, or if you spend more or less. If you get the middle tier, you might be okay with that, but like, that's a very strange decision to make, because the previous iteration of it 5 hours ago was actually really good, and I definitely glazed that, like Max said, but I don't know what they're thinking with, let's throw $10 on top and see what people say now, because now you're like, for example, if you don't buy a new game in 2 months, like if you buy a new game every 2 months, you might as well just save for the new game because you own it, right? But yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with that. Own is debatable, just meaning that anytime you load up Steam, you have the game, you know? Yeah, that's... And also the library is very, like, selective, right? It's, like, a very specific library. Yeah, it's just that's just a weird thing for them to do. Maybe they just thought, oh, customers won't complain if we just raise the price by, like, $10. Like, no, I think the customers are gonna complain if your price hike is, like, 1.5x of what they were, like, paying last month. Like, that's a weird... Not even, like, $2 or $3. I think if they increased the price by $2 to $3, people would probably still be okay with that. But $10 that's a little asinine. I don't know where they got that number from. Like, what do they offer? All they're doing now is they're taking away previous features and locking them behind other tiers that are more expensive. It's just like kind of a... Yeah, it's just kind of like a fuck you, basically. That's not gonna have good reception for sure. Like, I canceled my Netflix when they jumped the price up. And it wasn't that much. But I was like, bro, I watched like 2 shows on Netflix. I'm not paying goddamn $17 a month to watch like League of Legends anime. And like every once in a while you come out with like an okay movie. Ooh, Creed should tank it, but we have to hot swap after. Dude, Creed is actually kind of sick, dude. Creed nullifies Bide like an absolute legend. Game Pass is worth it. Worth it using GameFly. Blockbuster was more expensive back in the day. Is that true? But also with Blockbuster, you get to pick out any game you want. I actually like Flinch. It's kind of like a good reset. Can I forget cut, please? Dude. Workup is okay. I probably shouldn't learn it. Work up. Fuck it. Whatever. Blockbuster couldn't compete in the sales. That's why they went out of business. Badkins, thank you so much.
I see you are a Tepig
enjoyer this run. Yeah, I'm a big T-Pig enjoyer. I think the difference is nowadays, like, every single company is charging you some type of service, and so, like, I feel like with Blockbuster, like, my dad used Blockbuster, and we would go, every weekend we would go to Blockbuster and, like, pick out a movie, or like, 2 movies, and, I'd get to pick out a game. I remember I kept renting the same game over and over again. I kept running MLB to like 2004 on the GameCube. And then I rented it like every week for like 3 weeks straight. And eventually my dad's like, okay, do you just want the game? Like, at this point it'll be cheaper to just buy you this game. You keep renting the same baseball game over and over again. I'm like, yeah, I think that's a good idea, Dad. Let's do that. Okay, let's see if we can find that game. Played Sox every match. No Parasocial Peter. Okay, I played as the Yankees. Because A-Rod was my favorite player. That's so much worse. How do you think my dad felt? I love the Massachusetts. To be fair, I did cheer for the Red Sox. I just liked A-Rod. Like, I thought he was the GOAT. I liked watching him play. He played third base. I played third base. Like, he was my favorite player. I don't know. But I did like watching the Red Sox win. Like, I got to go to a Red Sox game and stuff like that. Like, I got to go to a few Red Sox games. I actually got tickets for kind of a sad reason, to be fair, but it was still good to go. Good player. He was a good player, yeah. No, I remember watching, like, you know, David Ortiz, Kurt Schilling. Mike Lowell. Is it Pedro Martinez? Yeah. A lot of the Red Sox players at that time. Like I said, I watched all those games. My dad watched all those games. It's just like I wasn't cheering for the Yankees inherently. I just wanted to see like A-Rod play. Does that make sense? Like I wasn't like, let's go Yankees, you know, but I did like watching like A-Rod. Afternoon, OG. Afternoon. Are we reaching the daily Sag quota? What do you mean? What's the daily Sag quota? Okay, there's something strange happening here. Let's just pot up because I'm not comfortable. Grew up watching the Pirates, which is oof. That's funny. Who was on the Pirates? It's the guy that was on. Was it? Who was the Pirates pitcher at the time? It wasn't Randy Johnson, was it? Because I know he played on the Arizona Diamondbacks, but did Randy Johnson ever play for the Pirates? Oliver Paris? Oh, okay. All right. Chef Lava, thank you for the 78 months.
Peppa Strip.
Pirates have a pretty they have a pretty good pitcher right now, don't they? They have some young hotshot pitcher right now. Played for the Mariners. Yeah, you know who's sick on the Mariners? What's his name? Oh, dude, I used to play as the Mariners. What was his name? They had a Japanese guy on the Mariners. What was this? Ichiro Suzuki. Ichiro Suzuki. On the Seattle, dude, that guy was sick. I liked that guy. Yeah, he was a goated player. Bro had like 99 speed in the game. I played as him in the PC version of baseball. I forget which baseball I had. I had a GameCube game, but I also had a PC game. Recent speech of the Mariners. Yeah, he's definitely a legend. There wasn't a guy that I liked watching as well. Another. I think he was Japanese too. I would imagine he's Japanese, right? It's big in Japan. Dude. Because at that time I watched a lot of baseball. Hideki Matsui on the New York Yankees. Hideki Matsui. I had baseball cards, right? And my friend's dad was also into baseball. Like, I mean, it's like Massachusetts. Everyone's into like sports there. But I brought my like cards over to my friend, and I was showing my friend these cards I had, my baseball cards, and I was like, I also got this. I busted the card out. I was like, and I also have this Hideki Matsui holographic, and I would pump it out like this, and my friend's dad like thought that was like the funniest thing in the world, dude. He would like crack up laughing, and he'd be like, you know, I'd go over the next time, and he'd be like, hey, do that thing, and I'm like, what thing? He's like, do that thing with Hideki that you do. I'm like, oh, holographic Hideki Matsui, and he would just fucking start losing his mind, dude. He thought it was like the funniest bit. He would always make me fucking redo that bit. I was like, I mean, I like doing it. I was like, whatever. You know, I was like 12, 13 years old. Probably 11 or 12 years old. And he just thought that's such a New England dad thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. It's just like a very unique experience, but I remember having positive memories from that. He was like a retired police officer and all this other stuff. He was a cool guy. His son, though, my friend, was a bit of a troublemaker, but that's also a trope, isn't it? Like police officer dad with troublemaker son who gets into, you know, like crime. I don't know why that's like a thing. Yeah, his son was a little problematic for sure. Every old guy mask is an ex-cop, yeah. Yeah. W Hallmark movie plot. Yeah, but I liked watching Hideki Matsui. So I liked watching A-Rod and I liked watching Hideki Matsui. I didn't like Jeter. Which maybe that gets me a little bit more cred from the New England people, but I didn't like Jeter. I thought he was like overhyped, which is kind of probably a really hot take. But like, I know he was good. I wasn't like Jeter's bad. Like, he was actually a really good he was like a very good consistent player, but I just thought that, like, you know, I don't know, I thought A-Rod was better. I thought A-Rod had more like I don't know, legend power, I suppose, but they were both really good. Jeter probably arguably was maybe better than A-Rod in a lot of ways, and A-Rod kind of got like accused of doping and stuff like that, so I'm not gonna die on that hill. But to be fair, a lot of the legends at the time were kind of also accused of doping, so to be fair, doping was kind of the thing to do during baseball. Have you ever thought about streaming MLB The Show? I'd watch. I streamed MLB before, like, one time. The rookie mode's pretty cool, where you like where you do like the road. Like, that's pretty funny. Where you just start out as like a nobody and you have to try out and all this other stuff. Like, that could be funny to watch. Because then you guys, I think we did a couch hop thing for that one time. I think there's a video where I like commentate us doing like a baseball the road. And I'm just like losing my mind the whole time, and Brett thought that was really funny. I don't really keep up with baseball that much. Like, Razor convinced me to get like the do I full send this? Let's be safe. Let's not be cringe. Let's just like have Creed sit this one. I think I could have killed him with Vine Whip, to be fair. IRL batting cages stream. That could be fun. I'd be down to do something like that. That sounds kind of sick. I've not touched a baseball bat. Gotta be like a long time though, guys. You know, not since like high school. I played a little bit of baseball in some men's leagues, like softball, you know, men's softball leagues, like out of high school, but for a very brief period of time. What other hobby? I mean, more like as a for fun thing, not really a hobby. You watch Jerma's scripted baseball stream? A little bit, yeah. I caught parts of it. It was pretty funny. Yeah, so I'm thinking Creed's gonna be a bit of a menace. Because Creed is kind of getting beefy. Like, what's Creed's stats? Like, what are we looking like here? Creed is sitting at... Oh, Creed's lonely nature. What, that's like attack up, right? Attack up, defense down. To be fair, not great. I don't know if I like lonely. I think, yeah, calm probably would have been better. He has regenerator? Oh, I didn't even see that. Regenerator. Restores a little HP when withdrawn from battle. Wait, that's kind of big. Holy smokes. I didn't even see that ability. Wait, does Tepic come with Blaze as an ability? Like, do all the starters come with, like, a predisposition to do more of their type damage? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, and then Rock and Stone's kind of Giga Chad with Sturdy. Oh, dude, what is this song, guys? Heroic is 1/3 of max HP. Wait, that's huge. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, so, like, unironically, Creed is a bit of a problem. Maybe defense isn't so bad because I feel like it has maybe lonely isn't so bad because lower defense, like I would have liked higher defense, but maybe attack is better for the sake of having this thing not just be a giant sponge. I think I would have preferred for this thing to be just a giant sponge, but I can make Creed into like a bit of a problem if I get the right if I can get the right like attack moves on it or something. Like, maybe this is fine. Yeah, some of these are pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you can see Creed has as much health at level 17 as John Hamm does at almost level 20. So, I think Creed might come in clutch. Like, I think it might actually unironically be good to have Creed. Just a normal type. I mean, the only thing they can fuck Creed up is literally fighting moves. Everything else is like everything else is fine. But the problem is it also is like, yeah, like I think Creed is actually being normal is probably fine. John Hamm is falling off. No, John Hamm's gonna clutch up this gym. Okay, we're straight into Bide, huh? Like, it's been great for these bide runs. Like, all of these Pokemon love spamming bide turn 1. And this thing can just eat a full bide, like, after... Well, maybe not a full bide, but it can at least eat some bide. So how much is the withdraw here? 32 out of 62. I take out spinach. He's biting. Wow. He generated 20 HP from a withdraw. The fuck? This thing's an actual menace. And if I withdraw again... Full health. Okay. I can, like, even stall out, too. Oh, guys, I think we're sleeping on Creed a little bit, guys. I don't know. 5 hits. I'm a Creed believer. We have that and Rock and Stone. Like, I think we kind of John Hamm, Rock and Stone, and Creed. Like, we have some really burly, like, beefy mons. If I can get, like, a Steel type or Dragon type or something, I might actually pop off a little bit. Creed could do more damage, but... If he gets the item, it guarantees 5, it's goated. Hmm. Yeah, double stop's been nuking. You afraid these guys are like level 12, but still. Yeah, I'm just doing this until right about level 20 with spinach, because at that point I'm going to just head to the gym, I think. This was a very convenient, like, little training route here, too. I could see why people do the rare candies. I might consider rare candies for, like, future runs or something. If I can do one Nuzlocke, like, rare candy less, then I will do rare candies after that, possibly, just to get through stuff. We'll see. I'm not there just yet, because I do like the grind a little bit, but the rare candy pill changes you. I can see why. Dude. I just spam lowering my defense. Alright, Creed level 18. Are you doing double speed or are they just tweaking? It's, my DS is overheating, so things seem faster. No rare candies until you beat a Nuzlocke. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm at. Crazy how much this thing heals back for. We should just... I think we just live off of this, but I'm just being safe. I'm sweaty. It was supposed to be as high of 70 today, but it's hot out. It was like that yesterday. It was actually really... my camera was overheating yesterday. Great gust. Gross. A lot of slapping around. Sorry, cat. Finds a random shiny. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a shiny claws or something, you know. Shiny claws, I'm pretty sure, is just like if you see a shiny, you can keep it regardless of dupes or anything like that. I think it's just you can't use it, but you can capture it. Oh, you can use it if shiny claws. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, gotcha. Nice whale. We're just big stalling. Bro is just biting while we're just stalling. I like this strat where I just keep lowering his attack over and over again while Leech Seed kills him. Nice. Won't go any lower. Perfect. What are we listening to? Just the voice of an angel, really. Okay, this guy's actually spamming moves on me, though. What was that? My dad's playlist? Relax. Okay, we're at a pretty good point with heading into the gym. Maybe I think about doing that. And start solving some of these puzzles. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Na, da, na, na. Ba. I hang around Nakreen Gym all the time. People call me a bookworm. I'll warn you, I'm strong because I spend the entire day either reading books or training Pokemon. Shut up. You loser. Bro is a pat rat. Or your pat rat about to be dead rat. Oh, you want to lower the accuracy of the Pokemon that I'm not even using while I'm lowering your attack? Yeah, let's keep doing that, dude. Bro used Detect. You protected from Growl, okay. Alright, Pat Rat. Hit us with your best shot. No, keep doing that. Keep lowering accuracy and see what happens to you. Little idiot. Bro did nothing. Bro did nothing and got nothing. Alright. Let's stop dicking around with him. Time for John Hamm. Oh. John Hamm has no time for these quarrels. He must fight through uppercut. Ooh. Valentine Creed. I may be a bookworm, but I'm not a bug Pokemon. I don't even know what that means. Honestly, why am I even walking away, bro? I just have to walk forward at these guys. Let's go find that book. Where's the library? Each of them has a question. Can you solve the question and come find me? That's the first. What is the first Pokemon you meet in this gym? The hint is on a bookshelf in the middle row. Now try to find it. Is it in here? The question was easy. Well, this is the second question. Flame burns inside this body and it gives off a smoke from its head while it runs. What is this book? It is somebody may be reading it. Are you reading it? For the second memo, when you're looking for a book, what does the memo say? I am reading the book about Tepig, but is this book the correct answer? Yeah? Oh. Smoke from its head. Okay, what about you? The structure of the locomotive. Yeah, I guess it's about trains? Oh, exactly how the locomotive looks. Well, I'll let you read this book, but before, it would be great for my research for a Pokemon battle. Oh, snap. You got me. Have any of you people died? Any ghosts in chat? X-Defend? That won't be enough to stop John Hamm. John Hamm does not get so easily foiled by X-Defense. He will rock smash to victory. Okay, that he lived that, so that's a little bit annoying. Goodbye. Alright, time that level 20 perfectly. Smog. What smog? Poison? Poison chance. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling a defense curl angle. I'm not gonna lie. I think we probably give up. I think we probably give up smog. It's low accuracy, poison. Yeah, let's just give up on smog. Oh, no, Neem was so powerful. My head is empty. Let's read this book. It's impressive you found this place. That's what I'd expect from a challenger like you. Third question. If you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is it? Bookshelf closer to the entrance than here. A succulent meal? Sweets for Pokemon? I guess, like a pie or something? Made from berries? Without being tricked by the question. This is the last question. From this bookshelf, move 2 backward, move 1 to the left, move 2 forward, 1 to the right, move 1 backward. Now where is it? 2 backward, 1 to the left, 2 forward. Oh, fuck. I'm already lost. I'm just gonna spam. We're spamming. Okay. You got me, dude. You got me with that one. You got me with that one. Two back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right. 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right, 1 back. 2 back, 2 left, 1 forward, 1 right, 1 down. What the fuck is going on? Did I not get it right? 2 back, 1 left. 2 forward, 1 right, and then 1 back. Isn't that what I just did? Now where is it? From this bookshelf. 2 back, 2 left. 1 forward, 1 right, 1 back. Okay, I didn't mean to read it again this time. This is 1 left, 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right, 1 back, 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right, 1 down. Wait, what? The fuck? Yeah. Am I From this bookshelf, 2 back, 1 left, 2 up, 1 right, 1 down. Is that not what it is? 2 back, 1 left, 2 up, 1 right, 1 down. From this bookshelf. So it's not just moves, it's 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. This doesn't make any sense, bro. This makes 0 sense. Unless he means bookshelves? From this bookshelf 2 back? Like this way, would this be back? 1, 2, right, 1, 2, left, right. Okay, I'm checking every book. Okay. Losing my mind, bro. Okay, your directions are so ass. Dude. Can you challenge the gym leader if you win against me? Yes. Wait, what? That's the... What? Okay. Bro just has dogs. Bro brought her dogs to the library. I lost to a great battle. Now read this last book. Okay. As I look forward to our battle, gym leader. Click. There's a switch under the book. Whoa. That is crazy. There's a basement. That's pretty scary. So Ice-T's the best. Thank you for those bits earlier. Appreciate that. That puzzle was intense. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. But don't worry. I'm smart enough to have figured it out, guys. No worries. Easy for me. What is that emote? What the hell is that, Ken? Ew. Hey, that's gross. Ten great balls. Three super pots. 1 escape rope. Huge. I'm just gonna check every book. Dude, that puzzle didn't make any sense. 2 back from the shelf is stupid, bro. Like 2 back, 1 left. How does that make any sense? Like, be dead ass. 2 back? Like, unless I what, do this? Like, how do I even do... Like, where do I even stand? 2 back. 1, 2. Even then, that's not correct. 1 to the left. 2 to the right. And then 1 up. 1 down. Like, what? 2 from this. Unless they meant, like, here. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. Like, this is so dumb. Alright. Welcome, the director of the Nakreen Museum and the Nakreen's gym leader. It's me, Lenora. Well then, Challenger, I'm gonna research how you battle with the Pokemon you've so lovingly raised. Kids game, by the way, relax. They know adults play this, that's why they put difficult puzzles in here sometimes. Like, we just have a dog? Okay. You think Intimidate's gonna stop John Hamm? Well, allow me to introduce to you Rock Smash. You thought you could stop the almighty John? With your pathetic Intimidate? Your pathetic dog? But how come the situation? I'll use my research skills to find a winning strategy. Well, let's bet on this. John, use Rock Smash. Holy fuck. Well, that I didn't really prepare for. Alright. John. John, we have to re-strategize. John. Creed. What the hell was that? What was he in that move? Ah, you think your pathetic retaliate will stop me? Okay. How does he double retaliate? Okay, hold on a second. Let's try that again. You think your pathetic retaliate... Keep spamming it. Keep spamming that shit. You think you're... Bro went for hypnosis. That's fine. You think I give a shit? All this was to set up for my winning John Hamm combination. Now use your puny retaliate. You know, honestly, I'm actually shocked you even tried to do what you did to me. I'm actually surprised you're even attempting to harm me. You get slapped to the Shadow Realm, dog. Away with you. 4 hits. And we'll keep this up. Okay. Alright. You know what? It's time. You made me do this. I didn't want to. You made me do this. It's time for John Ham. Your crunch is ineffective against him. Little did you realize. Lowering his defense will do nothing. As Rock Smash is going to take you off the surface of the sun. Goodbye, pathetic dog. Huge. My theory about you was correct. You're more than just talented. You're motivated. I salute you. 2,400 is kind of big. That's big money. Big money. Your fighting style is so enchanting. It is charming. You're a Pokemon trainer worthy of receiving this basic badge. Let's go. Dina Cutie rocks with a 5 gift. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That is to celebrate and commemorate my victory against the second gym. Ooh, retaliate. Actually, retaliate was a little strong. Wait, is this a retaliate angle on my Timu Chansey? Master Timing, you can defeat even strong opponents. Literally got 12 points. Oh. Dear, come quickly. Team Plasma's threatening to steal some bones. What? What's going on? Alex, you come too. Oh god. It's hurt. Some of you probably didn't hear my Team Plasma voice from last night. You're in for a treat. Now you wait. Enough fooling around.
So, you've come, Gym Leader. We Team Plasma claim this museum's dragon skull in the name of Pokemon liberation. To show you we're serious, we'll steal it right before your eyes. And, well, then here's our smoke screen. Plasma!
Plasma. What's going on? We gotta go after him. Okay. Let's go after them. Is that your Yoda voice?
Funny joke.
Good day, Lenora. Find any good fossils lately? Oh, this is a surprise visit. Are you suffering from artist block again? Bro, guys, Alex, this is Buh. He may not look like it, but he's Castelia City's gym leader. Eh? Just looking for a change of pace. Guys, aren't we like running after people that just stole from us? Seems hectic or something around here. What's up? What's up? Gravesend with the 500 bits. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Graves. And someone just walked away with an exhibit. That's what's up. Oh, hi, Alex. What's everybody doing here? Oh, God. Alex, is there some kind of a problem? And these two are your friends? Bianca and Sharon. Oh, I see. They're trainers. Okay, then. Let's split up and search. I'll head this way. Everyone. Sharon and Bianca, I want you to stay here at the museum. Buh. And Alex, you two search Pinwheel Forest. Got it? Buh. You show the way. I'm counting on you. Everyone. Uh-huh. You are Alex, is it? Are you raring to round our robbers? Why does Buh have such a big head? Oh, Alex, take this with you. Fennel gave me this dowsing machine to give you. Huge. Now, what did you tell me? You can use the dowsing machine to find places where items are hidden. So you can find stuff you can't even see. But anyway, for now, all we need to do is protect the museum, right? Hey, wait for me! I miss Nebby. I also miss Nebby, actually. I like that whole, Lily and Nebby storyline. I thought it was kind of cute. I also like Team Skull. Team Skull is pretty funny. Team Skull was funny. Yeah, there's some cool stuff in Ultra Sun. Definitely. I want to see what happens with Nebby, bro. Does he go home? Does he like escape the bag more? Nebby, get in the bag. All right, we're supposed to go to the forest. We're kind of chilling right now. Honestly, like, Creed opener is pretty niche, but we want to level Ken a little bit more, so let's do that. This leads to Pinwheel Forest. If they manage to scuttle off in the forest, we might have trouble. Oh. Well, you see, there are two ways out of Pinwheel Forest. The road that goes straight and the path that winds through the woods. I will take the straight road after them. If they're not there, I'll block the exit. Would you please go the other way and check whether Team Plasma is hiding there somewhere? You'll run into a lot of trainers, but it's basically a single patch, so I'm sure you won't get lost. Come on, let's do this for Lenora's sake. Alright. One, two, 1, 2. Keep time with each other. 1, 2 punch. We discussed what to do before a battle. Oh, good. Double trouble. Twins. Okay. Ken and Creed. To be fair, Ken should be fine, unless, like, something cooked happens, which it also might. We could Gust. Then how does Creed want to handle this? I guess Growl, just to, like, help Ken? I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty L here. Yeah, honestly, I feel like stat raises and lowerings are such a huge part of Nuzlocking. Ooh, air cutter. Yeah, let's do over Growl. 40, 100, 599. I mean, probably don't need Growl. Tackle, baby. Alright, we can air cut this now. New move unlocked. A huge. A critical hit. Major XP. Alright. Getting popped off. Oh, new route, guys. New route coming up. Maybe a purloin swap angle. What is that? Looks like a sand dial. I imagine there's a rock type or something. With Intimidate. We really want a water type. Water or electric? Like a lantern. Ground dark. Oh, okay, I see. Ground dark. Okay.
If you want to get it back, you're just gonna have to look for my associates.
All right. Let's do a random encounter, or this guy's gonna fight us. Love for Pokemon. Thank you for those biddies, killer. Purloin. I forget what dark is. I guess fighting is fine versus dark. John Hamm. Destroyer of worlds. I think, well, actually we might have a few different angles we can play into next battles. A few different angles. All right, let's do a big root. Power of HP steal moves to let the holder recover more HP. Would this work on Leech Seed? All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's hope for... I actually don't even know what we can get. It's probably going to be the basic stuff here. Here we go. Encounter... Oh, okay. We got a grass. Cottony. Well, we kind of already have a grass going for us. But this turns into a Liliana or something, right? Grass flying? That's pretty good, actually. Whimscott. Oh, Whimscott. Okay. Oh, it's that... Grass Fairy. Grass Fairy. I mean, no real harm. I don't... Ken, there's no way you sweep it with Gust, right? That would be crazy. I've done this before, though, where I chance it. Okay. I really need to stop doing that. Super luck. Okay. I need to stop doing that. It was one level difference. I thought for sure there's no way Ken one-shots it, bro. I need to stop doing that. There's no reason. I'm getting lazy, bro. I need to stop doing that. Like, Ken even has a calm nature, dude. Okay, well, damn. Okay, I kind of self-griefed a little bit. I need to stop doing that. I need to just outright stop super affecting because I think I can have them live with like yellow. Was this even part of the same route or what? That might have not been actually. Well, was that like part 2 of this route? I actually might not have been able to capture it if it's the same route. I thought it was a new area, but it didn't show up as that. I don't know. That's weird. It's a new route. Doesn't say it though. That's weird. Okay, that's really that was really silly. I mean, I kind of have like grass covered at the moment, but like fairy would have been nice to have. At least like fairy can carry versus Dragon Dark. But it was flying? Oh. I mean, even grass flying would still be okay, but it kind of would sit out. No fairy in Gen 5? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so was grass flying? I mean, it would have replaced Ken, likely, and spinach. Which that actually would have been kind of big, but it's fine. I don't know what route this is then. Oh, Pinwheel something? But didn't I already get something from that? Is this Pinwheel Forest? I thought I already got something from... It's considered Inner Pinwheel Forest. But I already got something from Pinwheel Forest. Yeah, I got the, I got Dino from Pinwheel Forest, no? Usually people count both as separate encounters. Okay, bro. You're doing too much. Don't. Jesus Christ. Okay, John Ham. Oh, that's a lot of... Like, takedown does a lot for absolutely no reason. Oh, it is stab, huh? Hmm. Okay, I mean, yeah, bro, I don't know. Kind of an L on my part for sure on that. But, you know, it is what it is. Night chat, good luck with the Nuzlocke, Alex. Yo, good night, Gatekeeper. Ken Supremacy. Okay. A little risky, but that's fine. Ken clears. Nice crit. What the hell? Are we thinking you knew anything of that pan sage? More like dead sage. Quick attack prio. Roost. I mean, I don't know when the hell I would ever use that. It's good. FHP. But like, when am I gonna be able to like roost? Roost is amazing? Okay. I'll trust you guys. Do you fly away or are you still like targetable? Double battles. Turtle, you lose flying type and regain half HP. Interesting, okay. Maybe there's some like usage for it then. It's one of the best. So do you lose flying type, or do you use flying type for a normal turn too, or what? Like an attack turn? No! He paralyzed me! With lick!
So you made it this far. I'll hold you here so my friends can get away.
Oh no, it's Pat Rat. Bro crunching. You don't want to bide here, brother.
Yep, I'm here to buy time. And if you don't step lively, we're gonna get away.
Go, go, go. Aw, jeez. Ooh, right. We haven't done this for a bit, but it is time for Rock and Stone. Ugh. Imagine. Bro, spamming incinerate. Nice. Do you feel my wildness? Oh yeah, buddy. You're so wild. Oh, we got some berries too.
A pursuer? A kid like you beats some of us? That can't be helped, but I'll take you on now.
Let's see it. Oh. That's a bit more than I thought you were gonna have. Don't worry, I have a response for this. I love the way John Hamm lands, like just shakes the ground. We're like an absolute Giga Chad. Detect. Okay. We're just gonna keep spam detecting, bro? Are you like that scared? Yeah, I would bide here too. If I was a loser. Rock and Stone, brother. Rock and Stone. No. I mean, he is rock, you guys said, right? Oh, what the fuck did I just do that for? Okay. Well, no, it works. Never mind. All right, sand attack though is not funny. Okay. Oh, ground? He's ground? Ew. Well. Dun, 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 dun. Probably doesn't matter then. I mean, I could just like... I think I still 1x this guy and still ruin him. Why is he tormenting me? Oh. Okay, this is just... We're just being cringe now, I guess. Fighting was still effective against ground? Oh, dark. That's right, that makes sense. We got it.
So the dream our king had, the dream where we had, won't come true.
How are you holding up, fellow subject of our king?
Gorb of the Seven Sages, I'm mortified that the skull which we went so much trouble to obtain was stolen from us so easily.
It's not important. We can afford to abandon the dragon skull. According to the results of our research, this is not the legendary Pokemon for which Team Plasma is looking. It is completely unrelated. But we will not allow anyone to disrupt our plans and get away with it. We will fix it so you never interfere with us again.
Oh, sweet. The bug Pokemon were getting all worked up, so here I come. And what do I spy with my little eye? This important looking guy. Are you here to help your friends whom I defeated? Alex! Buh! The others didn't have anything. And who are you supposed to be? Is this guy a big boss? I am one of the 7 sages of Team Plasma. Gets this? Another one of the 7 sages will liberate Pokemon with words alone. The remainder of the 7 sages have ordered their compatriots to take Pokemon with full force. But the odds are a little against us now. To you, the bug Pokemon user Buh, and the normal Pokemon user Lenora, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. This time, we shall retreat quietly to secure the liberation of Pokemon. We will steal Pokemon from trainers. Even though you are gym leaders, we will not tolerate any further obstruction from you. In any case, we will settle this someday. I hope you are looking forward to that time as much as I. They're a speedy bunch. What do you plan to do, Buh? Are you gonna chase them? We got back the stolen skull, and if we corner them, there's no telling what they might do. I think I'll be heading back, Lenora. Well, I'll be waiting for your challenge at Castelia City's Pokemon Gym. Yes, indeed. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Alex, you're holding the dragon skull you worked so hard to get back, right? Alex, thank you so much. What a kind trainer like you taking care of them. The Pokemon with you must be happy. Here's a token of my gratitude. Please use it carefully. Moonstone, baby! This is a Moonstone. Some Pokemon evolve when you use this item on them. Now, I must take the Dragon Skull back to museum. See ya! Take care of yourself. Yippee! We did it! Probably means we can go upwards. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, dude. It's San Francisco. This is a really good location. This is actually right near Baker's Beach. below us is where like a bunch of homeless people walk around naked. Wow. What a beautiful sight. Man, I miss California. Yippee! Please don't dox me like that. Let's go, guys. We're really running. Hello? The way the bridge curves right here, I've never seen anything like it. Bro's never seen a curve. Wait until you discover geometry. Oh my god, there's cars below me. What the flip? There's cars in Pokemon? What the flip? I'm searching for the exact center point of Sky Arrow Bridge. I doo-doo in my pants, says Hero. Another brilliant commentary from the college graduate. Wow, that's Castelia City skyline. Remember the hidden Mew under a truck in Gen 1? Spoilers! I walked so far. My legs are sore. You don't have to look. Okay. Sorry, I thought we were having a conversation. Whoa! Castelia City. There it is. Can you get out of the way? Please? Do you know GeoNet? No. You see the globe on the second floor of this Pokemon Center? That is GeoNet. If you check on GeoNet, you can register the place where you live. I'm not gonna dox myself, old lady. Okay, I'll take your Pokemon. Bum, bum, bum. I paid 150,000 for a piece of paper. It shouldn't be a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise. Okay, I know what you're saying. Your degree cost $150,000. Can I ask what the degree was in? What was your major, Hero? I am curious. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Concept artist degree? Concept artist? Wow. Art degree. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. My degree was 0. So was mine. Spoilers, I don't have a degree. Hey, 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 hey. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, I'm pissed I can't do this. I'm pissed I can't do this El Pollo Loco thing, man. Because I live in a state that has it, but it's not local to me. I could get like free lunch and dinner, and I just have to shout it out and be like, guys, this is good. Which it's probably gonna be good, but you know what I mean? Too far away. Is it so far away? Oh, why is it so far away? I can't charge somebody like 40 minutes to get my food. What if I give him a fat tip? What if you could say fat tip for food? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Please, bro, give me food. They just charge you, like. Wait, why does this say I could? Wait, what? Wait, I can order it from the website, though. What? Huh. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see if I can do this. Apparently they'll deliver off the website, so I'm like confused. What the hell? I mean, I hope this works.
What the hell?
Randy, thank you.
Fish.
Okay. So I mean, apparently I ordered food. It's kind of like confirmed. So it's part of a Twitch bounty. Apparently because all the delivery places says they wouldn't deliver it, but off of the actual website, off of like the El Pollo Loco website, I could okay, I could get it. Does that make sense? So yeah, there's that. I'm getting some I'm getting a burrito bowl. I'm gonna try their burrito bowls, and this is part of a Twitch bounty, so they gave me a gift card and stuff. So lunch is on them, and they just want me to give feedback on stream, and I can tell you guys what I think of it. It's basically the same thing as when Crip told me to go get cheese sticks at Chili's, and I spilled sauce all over myself. It's the same energy. Yeah, so that's kind of what I guess that's what we're doing. Alright, thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Bum, 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 bum. Don't worry, you won't ever see me again. Alright, cool. New gym. I'm a battling clerk male, but my Pokemon are weak. Okay. Should I change my Pokemon's moves or should I change my Pokemon? My favorite way to spend lunch break is watching ships at the dock. Sirloin has gotten 0 use. That's because working women are beautiful and battling Pokemon are wonderful. At the Battle Company, we welcome trainers who are proud of their skills. Battle Company. I don't think we're gonna have much use for Sirloin. People who work at this building have Pokemon battles, not opinion battles. You appear to be strong, but if you go upstairs, please be extra careful. Sheesh.
Every morning my Pokemon wakes me up with wake up slap, so I always look like a wreck. But appreciate its good intentions, so I'll work my hardest to provide for it today, as always. Yeah, work culture in Japan is crazy, by the way. Like, I know this is based off of San Francisco, but... Sterling could be clutch after it evolves. Actually, we're not going to go upstairs, because I don't know where the hell I'm going. I always thought it was New York. Well, you might be right. We'll meet their destined partner someday, I believe, because my sister who got married. It just looked like Golden Gate. People are quite different depending on where they live. Thinking they're different just because of places we live in. Okay. I mean, I see like a harbor and stuff with boats. Like, it could be. Based on New York and New Jersey. Ew. I think it's looking a little too clean for New York and New Jersey. Yeah, the air and streets are looking a little too clean for that. Did you like living in Cali? Yeah. Oh, here you can buy dessert that everyone in Castelia City is talking about. But it looks like I got the last one. They're sold out for today. Try again on a different day. Bro, you're still in line, bozo. I need more homeless tents. Need more trash all over the streets.
Landscapes with people, landscapes with Pokemon. Each has power and beauty compelling me to draw them both. Oh, my studio is down Mode Street a bit.
Okay. Hey, trainer. Show me your paces. Give me a whirl. All right. A fight is like a dance. Oh, shit. It's Dancer Mickey. He's here to dance on you. Air Cutter. Any quick attack enjoyers? My moveset's like power. Where's like all the like people dressed as Disney characters and then charging you money to take pictures with them? If you invite both of them, the three of us can groove as a team. Okay, sure. Same outfit as me. That guy's a dancer. Okay. I don't know what just happened. I'm also a little lost. Big city. My Pokemon's so cute. They always make me feel better when I come home. Being a Pokemon trainer doesn't necessarily make someone stronger, but everyone can love their Pokemon and enjoy playing together. Valid. True. Oops. That's crazy. They said they'll deliver, which is dope. I mean, I'd love to try the bowl, but it's a bit out, so we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know. How are you today, Mr. Streamer? I'm doing pretty good, most would. Before challenging the gym, you want to be sure you have enough potions. Oh, that's the gym right there. Subscribe. I have 6 Pokeballs in my bag, but really, what I want is Great Balls and Ultra Balls. Judge Chaos, thank you so much for the 57 months. Okay, so that's the gym. Oh, and this loops back around. Ew. Now, where's the Poké Center?
Maybe there's one in there. There's a thing here. Oh, it's like another building. Analog horror subscribe sound. Yeah, I have a few sweet treats of sounds. Sweet treats indeed. Oh. Hey Alex, I just challenged the gym leader, but he just seasoned gym leader, but he made me work for that gym badge. But for me, bug type aren't much of a challenge. I'm gonna keep winning like this against all of Nova's region gym leaders. And then I'll head to the Pokemon Week and I'll perform the champion. If I do that, everyone will admit what a strong trainer I am. That will make me feel truly alive. Alright, bro. Ah! You're the one who fought Team Plasma in Pinwheel Forest. If I remember, your name is Alex. Come to challenge the gym, I suppose. Sorry, but could you wait a bit? I was informed that Team Plasma has shown up. In fact, come with me. I'm gonna go to the dock at Prime Pier. Okay. Sure. My leg's itchy. That's not it? Or is there another dock? Where did Kitty go? I don't know. Probably doing kitty activities. They get very busy, you know. They have to eat food, they have to go sunbathe, and they have to go make sure that everyone that's working outside is doing what they're supposed to be doing. What do you want? Oh, the dance team. You're gonna introduce me to the team? Oh, then before that, let's have a Pokemon battle. Okay. Okay. So there's like a mini side quest thing going on here. These guys. Dun, dun, dun. Getting drowsy, I don't like that. Oh. He probably doesn't like that. What was that? Oh, the dance team. I will join the team. I gotta go find the other guys, I guess, that are part of the dance team or something. And maybe I get something from it. I don't know where the pier is. Not this way. This is the way I came from, I think, right? Oh. Come on, this way. Team Plasma. They took this young lady's Pokemon. Alex, is there anything we can do with my mana? Team Plasma took it. I heard this lady's screams and ran after the thief as fast as I could. But the city's so big and so crowded, I'm afraid I lost them. Iris, you did everything you could. But that's so bad. Taking people's Pokemon's really bad. Because it's really nice when people and Pokemon are together. They each have something the other doesn't, and they help each other. Iris. Agreed. No fear. We will get that Pokemon back. Right, Alex? Having said that, finding a person or a Pokemon here in Castelia City will be like finding a needle in a haystack.
I spy a gym leader? Last time went well, so I thought I'd grab another Pokemon. Rethinking? I need to get out of here.
Alex, let's go. Iris, you stay by that young lady's side. I'm gonna be Bianca's bodyguard. So you go after those bad guys, okay? Bum, 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 bum. All right, so there's a... There is a... Bum, 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 bum. There's another dancer somewhere I gotta find, huh? Are we human? Or are we dancer? Looking at that map doesn't really help me too much. Maybe this pier? Oh, I thought for sure it'd be this one. Let us go. Let's go. He's probably up here somewhere. Bye-bye. Eep. Okay, there's two of them. Where's the third guy? Bum, bum, bum. Maybe he's in a building? Like... No. Looks like I can go in here, but it doesn't let me. Oh, that was weird. What the flip? You can't change the name of a Pokemon you got from someone because the name contains wishes of the person who named it. Oh. Gesundheit. What? Gotta be here somewhere, right? No, this is for a separate thing. Okay, this is like out of the city, so we'll keep this as a frame of reference, I guess. What drink would you like? I just bought something random. Fresh water, of course. We got some money, though. We'd be making money. We're making more money here than with flipping Ultra Sun, where I was like perpetually broke. How come this lady's not moving? Pokemon trainers are on Route 4. Show combinations of Pokemon even during road construction. Mize. Okay. Let's... I guess we look for... Oh. That way! Toward the gym! I'm gonna find this third guy. I get something cool for it. I don't know where. I mean, he must come from this way, no? My sandwich is falling apart. Was it another steak sandwich you have? From your leftover caribou? Because he's alone and looks lonely. I was reading a book to him. I will read it to you too. Here, I'll keep reading. Zorua, who was left alone, wandered around looking for its mother. Have you seen Zorua? See, it's the Pokemon that looks like this. They say Zorua has the power to bewitch people. It would be scary if I were bewitched, but I like Zorua because it's cute. Huh? Why are you blushing? That was like a very vibe of like that like couple at the lunch table in high school that just like sits by themselves alone away from everybody else, and they're like always like on each other and like not kissing or anything, but they're like very uncomfortably close, and sometimes they like touch their like foreheads together and just like have their eyes closed. What are you guys doing? Like, do you guys never hang out outside of school? Oh, there he is. That's called an oomph? What's an oomph?
I found them, and you've really got to have more light to see your way by. Take this. It'll help you see dark places.
Oh, flash. I had a pair that would just straight up just kiss, but never heard that. I mean, couples kiss, that's not weird. It's just when they're just like very close to each other, they don't talk, they just kind of, I don't know. It's like a weird level of PDA, I guess. For like a school atmosphere. The water. Bro, Spinach needs to learn more than goddamn Vine Whip at this point. Like, can we please learn Razor Leaf or something, brother? We're out here just Vine Whip, Vine Whip, Vine Whip, Vine Whip. Kiss girls? No thanks. Agreed. Alright. So we should have gotten all of them. This wasn't really relevant, but I mean, you get XP for it, so it's fine. What's going on there?
Thanks, man. I've got the best team in the world here. That's how I feel.
Amulet coin!
Yippee! We communicate by dancing. It's how we say happy things, sad things, how we say the world shines brightly.
Yippee! Doubles battles prize money if a holding Pokemon joins it. Oh, Ken Richie. Ken, you're Richie. Evolve Sinister, that's Leaf Stone in the city, but I won't say where.
This is definitely the place. No one's here. Not a soul. No other Team Plasma members nor of the 7 sages are inside. If you think I'm lying, why don't you have a little battle and find out? Okay, fine. I'll take care of this weak-looking runt so you can show off by handling that tough-looking guy over there.
Oh, please. Alex, I'll leave that one to you. Brother, you have fucked up royally with that one. Let me tell you, brother, you have fucked up. You're about to get hit with the ham, man. kind of want to replay Pokemon Black with Alex's VO. That'd be cool. Like with like a mod or something.
Rock smash. John Hamm takes no prisoners. Come on, seriously? All I did was take away people's Pokemon.
1360? Oh.
This is bad. Bad for Team Plasma, or Plasma bad for short. It's in my best interest to go report to the 7 Sages right now.
Phew, we got lost. Even with directions from the X-Transceiver, I couldn't figure it out. Team Plasma's inside. The stolen Pokemon may be in there as well. Okay, I'm going in. Okay, this time, I'll join the fight. Come on, Bianca, you too. Wait, Alex, you come too.
Okay, I guess I will. Have you seen Smiling Friends? Yeah, I've seen Smiling Friends. Oh god. I forgot this guy. Or
my word, if it isn't the gym leader,
So, what would you say is the guiding principle of Team Plasma anyway? Take what you want from people?
I thought it would be amusing to prepare a hideout right in front of a Pokemon gym, but we were detected. More quickly than I imagined.
Indeed. No matter, we already have exceptional base of operations. Is everyone familiar with the legend of the founding of the Unova region?
I am. It's the Black Dragon-type Pokemon, right?
The truth is this. The Black Dragon appeared before a hero who sought the ideal way to knit together a world full of warring people. This Black Dragon-type Pokemon shared its knowledge and bared its fangs at those who stood against it. Together, the power of this Pokemon and the hero brought unity to the hearts of everyone in the land. And that is how Unova was created. We shall bring back the hero and the Pokemon to Unova once again. If we can win people's hearts and minds, we can easily create the world that Team Plasma desires.
Here in Castelia, we have a lot of different kinds of people. Everyone's ways of thinking and lifestyles are very different. Honestly, there's something about what you're saying I don't quite understand.
What is it? Yes?
One thing we all have in common is that we all care a lot about Pokemon. Even people meeting for the first time can talk about Pokemon, talk or battle or trade. Or scalp. Remember your speech at Accumula Town? You were responsible for leading me to rethink my relationship with Pokemon. For that, I thank you. At that time, I made a promise. I swore to myself that I would dedicate myself to Pokemon even more strongly. What you guys are doing, aren't you going to strengthen the bond between people and Pokemon even more?
You are quite hard to figure out, a little more intelligent than I expected. I am fond of intelligent people. You see, you'll enjoy hearing about this. From every corner of the world, I've gathered knowledgeable people for our king's benefit. You could call them the 7 Sages. Very well, we will submit to your opinion and be on our way. That girl over there, return her Pokemon.
Thank you. Money, I'm so glad to see you again. Bianca, why are you thanking them? They take people's precious Pokemon. It's just I'm so happy that Mana is safe. The friendship between Pokemon and people can be very touching. But in order to liberate Pokemon from foolish people, we will revive the legend of Unova and win the hearts and minds of everyone. Farewell. What are you doing? Why are you letting them get away? Gah! What do we do if anything's happened to the other stolen Pokemon? It's okay, thank you, Iris. No one was hurt. More than anything, I got my darling Pokemon back. Okay, if you're happy. What is everyone planning to do now? Oh, it'd be so sensational to look around Castelia City, but... Don't worry. I'll keep being your bodyguard. Iris. That's great. Iris is a dazzling Pokemon trainer, but maybe not at home in the big city yet. So a little give and take. People and Pokemon need to help each other out. Also, thanks for looking for the Pokemon. Here, this is for you. Yachi Berry. See ya. What? Wait. Well then, Alex, I'll be waiting in the gym. Okay. Smoke ball. Blaze it. Okay, well this was a very strange series of events here. I don't even have a real place. Actually, no, I do have Route 4 I could level off of. Maybe leech some stuff up there real quick. Why don't we take a little swing up to Route 4 and see what's going on? See if I can get some XP. Because I can't get any in the city. Okay. My food is on my way. But it's quite a far way out. Hopefully there's a Pokemon Center up here. Because the other one's all the way at the beginning of the city, and it's a far walk. Me no like.
Maybe I should try to find a different Pokemon on Route 4 to catch.
Agreed. Now you gotta replace my Purloin. Guys?
Oh, trying to take a look at the sand. Do you see how areas are lighter and some sand looks darker? Pokemon are hiding in the darker sand.
Oh shit, for real? Ew. Is there a... Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if I want to fight. Is this my... Ew. Boy, I think we fight him. Or we might have to fight him. Oh crap. Oh crap. He's probably gonna heal me up though if I do fight him. He'll probably be like, "Let's make this fair." All right, let's try to go for a capture first, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. There's like a maze here or something. What the hell? What? Are you worn out? Okay, then rest here for a minute. Oh, easy. Alright. I don't even know what's going on here. Place has vibes. Alright, we got a patch. Let's see if we can get a Mon out of this patch. This is Route 4, I believe. And we got a... Alright, Sandile. Alright, let's try to get... All right. Ow. Ugh, kind of sucked. Oh. Hmm. I don't really want to cut it. Fuck it. Nice. All right. What's the name? Gerard Chugs, Plunky, Crocs, El Pollo Loco. All right, you know what? For the sake of the sponsorship. For the sake of the sponsorship. Since El Pollo Loco is covering my lunch. Okay, I can't fit El Pollo. I'll have to do one L. Okay. He looks sick, dude. Alright. Now, I do want to start maybe thinking about swap training him, so we'll see what we can do here with that. The problem with... There's no PC for a while. Ugh. Going all the way down there is annoying. Level 15 months here, though. Dun, 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 dun. What's the... We can be a little bit higher level still. As before electric gym, it's over. I mean, I think we can still finesse something. Like, as long as we don't use Ken, I think we're probably chilling. I mean, even our... Like, they're just gonna... Even if we use our spinach, it might be fine. Like, we could finesse something if I have to. Oh. Electric gym is rough? Okay. I'll trust your words. Alright, goodbye, sirloin. We got this. I don't really want to, like, John Hamm crutch the gym trainer. Spinach will just be bad, evolve or not. Okay, try not to metagame too much. Yeah, because I mean, I don't really mind backseating, to be fair. Like, the metagame is just more about, like, backseat metagaming of Alex, you should go there, you should do this, you should do that, you should do this. But if someone's like, it will be helpful if for the next gym you have a fire Pokemon, I think that's totally fair and fine. Or if you should focus on maybe getting a move, like stuff like that. But if someone's like literally trying to play for me, that's like when I'm kind of annoyed, right? But I haven't really seen any of that, so you guys are chilling. We're fine. Like if you want to be helpful, you can be helpful. If you don't want to be helpful and I mean like get screwed over, that's fine too. Tips are good, but telling me exactly what to do, like, okay, you should do this and that and this and that. Because sometimes I'm like, I don't know which move's the best one to use, and chat does, like, help with that, too. Because I want to learn how to play the game better, too, so, like, I'm going to make mistakes, as you can already tell from watching me play. Like, I'm going to make plenty of mistakes, but I want to learn from the mistakes, and if you guys want to help me, that's great. If not, if you just want to chill or fish, that's cool, too. Just don't like over backseat because then it becomes unfun for like everybody, not just me. All right, yeah, let's swap train a little bit here, I think. This is oh yeah, Route 4. Let me update this. 4 and then Sirloin. All right, probably train here for a little bit. Just letting you know, spinach will outscale very quickly. Yeah, so it seems like he's not super strong, which is unfortunate. Oh, Scraggy. Scraggy was dark, I believe. I'm unfortunate. Might be a bit of a John Ham spam. Oh, he's fighting? I guess we could have kenned it. What is this? Darunaka? What is a Darunaka? Purifier. I liked Rage, so they got political. Yes, the band Rage Against the Machine got too political. I get it though. I like Kanye till he lost his mind. What? Take the power back. I really want to see if I can get like. Oh no, Torment. Well, I should probably check to see what I kind of want to see what, Are you curious to get up and go to the grocery store, please? In North Carolina? See if there's any, is there any Pokemon cards where you're at? Wait, can we fight this since it's fire? Should be able to. We'll check for Pokemon if you'd like. Assurance. What's assurance? Some damage in the same turn. This attack's power is doubled. I'd be down for that. Torment seems a little weird. Feels very niche. You go to target. Probably over accuracy. Whatever. I'll try it. Any particular cards Alex is looking for? Not really. Like Mega Evolutions would be cool if there's any Mega Evolutions for sale. Like Mega Evolution packs. Other than that, just like free floating packs. You're getting very lucky with this Daronakas for El Pollo to feast on. What was that? Was that just... Was that like a stab? What? Yeah, dude, the thing has to survive through the sponsorship, man. Christ, dude. What was that? Why did he take so much damage? It wasn't even a crit. Fighting super against dark? I didn't know he had fighting too. What the hell? Well, that's scary, bro. I didn't know he had fighting. What the hell? Okay, then I thought this was free, but this is not free. I mean, to be fair, then I shouldn't be using rock and stone either. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't be using rock and stone if he's also... He's random about it, though. This guy's so random. He's like, I'll use fire, and then I'm gonna almost one-shot you. Why is he like this? What do I do, then? Is this a Ken angle? Might be a Ken angle. That was very scary. What is okay. Even Ken's kind of scary there. I'm not. Listen, I'm down for music today, but like this is a little bit too much. This dad rock is getting a little too dad rockish. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, why am I doing this? Dude, why am I doing this? He's ground, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. He sand-tombed me, bro. Yeah, bro, I get it. Am I still sand-tombed? Okay, I'm still sand-tombed. I have to... I just have to destroy him here. And this guy kind of fucked me over. Yeah, this guy really fucked me over. Oh my god, dude. This guy really, really fucked me over. I can't even leave, like... Oh my god, and he crit, dude. Jesus Christ. This is really bad. Okay, I got out of jail free on that one. It was almost really bad. Oh my god. Okay. Let's not do that again, because that was... What was I doing? Okay. Be way more careful. Stop in John? Yeah, I don't know why. I just like thought fighting, like just take him out real quick, and that was crazy. Spinach in one shot? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like switch to spinach. Gonna level up a little bit. Okay, I hope this guy doesn't destroy my life again. There might be trainers down this route too. I'm not really like taking advantage of, so let me do that as well. I believe it will be worse for me to catch some ground type Pokemon, or perhaps I should strengthen my Pokemon. What's the best path forward? Hey trainer, there's a bit of a problem up ahead. Sorry, but you can't pass now. You should go kill some time by challenging the gym. Okay. It's over here. Yeah. Hmm. Alright. Interesting section here. Great ball, we'll take it. Dum dum dum. Oh my god, dude. 5 hits, bro? Okay. Okay, dude. 5 hits? Okay. Now it's gonna just lower my accuracy for 10 years? Okay. What will Secret Power do? Okay. Not bad. Bro. This thing's just griefing me. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Sakes. Okay. Alright. That was a little bit of a crazy situation. Roll out. It becomes stronger each time it hits. Rock move. The walls. I don't know if rock smash is the move anymore. But it's kind of like it's kind of necessary. Yeah, Ember I'm not going to be using, so let's just get rid of that. This is a soda pop angle. And then just keep eating, I guess, his damage until I can get a rock smash out. There we go. Balls. There was a lot going on there. Little sand tomb? Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, Spinach's stats just don't feel like they're very good. Like, I feel like I'm pretty weak. crit. Jesus Christ. Dude, this thing's strong against everybody. Okay. Then just not doing what I thought he'd be doing. Can get the flying moves. Yeah, but that particular Pokemon also has rock moves. Yeah, these like scuffed fighting guys are really not a joke. Like, they just have these like random moves that just completely destroy me. Like, my get out of jail free stuff is not free anymore. So it's a little scary. I'm constantly just having to like remind myself of, alright, this one's dark fighting. Okay, this one's rock fighting. Okay, this one's dark ground. It's like, so it's a little scuffed. Name your next Pokemon, or Ricky or Gerald. Is there a reason for this? ever. No, they're funny names for Pokemon. Funny names for Pokemon. Ricky's a funny name. Ricky would be a good name for like a Raichu or something. Alright, so that was that route. I don't think there's a whole lot going on out there outside of that. We do have... I have to kind of prepare for next gym. And that level cap is 23. We Gamba. That headbutt does so much damage, bro. Dara's a pretty good attack stat. Yeah, he kind of pops off a bit. Rock Tomb and like Sand Attack is so like crazy. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Can't swap, right? This is like just very, it's all very like sus here. Club hit. All right. Yeah, it's just like all a mess here now. I don't know. Like I don't know what's the best thing I should be doing, and yeah. Like I hits a headbutt for 1,000,000,000 damage. I need to like dip out. Like these sandals are trapping me infinitely. It's a giant mess. Also don't like that I'm not like just one-shotting these guys with Vine Whip. At least the XP is there, but like... Oh my god, bro. Maybe I shouldn't be using Sandal against these guys. I think it's a waste. I should just leave. The XP is not worth, like, seeing what happens if their headbutt or fire fang crits. Ken 21. Ooh, huge. Can evolve into Tranquil. Or I was gonna say Tranquen? Trank Ken? Huge. Good job, Ken. Kenquil? Ken might actually be very... What is this?
It's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your cloth. I am getting so hot. I want to take my clothes off.
It's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. I want to take my clothes off.
Okay. Ken might pop off in the next gym. He might be a deadly asset. Ken stats? What was he? Was he calm? Actually, we haven't even checked out we haven't really checked out El Pollo Loco stats. Lonely nature. Okay, so high attack, lower defense. That's decent. Moxie, boost attack after knocking out any Pokemon. Okay, so he's good for, like, for gymming. He can do, like, a squad wipe, so that's good. And yeah, Ken was, super luck with, calm nature for high special defense. Lower attack. But super luck maybe makes up for it, so. Everybody! No, we're gonna run, I think. Not feeling this. Not feeling being confused at half health. It seems a bit of a L. Alright, let me see if I can get my food here. Alright, one sec. Right. All right, my chat. Okay. Okay, so if you guys don't mind hearing me out for this sponsorship, real quick, Molly, thank you so much. Because when you guys are here, it looks better. It looks as if I actually have real viewers. Okay. All right. So let me activate this real quick. Okay. I am in the just chatting category, I believe. Sponsored, I should say. We're sponsored in the just chatting category. So, thank you guys for joining me. This is a sponsor segment, meaning that I am in fact getting paid money, okay, to talk about this. Okay, just fully transparent with y'all. I'm getting paid moolah. Big money, all right? This is nothing like crazy. And whatever. This is a sponsorship for a restaurant called El Pollo Loco, who has been carrying our Route 4 adventure here today. They sent me a gift card as well as some money to talk about their new bowls. They got some new bowls. Oops. That they're cooking up. This is their new burrito bowls. These restaurants are not in every location. They're in California, Nevada, Utah, Texas, and Arizona, Louisiana, and I am in Colorado, so they are here. So, yeah, they want me to taste the food. During this, instead of just talking to you about it. These bowls come in 2 flavors, queso crunch and street corn. Okay, so I believe this is queso crunch. Show you guys what it looks like real quick. Okay, let me see if I get some actual lighting real quick. There it is. Looks pretty good. I mean, they filled it up to the top here. A lot of protein, you know. Smells good. There's the queso, the white stuff is the queso on the top. Get a little bit of guacamole. Got a little bit of salsa on the side. Some beans. Yeah, get some beans on the side there and chicken. I will give you guys an honest review, man. I will, okay? I promise you. Because at this point, you know. Also, they gave me free chips. They gave me a little bag of free chips. Which I will say, other places, don't do that. Anyways, all right. I got a little bit of, like, little salsa thing here. And I got some green sauce. I'm not sure what this green sauce is. Sponsored mukbang. Yes, this is. I'm going to try that. Oh, it's like, it's a little spicy. Okay. I think that's for, it might be salsa verde. It might be for the chips. All right, sipping the sauce. It was a little taste test. I wasn't drinking it. It was a little taste test, you know. All right. I'll be honest with you guys, man. I will be honest with you. Okay. You'll see it on my face if I'm not honest. All right. It's the rice. Got some queso in there. You get a nice big forkful. Queso's good. Cheesy. Chicken's good. Okay, and this is their famous fire grilled chicken, and that these are new. I believe also I need to mention that at checkout you can use Twitch code Twitch5 altogether, and you can get $5 off a burrito combo bowl when you order it online or through the app. It definitely has a lot of flavors in it. Okay. Sorry, the number 5. Yes, number 5. They definitely packed a lot of ingredients in here. I mean, I used to get queso on chicken bowls and stuff before. Excuse me. So I don't mind queso at all. It's been a while since I've had queso. I mean, it tastes like queso. Like I say, it's crazy. I don't think that's a crazy experience for anybody. I like the guac. The guac is good. Okay. The diced sauce is pretty good. Yeah, man, this is decent. I mean, this to me honestly feels like a healthy bowl. I mean, if you really want, well, they didn't add like tons of queso. I know queso can be considered a little bit, you know, obviously with cheese and stuff like that, might be too many calories. But it tastes light. Like it doesn't taste like overburdening, like the rice. Yeah, and these weren't let me see exactly how much these were. This particular bowl was $12. I got it a la carte, so I didn't get any I didn't get anything with it. About $12. Portion's good. Yeah, I think for a lunch this is totally fine. Like if I went out or if I was like, I don't know, going someplace, needed something like quick, portable, I would get this. I wish there was a little bit more guac and I wish there was a little bit more salsa because I enjoy those, which is a good thing. Maybe you can mix in more queso, but otherwise the portions are good. They don't, like I said, I don't feel, maybe even a little bit more chicken. But other than that, like I don't really have any complaints. Do you cook a lot when not on the subathon? Obviously, I do. Yeah, I normally do cook. I've just been traveling a lot, and then the subathon started. I haven't had as much chance to cook, unfortunately. And then also, I ended up cooking something the other day. Ended up cooking some like ravioli. Ended up getting like myself sick off of it, so that was a mistake. So I was already sick, and then on top of it, I got sick off of the food I made because I was sick from travel. That was terrible. So I said I haven't been able to go grocery shopping. So for the sake of the subathon, you know, just getting something nice, and hey, you know something? El Pollo Loco W, thank you for the food. Okay, huge shout out for that. Appreciative of them. And yeah, if you want to try it out yourself, if you have an El Pollo Loco close to you guys, Twitch 5 with the number 5, not letters 5. You can try it out for yourself. $12. Maybe go there in person, right? Because some of the delivery fees are a little expensive, I will say. I like yesterday, I went out. I could have DoorDashed something yesterday, but I ended up going to a place to eat. So, let's say $12. You could probably even turn this into 2 meals, I guess, if you are really like cutting back, you know. At least two people. I feel like even two people can share this. I feel like the portion is pretty decent. Two people could probably share it. $12. Thought that's fair. I think a combo is 14. That includes chips and a drink. So $14 for this. I could say you probably like have half of this, and then maybe have a little bit of half later. I'm not gonna say it's 2 meals completely, but it's definitely a good portion for 1 meal. Like I feel like I'd be very full from eating this for sure. So. Yeah, like one of my favorite sponsors, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whenever I get sponsored segments where they give me food, it's one of my favorite sponsors, okay? Just whenever it's a sponsor and they're like, "Hey, we'll pay you and also we'll give you a gift card that you can buy food with." Hands down one of my favorites, like my top 3 favorite sponsors. Obviously ones where they give you a lot of money, whatever. You know, I've had a few good sponsors, but like I had like a food sponsor like a year ago, and I thought it was fantastic. So thank you, El Pollo Loco. Covered my lunch. I think this is good. This is very tasty. If I went to El Pollo Loco, I probably would get this again. Honestly, just the portion is big, and I have to keep that in mind. You know, like I feel like I'd probably be eating this for a while if I went out with like friends, or if I took this back to my like I don't know office job if I had an office job. You know what I mean? Probably should eat this not in a moving car, obviously, even though the bowl is very portable. And it came nice and warm. So I imagine that, you know, and my El Pollo Loco isn't very local, so they drove here and still came very warm. So I imagine that they keep them pretty hot. I would want to try the corn one. The corn one actually sounds really good. I wanted to try both of them. The corn one sounds really good. This has like queso on it, and I just haven't had queso for a long time. Usually I get like sour cream and stuff on my burrito bowls, but this is good. And also with a burrito bowl, you could actually take like, you know, like a wrap if you have any burrito wraps, and you could put some of this in here. In fact, I would almost recommend it. You could portion this out. You could eat 3/4 of this and save the rest for like a burrito wrap later. Like, why not? So W, yeah, I just wish there was more of the side stuff like guacamole, and I wish there was a bit more of the salsa in here overall. But I think the queso is good. It's a good mix. It's a good amount of queso you can mix in here because I do like to mix my bowls. Good amount of beans, rice. Chicken amount is good too. Like I said, maybe there was a little bit more chicken, but not a whole lot. Maybe the chicken portion is fine. Yeah, that's my honest review. I try to keep it honest. Hopefully I got all the talking points for these guys. El Pollo Loco, W. Like I said, this one's not very close to me, but I'm glad I tried it. I've never been there, I don't think, before. So this is like a surprise to me, a very tasty surprise, and I definitely want to try the corn one. The corn one sounds very good. It's their called Street Corn Burrito Bowl. And that sounds very tasty too. They have other foods as well, by the way. This is just their new stuff, and they wanted, you know, me as a streamer to be like, here's my new stuff. But the corn one has citrus marinated fire grilled chopped chicken, which is kind of thing what I'm eating. Pinto beans, rice, corn and red pepper, shredded jack cheese, chipotle sauce, cotija cheese, guacamole, cilantro, and fresh salsa fresca. So, yeah, pretty good, man. Good stuff. All right. That is the end of that segment. We will stop that. W, yeah. Good stuff. W to El Pollo Loco. Thank you. Who sponsored you? El Pollo Loco sponsored me for that. Bought my lunch. So I don't have to do anything crazy for it. Will it make me have bathroom troubles? Thank you guys for behaving. I do appreciate it. I know that sometimes the sponsor stuff can be cringe. I get it, you know. I don't take very many of them, if ever at all. I don't think I've been sponsored for many, many months. In fact, I'll tell you right now, my last sponsorship actually was supposed to be sponsored. Then I got sick last week. My last sponsorship prior to this was in 2023. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. My last sponsorship was 2 years ago, where I played the First Descendant for an hour. And to be fair, I actually liked it. You know, I do think the game has some issues outside of it, but they paid me to try out First Descendant. I played it actually for more than 1 hour because I enjoyed it. So, yeah, but it's been literally September of 2023. It's been over 2 years since I got, like, did a sponsor thing. So I don't do them very often. When I see them, because I do see them regularly, I'm like, will I be cringe if I do it? But if I see ones that are like, hey, try out this food, you know, why not? Like I said, my last one, I can talk about it now. Domino's, I did in 2023, and that was like bomb, dude. I love that sponsorship. Like, I got to try out their like chopped chicken like mix thing. It was very delicious. They gave me like a $50 gift card, and I got like lunch and dinner and all that stuff, and hell yeah. Chips are good. Green sauce is interesting. It kind of hits. Free food sponsorships are the best. That's what I'm saying, man. I've had some pretty crazy sponsorships over the years in general. But, yeah. Now, here's a real trick for you guys, okay? You take the chips, and you use the burrito mix on the chips, okay? If you really want to appear like you know what you're doing. Almost like chips dip, you know? Someone said I should try out Poke Idol. What's Poke Idol? That's for the burrito? Yeah, or you could do that. Like I'm telling you, you could just make your own burrito if you want with that stuff. This guy's innovating. Okay, the sponsored segment's over, guys. It is over. I'm just eating now to eat. Okay. Alright, where is it? Where is this? All right. Here you go, Alex. What is that? Is that a virus? It looks like a partial virus. What is this? All right. More scammer stories?
What's up, guys?
Sure, I'll watch this. Love me a good scammer story.
Guys, I just wanted to jump on here and give you guys an update. This is probably the most important video of them all because not only will I be talking about what's going on with people that have been getting scammed by Cody and their retribution, not only that, but some important updates on the on the chargeback side of things, but also there is a censoring part that's going on with me personally. But the most important thing is I can finally talk about the lawsuit that has been filed. So that's going to be the last half of this, just so you guys know kind of chronologically where it's at. And it is, I don't want to say too much right now because I want to save it till the end. We have had some communications and outreach from Cody. So wait till the end for that. It is too good. It's too good. All right. So to start, I just want to let you know that I have officially lost both chargebacks from Shopify. And I'll put proof of that here. I was informed by Shopify after waiting for about 6 weeks that I have lost both chargebacks after giving them a case number with the police, after giving them pictures, text messages with Cody showing them that he's trying to resell my product.
So basically what this guy does is like, this guy has a Pokemon store, and some guy bought a bunch of mystery packs from him for over $4,000. I think it ended up being $7,000 total. When he got the mystery packs, he refunded all of the orders and said the product wasn't as good of a quality or whatever. He pretty much said the quality came in bad. And so it was weeks later he disputed with Shopify that all of the mystery packs he got came in bad. And so Shopify refunded him $7,000. And now this guy who owns this like little Pokemon store is out $7,000. And obviously the guy isn't going to send him all those mystery packs back, right? Like he's keeping them and he's going around and he's trying to sell the cards that he got from the mystery packs, if that makes sense. So that's how that went down. And yeah, so he's pretty much just trying to, and he's done it to other people too, I guess. So now this is kind of where the story is at, and that's why we're like on part 7 with it.
All of the stuff that's been done legally through the police department, him getting, I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything about that yet, but all of this stuff that's been going on, I have officially lost the chargeback case, both of them with MasterCard. So now what I'm doing is I'm going to be contacting Cody's credit card company directly and giving them all the information that I have. And maybe by some, grace of God, I can get this thing reversed. If not, I mean, this is what I wanted to really talk about. It's truly the credit card companies that allow this to happen. And not only that, it's Shopify. And that's the platform that I use. And every platform is the same, whether it's Shopify, eBay, whatever it is. All of these third-party selling platforms always side with the buyer. No matter what happens, it's always the buyer's side. And after doing a little bit of deep diving, a little bit of consulting, a little bit of online searching, talking to ChatGPT even because it kind of consolidates all of the three, the business model is to always get the buyer's side. It's way more cost effective for them to not have to fight, the case on behalf of the seller. And those are the people that are selling. So that they do that on purpose. That is the true corruption. That is the true source and nature of this beast, and what Cody takes advantage of along with other scammers is truly the negligence and the corruption of not only the credit card companies, but also the lax and just, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but the selling platforms are just as much to blame because they choose the path of least resistance and also most financial benefit to themselves because they are a company and we're the ones that pay the price. And that seems to be a common theme in many aspects of the world and the way things work is we always kind of come last. We always have to take it on the chin, and they set things up that way. So
That's number one. Number two, I have had 2 YouTube videos pulled down. I'm actively being censored by YouTube as well because I have Cody, of course, and his little lackeys of idiots that are obviously, you know, sending notifications to YouTube saying that I'm doing X, Y, and Z wrong. I get the notification from YouTube that, you know, the videos are being looked at, and then 2 of them of the 5 get taken down. I don't know why. They don't tell me why. And then they say that, you know, that I broke their terms and conditions. I've done my due diligence and my best through myself and David to blur out as much as we can, no last names. I don't know exactly what's flagging this, but if you're watching this from YouTube, because I'm assuming that I have a moderator currently on my channel watching my content because of these, you know, reports that have been happening from these people, I want you to know that you are actively allowing a known scammer that has multiple lawsuits against them, that has multiple police cases and all kinds of proof showing that they're scamming people, and you are actively, and I don't know if it's intentionally, but you are allowing him to kind of get off a little bit and not get this information out that could actually help people. So you, in essence, are kind of helping him. And there's something really inherently wrong about that. So if you're watching this, because I'm sure you're going to get notified of this, you know, do the right thing. Make the right choice, please. You know, I'm trying to help people here.
That was very good.
That's the honest to God truth.
I like that.
So,
Made all of it.
Lastly, on the first half, victims are getting paid back. If you're watching this and you've been scammed by Cody, again, reach out to me. I'm vetting everyone. I'm logging them in a spreadsheet. And, you know, I have had multiple people that have reached out and they said, oh, they got scammed. I asked them for certain pieces of information, which I'm not going to go here, and they aren't able to produce those pieces of information. And this is my vetting process, because obviously people are trying to scam the scam by saying that they, you know, they probably put something together. They put, you know, copy and paste some sort of fraudulent paperwork. I know what to ask for to be able to kind of sift through that. So just know that if you're going to reach out, I'm going to ask some questions. I'm going to ask for some documents. And if you can provide all that and it's all in the up and up, I'm going to refund you. So I have a, you know, I have like a kitty for that. I have a, you know, money set aside that is just for those people. So if you know, if you're that person, reach out. Okay, let's talk about the lawsuit. This is my favorite. This is that was the kind of like crappy part. This is the good part. So I can finally talk about this per my lawyer, who I'm also going to be letting you know who that is. And Cody already knows, but other people in the community might know this person and not know that they were the ones that were working on it. So I've gotten his go ahead to allow me to talk about him too, because everything's already been done. The case has been filed. Okay. Right now they're in the process, and they may have already been successful, but they are in the process of serving Cody. So they're going to all of his known addresses. They may have served him already. I'm going to be the last that's going to be privy to that, because it's all kind of like, you know, being done through, you know, through my attorney. So there's that. I'm going to tell you about him reaching out. You're going to love to hear this. So what he's being sued for, just so you guys know, and I'm being completely forthcoming, transparent, and I want all the cards to be on the table face up. Breach of contract, unjust enrichment, and fraud. And the damages that I'm going after are for $50,000. Now, I don't expect to get this money because because I'm assuming Cody is either burning all of it on drugs and fun, or he's going to be hiding like a little rata, and he'll probably go to jail before he pays anyone back. If I were to collect any damages, and, you know, my attorney is very confident in the case. He's confident that he won't even show up to the stuff, and then I'll just kind of own him on paper, you know, is the terminology that he used. So if he ever tries to do anything or come up on anything, he will owe me money. At that time, and I give you my word, we will find some way to give it back to the community, to people that have been scammed in general. We'll just open it up to people that have been scammed in general. Maybe I'll do some wild video giveaway where I give away like a booster box worth $50,000, and you know, I give it away to someone, or I do a break for people that have been scammed, and I give a pack away to each of them, or something like that. Whatever money is collected, I will not be keeping. It will go back to the community in one way or another, whether it's through people that have been scammed or just the community in general. Maybe we'll give it back to friends of Cody that he's taken advantage of. I don't know. It's going back to the community one way or another. My attorney's name, per his request, or per his approval, because I asked him, it's David Haskett, okay? If you guys want to reach out to this guy, whether you've been scammed or you have any other type of, you know, legal issues or questions, his Instagram, and I'll put it right here, is POKÉ-A-THON PNW. And he also vends, okay? POKÉ-A-THON. Hello. Here's the irony, Cody. You've actually vended with this person and interacted with this person negatively in the past. So when you're out there vending, doing what you do, selling stolen product, obviously, you never know who's sharing a table with you on the side. And you never know what could happen. So
That's so
do
funny.
the right thing. Last but not least, let's talk about
The POKÉ bro.
Cody. Last week, David
That's
reached
crazy.
out to me, and it was recorded. I wish I could share it with you, but I can't. I'll reenact it for you. One of Cody's friends reached out on Cody's behalf, and I'll let it go like this. And this is David talking on the phone with this guy. Hello? Yeah, this is Timmy. This is Cody's friend. Yes. Why are you? Why are you reaching out? And you know, Cody should be reaching out. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Oh, I don't know where he. Yeah. Well, we just want to know: is Cody being sued because there's someone trying to find him and give him papers, and you know, we should just end this conversation right here because I need to speak to Cody directly. So let him reach out. And I can't continue to converse with you because there's ongoing litigation. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go have a bag of Cheeto Puffs. So that's how the conversation ended. I heard the recording. Cody, if you're watching, dude, let's just make this really simple, okay? Make this really super simple. I can't keep doing these videos for the rest of my life. I have to move on at some point. Reach out to David. You know who he is. Reach out, talk to him.
This guy kind of looks like the gnome goblin Keemstar, no offense. You can't say that. You can't say something that's very offensive and then say no offense afterwards and it like cancels out. He looks like this guy looks like a gnome goblin. DJ Keemstar, no offense. What?
See if there's some go forward plan for yourself because this is not going to end. You have not only pissed me off beyond anything that I've experienced in a long time. Wow. Okay? I haven't felt this
I don't blame
kind
him.
of pursuit for retribution ever in my life. And it wasn't just me. It was all the people that came to me with horror stories of what you did to them and how you took a lot of people out of the hobby because you BK'd them, okay? You bankrupted them and just went on your day and you went and got your Crunchwrap Supreme at the Taco Bell that you were doing business at. Go talk to David and let's squash this out and make it right. I don't want anything from you other than what you took from me and what you took from others, and then maybe you can have some chance of moving forward with your life and not being a total scumbag a-hole. All right, dude? I'm just letting you know. Reach out to him. I can't keep doing these videos forever, but I will be literally on you like a rat on a Cheeto, okay? Like a Texas dust storm. I'm going to be up in areas where you're not going to like, and I'm always going to be that itch you can't scratch. I'm just letting you know. And that's a promise, dude. So reach out to him and make things right, bro. And maybe, you know, try to move forward. I don't know. that's going to be it. I'll let you guys know if there is a part 8 later.
Wow, well, there it is. I just got back from the store. I'm sorry, but there's no need for 15 plus Cheerio flavors. You're wrong. All right. Which flavor did you get, Crip? I'm curious. That's good. I was following that story for a little bit. Good to hear that there might be some justice delivered. Fuck that guy. I got frosted lemon Cheerios and corn pops. Hell yeah. All right. Man, this is a bit of a grind. See, if I was playing this game casually, I probably would just be chilling. Like I would just kind of roll through the gyms, like I wouldn't really give a fuck, you know? But because I'm trying to like play it somewhat safe. All right. You should be able to slam this guy with a Santium for full HP, right? Okay. That's a level 15, though. Corn Pop? That's a bad dude. What's the Corn Pop story? I gotta listen to Joe Biden's Corn Pop story.
Mouse, thank you very, very much. Thank you. Can I, before we start, hey, all the kids, you want to come up here and listen? Come on up here. Come up behind me.
It's like...
Because I'm not holding up between them and the pool, man. Come on. My name's Joe Biden.
Why are we listening to Joe Biden? We're listening to the Joe Biden Corn Pop story.
What's your name? There's okay. Look, folks. I want to set the record straight in a couple things. I'll wait till everybody gets up here.
Hi.
Summoning people over for the
You're
story
on
is crazy.
television, so be good.
I didn't even see this before.
Okay? You are? Yeah. See those television cameras?
Hi, Mommy. That's it.
All the kids are like gathered around.
All right. Can everybody be quiet for just a minute? You're on TV, so you got to be quiet a little bit. Folks, look.
Joe Biden Corn Pop story? It's not about the cereal Corn Pop. But you'll
Because of the people of the state of
you'll hear it.
Delaware, I've received an awful lot of wonderful honors all my career. The greatest honor was serving you for so long. But this does mean more to me than anything that's happened. My daughter Ashley's with me. My daughter Ashley got her first job down here at Kingswood out of school. She runs, she's a social worker. Anyway, Bo is associated here. Anyway, the point I want to make is I owe you all. I owe this neighborhood. I learned so much. I was a kid from suburbia. I lived out in Mayfield in a split-level home with my grandpa living with us and in a 3-bedroom home with 4 kids, my grandpa. And folks, when it's a whole 100 years ago, but I was a senior in high school, and Przicki turned out to be a great athlete at the University of Delaware, but I was runner-up in the state scoring championship here in football. I wasn't bad either. And but I wanted to get more involved. And I realized I lived in a neighborhood where I'd turn on the television and I'd see and listen to Dr. King and others. But I didn't know any black people. No, I really didn't. You didn't know any white people either. That's the truth. So I wanted to work here. And there's my daughter, Ashley. Come on up here, Ash. And so what I did was I came down and I applied
I'm
to
so
City of
lost.
Wilmington for a job.
If you
And
thought you were
I was
lost
the only
now, just
white
wait.
employee here. And I learned so much. I learned so much. I learned that folks that I work with, like Spencer Henry and Lafayette Jackson and a whole range of people, Jamie Rolls, a lot of great people who were my fellow lifeguards. There were 13 of us. I learned that they treated me. They treated me as an equal. We used to go in what was not as modern as that. We used to go in the key room at lunchtime after a free swim and sit on the floor because it was nice and cool. And remember Boom Boom Cannon and a few other guys that worked here as well. And we sit there and we talk, and they'd ask me questions because I really was the only white guy they really knew. And they'd ask me questions about everything, I mean, things that just startled me. I remember one time, I won't mention which lifeguard, said, "Do I have a jerry can, a 5-gallon can for gasoline?" And I said, "No, I don't." I said, "But what do you need it for?" He said, we're going down to see my grandmama in North Carolina. We can't stop at most gas stations. They won't let us stop at most gas stations. I learned a lot. And I learned that it makes a difference. This was the diving board area, and I was one of the guards, and there was a 3-meter board. If you fell off sideways, you landed on the darn cement over there. And Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. And I did, and back in those days, to show how things have changed, one of the things you had to use, if you used pomade in your hair, you had to wear a bathing cap. And so he was up on the board, wouldn't listen to me. I said, "Hey, Esther, you, off the board, or I'll come up and drag you off." Well, he came off, and he said, "I'll meet you outside." My car, these were all public housing behind it. My car, there was a gate out here. I parked my car outside the gate. And he said, "I'll be waiting for you." He was waiting for 3 guys in straight razors. Not a joke. There was a guy named Bill Wright, Mouse, the only white guy, and he did all the pools. He was the mechanic. And I said, "What am I going to do?" He said, "Come down here in the basement where all the pool filter is. You know the chain, there used to be a chain that went across the deep end. And he cut off a 6-foot length of chain. He folded up, he said, "You walk out with that chain. And you walk to the car and say, 'You may cut me, man, but I'm going to wrap this chain around your head.'" I said, "You kidding me?" He said, "No, if you don't come back." And he was right. So I walked out with the chain. And I walked up to my car. And in those days, you used to remember the straight razor. You'd bang them on the curb, get them rusty, put them in a rain barrel, get them rusty. And I looked at him, but I was smart then. I said, "First of all," I said, "when I tell you to get off the board, you get off the board, and I'll kick you out again, but I shouldn't have called you Esther Williams. I apologize for that. I apologize, but I didn't know that apology was going to work." He said, "You apologize to me?" I said, "I apologize for that, not for throwing you out, but I apologize for what I said." He said, "Okay," he closed the straight razor, and my heart began to beat again. I came down here because I remember the first bumper sticker I saw that made me aware when I was in law school. "Proudly for Holloway. Proudly for your dad. First African-American state senator in the state of in the state of Delaware. Everything about. And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap. And I tell you what, the men, they're now all men, the guys I work with down here, and they're all guys at the time. They're all good men. Most of them made an awful lot of themselves. And Earl Larkin had a rough time. And some of you knew Earl. I came back as a public defender. I came back to Delaware and I got a fancy job with the oldest law firm in the state. But the city was burning. It was burning down here. And I couldn't do it. So I quit and became a public defender. And the first trial I had, I walked into court as a public defender with another guy named Eddie Sobosinski, a defender. I'd only been admitted to the bar 1 week. And Earl Larkin was in chains around his ankles and on his wrist, and they were chained together, so on a belt. And he said, "Who's going to try the Larkin case?" I just got started. And he was aptly named. His name was Judge Stiftel. And he said, Sobosinski said, "Well, that's my colleague. He just joined the public defender's office." He said, will you in fact defend him? So he turned to Larkin and said, "He'll defend you." I said, whoa, Your Honor. I know nothing about the case. He said, "I'll give you till tomorrow, but you draw the jury today." And he looked at Larkin and he said, "You mind if he represents you?" And I'll never forget what he said. I learned a lot. He said, and I mean it sincerely. He looked at me and he said, "One hunky's just as bad as any other. I'll take whoever you send me." And here's what I want to tell you about Earl. Here's what I want to tell you about the neighborhood and the heart. I defended him. He got beat up right on the other side of the field here. He walking along the tracks. He was a sailor in a sailor's uniform, the guy who he beat up and robbed. And so I thought he was innocent. I kept the jury out 5 hours, but they convicted him. And I felt so bad. So I go down to the old prison all the time. They had little wooden tables and two little chairs in a big dome you'd sit under where you'd be interviewed. And I was sitting there, Councilwoman, and the third time saying, "I'm appealing this case." And finally he took the table, he flipped it up, and he said, jumped up, and the guards came and grabbed him. He said, "Don't you understand, Joe? I did it. I did it." But here's the point. He cared about me. This is a man who saw me bleeding because I saw this guy going to jail and I thought he was innocent. There's character, even in great problems. There's so much character in this neighborhood. There was so much character back then, too. So many people didn't get a shot. So many people didn't get a shot who could be standing right where Lisa's standing today, a lot earlier, could be standing where I'm standing today. Let me end by saying, I was a pretty darn good lifeguard. Yeah, man. I taught swimming, too. And I remember going over, we used to play the other pools, and we played basketball at lunchtime, remember? We went over to Riverside, we played. And someone on the other team threw the ball to me by accident. And they looked at me and said, "Oh, God, I thought you were on my team." I'm thinking, I'm the only white boy within 20 miles. Remember, I had to get invited down to Baby Grand. I walk in and say, "Who's this guy?" And they say, "He's ours. He's ours." You've always had my back. The neighborhood's always had my back. And God willing, I've always had your back. And I'll always have it as long as I'm around. I love you. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. And if I were still a lifeguard, I'd say, time to get in the pool. Thanks, everybody.
Look at this girl right here.
Time to get in the pool.
her face.
Thanks.
This was a pool? Yeah, you don't get it? You didn't understand the story? He explained the whole story to you. Like, what do you mean? Duh, the story of Corn Pop was when he was a lifeguard at the pool. Like, how did you not understand that? I don't get it. Like, were you not paying attention or something? I heard about Earl. Yeah. Earl wasn't a good guy. Well, Earl actually, yeah, well, Earl wasn't a good guy, to be fair, yes. Watch it one more time for clarity. Do you guys want me to? I got 15 hours. Bro gave a history lesson on the pool's history and surrounding area in Delaware. He gave he gave a story about him at the pool. Then like his confrontation while he was a pool guard, and then him becoming a public defender and representing some guy who assaulted a sailor, and that guy ended up like convincing him that he was innocent, and so he went for his appeal 5 different times, and then the guy finally like got rage baited and threw a desk and said, "Bro, I fucking did it. Stop trying to appeal for me." And that's how he kind of went out with, "I'll always have this town's back." There was a lot there, man.
Everybody. And Councilwoman, thank you so much for this honor. Thank you. So how you guys doing? Who here is going to be president someday? Raise your hand. All right. I'll tell you one more story on their way out. You know what? There was a guy, when I first started, black folks weren't even allowed to vote very easily. That's how long ago it was. And guess what I got to do? 8 years ago, I got to be in the Wilmington train station, looking over the 3rd Street Bridge that had been burned to the ground, most of it, thinking nothing was ever going to get any better 40 years ago, waiting for a black man to pick me up, to take me 124 miles to be sworn in as President and Vice President of the United States. That's progress. We can make more. God love you all. What's your name?
There you go. Bro, the kids just wanted to go swimming, man. Those kids couldn't get less of a damn. I wouldn't blame them. They went there to go use the pool and they have to hear about fucking Corn Pop and Earl. Okay, since being a little cringe. I need torment. Good, thank you. The mods are making the executive decision to ban Corn Pop from chat. Okay. Like, you want me to ban that word? Okay. I will do what the mods decide. Okay. Literally 1984 for corn pop enjoyers. This is their 1984. All right. How was that? Oh, Americans, I have a question for you. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong.
Oi, Americans, I got a question for ya.
Go ahead. Why does it say microwavable on the fucking bag? Like right on the front. Because you can microwave them. Yeah, the bag is microwavable. So you don't have to like put it in a bowl. Disgusting microwaving baby carrots? Is it? That's fucking gross. Is it an American thing to use a microwave? American thing to heat up food? Microwaving baby carrots is diabolical. They're not literal babies, you realize that, right? They're like vegetables? Or like, what's the confusion, I guess? To microwave bagged shit is American as fuck. Hmm. I'm not even gonna die on the baby carrot hill. They're like, Americans get attacked for literally everything. Americans get attacked for existing. If you want to like attack America for microwavable baby carrots, I don't care enough to defend that hill. Like I genuinely don't care. Wait till I hear about baby potatoes. You don't have an issue with steamed vegetables, right? I assume like steamed baby carrots. Like, do you care about steamed baby carrots or what? What's the... All non-Americans are side-eyeing microwaving bagged stuff. Well, it's just an option, you know? Like, you don't have to do it. Like, just because it's microwavable doesn't mean you have to microwave it. It's just you can microwave it if you want to. Love steamed vegetables. I'm not putting plastic in the microwave. Okay, well then don't do it. It's just Americans are so like lazy is the word I want to use, but I don't really want to say lazy because there's plenty of hard work in Americans. I just mean like convenience is a huge priority in like being American, I guess. Like everything has to be convenient. And so they made microwavable plastic bags so you don't have to take them out of a bag and put them in a bowl or steam them. That should not be a selling feature. Well, it is. And they figured out how to do it, you know? Americans love their microwaves. That part is true, I would say. Convenience is huge. Convenience in America is like insanely huge, especially in some of these like big cities and stuff. But that really doesn't have to do much with like population. I just mean like you get off of work, you go to the store. Oh, I need to pick up some vegetables. You know, it's late. I gotta cook all this food. At least I can just throw the bag into the microwave and turn on and then just do other stuff, right? That's the selling point, is that like you can do that, you know? Like, what was I trying to... Oh yeah, like I got Campbell's chicken noodle soup from the Walgreens the other day because I was sick, right? So I wanted to pick up some chicken soup. It's microwavable, like straight in the can. But I don't want to eat microwave soup because I just don't like that. So I put it into a pot and I boiled it. You know what I mean? But I could have microwaved it if I wanted to, right? The can? Yeah, it's like the plastic thing. It comes in a plastic thing, and it was made to be just... You take off the thing, and you put the cover... Like, you take off the seal, and you put the cover back on, and you can put it in the microwave and microwave it as is. And I was, like, confused by it, but then I'm like, oh, I can just do that? But I decided not to, because, you know, I don't want to eat microwave soup. I want to eat, like, real soup. Drinkable Campbell's? It's like it's like the ones I don't know what to call them. They're just like the ones like that pretty much have the broth and the chicken and the noodles already in it. Like microwave ready soups. Jesus. Okay. Single serving little capsule things. Yeah, I mean, I stovetop it. But, like, what's the... I mean, like I said, it's, like, if you don't want to do it, you don't have... No one's forcing you to microwave baby carrots. Like, the bag is just, like, microwave safe, I guess. Is that the issue? Is that the bag is microwave safe? Is that what I'm trying to understand? I agree with Crip here. I stovetop everything? I mean, I do too, but I'm just... What's the issue with like if somebody wants to microwave baby carrots and eat them, what's the issue? Like that you just think it's gross, I guess. But a lot of people microwave a lot of foods. It should be illegal to use it as a selling point in a microwave plastic IMO. Like you just don't like that they made microwavable bags bad for health long term. What are you fucking part of? What are you part of the FDA? What? What are you, a scientist? You're an eco-scientist? You know whether or not it's going to be bad for your health long term? Microplastics? I mean, that has to do with like water. That has to do with like cans breaking down after a certain period of time and at certain temperatures. And they're literally called microplastics and there's like a certain amount that's safe for you to drink. But yeah, I get what your point is. Plastic, I will say in general, is kind of a... Plastics has been a huge blessing, but also a giant curse. You know what I mean? Like the invention of plastic is both a great thing for society and also a horrible thing at the same time. Like plastic and used in the right ways, I think, is fine, but unfortunately, it's like impossible to break it down, and people started using it for literally everything. Should make it even more convenient and make the bag edible so you don't have to eat the carrots out. I'm down with you on that. Okay, but what? Okay, Crip, you can't possibly have only crashed out because of that. Is there like other stuff that you saw that made you crash out, or was it just like multiple flavors of Cheerios and microwavable carrots that made you be like,
But America, why do Americans do this?
It's like that's what it wasn't like anything else. It wasn't fucking Raleigh, North Carolina, walking around and seeing North Carolina upon your visit to America. It was the baby carrots inside of a grocery store that did it. Okay, this is dumb. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, okay, what was it? I want to hear the tea. I don't want to hear like multiple Cheerios flavors, because that actually multiple Cheerios flavors is kind of pog, no? Like, what if you're a big Cheerios head and you're like, I love Cheerios, and you go to the store and there's 14 different flavors of Cheerios? Isn't that sick? $14 is too much. What are you, the Cheerios police? What if I don't think it's too much? Decisions unlocked? Why do you think so many foreign people get lost inside of American grocery stores? When my Russian grandmother goes to like, when she used to go to the grocery store here in the US, she would be there for 3.5 hours. The amount of fucking energy drinks too. Okay. I can kind of see that. I can kind of pick up what you're putting down, yeah. The amount of energy drinks, yeah. I could see that. You went to Publix? I don't really shop at Publix. We do love caffeine here. I will say that the amount of people that are addicted to like energy drinks is too much. I mean, there was some article I read, but it's probably like fake news or something about like some young person in their 20s that was like hospitalized, and they like pretty much had like almost like signs of heart failure because of energy drinks or something. It could have been fake though, but part of me made it believe it because of how many young people. Like there was this girl when I was in high school. We'll call her L. Not that I really needed to like, give her a name to begin with, but she used to every day to school come in with a Monster can. And that girl was literally like probably 85 pounds. And she would drink like an entire Monster can every fucking day. And I was like, there's no way that this is like gonna be good for you long term. There's just no way. Like, yeah, every morning she would come in with like a Monster can, and I'm like, okay, L, like, and she would drink it. That's like, I wonder where she's at now. She probably developed heart problems. Like, how do you not, you know? Like, remember when Four Locos were a thing? Some of us boomers remember Four Locos. That was a thing. Four Locos that like hospitalized people. Those people I knew in high school, some of my friends would come into the coffee and Monster Red Bull and multiple cans of soda. From my understanding, coffee they're not a thing anymore. So Four Loko like had a like ban at some point on one of its cans or one of its product lines because it was too much. They're still a thing, but they're not anywhere near as potent as when they were like first coming out. They had a nerf. Because people would go and they buy like 3 or 4 of them and they would like fuck people up. Then someone who worked late made coffee with Red Bull instead of water. His hands wouldn't stop shaking. The office I'm at has coffee card go around during the day, and it's a person pushing the cart with 10 different brands of energy drinks, Lonnie, Red Bull, C45, no actual coffee. Interesting. From my understanding, what I read is that coffee is not bad to drink like per day, like inherently. And before I get one guide by an outlier statistic, but I mean like apparently it's not terrible for you to drink it like in moderation. Yes, like it promotes like it promotes your like heart to work and for your blood to pump. So like as long as you just have coffee, it's not horrible. But if you're drinking 3-4 cups every day, that's when it becomes bad for you. And also if you have like other outlying things. Like if you have other conditions, right? That's what I read. Now if I'm like incorrect and there's like other studies, then I'm willing to be proven wrong. You know what I mean? But that's sort of what I read because I drink coffee. I try not to drink as much because it does give me anxiety symptoms. Not as much anymore since I've started like medication and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, it's when I was on chemo, they said a cup of coffee was good for me. I want to believe that, I guess. But then again, I'm willing to hear other studies. I'm not like coffee pilled that if you're like, dude, it's terrible for you and here's why, then I'm willing to listen. But I'm just saying, like the caffeine part by itself isn't bad, like in small quantities, as long as you're gonna fiend with it. But if you're like a monster can a day, that's when I think there's like issues that arise. You know what I mean? Like even from my understanding, beer, wine isn't terrible for you in small quantities. Like it's actually okay and has some benefits. Like I think red wine has some benefits for from what I remember reading about too, but again in like smaller quantities, blah 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 blah. So yeah, it's a vasoconstrictor, helps relieve the pressure. Used to drink 2 monsters per day in middle school. That's bad. 2 monsters per day in middle school, that cannot be good for you. Do you have side effects now? Do you have long lasting effects? All right, we're about to take on the gym leader here. I'm just kind of is Dwebble a bug? I hope so. He's dark. No, I guess he's not a bug. Interesting. Is he water dark or something? He just looks like a bug. Ground? Dark ground. Okay. Weird. Bug rock. Okay. Drink on to caffeine, coffee, tea, energy drinks, caffeinated sodas. Is your name Zach or Dylan? Nice one, Crip. Now we're good. Coffee and energy. I drink Mountain Dew sometimes. Even that makes me shake. Makes you shake, Mountain Dew. And like I said, I have you know, I've been pretty open with my discussion about like my anxiety, you know. But there's definitely periods where coffee exacerbated my anxiety and made it worse. So that's a thing for sure. So like for me, you know, I kind of had to drink it in moderation during like my worst episodes, you know what I mean? So that was a thing for sure. Detect. Guess I don't have to worry about it. We'll leave the. Yo, Supa, thank you so much for the reset. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Get rid of dust or gust. I guess actually. Well, thing is, it was good for torment, but I can keep quick attack as a normal. But yeah, that's fine. All right, fine. Well, okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Did you ever get anxiety attacks from weed, Alex? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had some real bad anxiety with weed. The weed vaporizers weren't so bad because I could limit how much I smoked, but like if I smoked a joint, it was it was really bad. Like to the point where I'm like in my house and then I'm like I'm in my house and I'm smoking and then I'm like paranoid that my neighbors can smell the smoke and they're gonna call the police. And then like I hear sounds outside and I think it's like the police showing up and they're about to like knock on my door and I'm gonna have to like or I just hear like, you know, cars and stuff and I'm like, oh my God, everyone outside must know that I'm smoking weed and like all this stuff. It gets like I can get really bad with it. So that was not ideal. Like weed has not been super ideal for me. I smoked it for a long period of time, like throughout high school I smoked weed and you know, in my early 20s. I mean, you guys saw in Cow Chop and stuff, I smoked weed. Not exactly like, what do you call it? A big proponent of it, I guess is the word. Like, I'm not going to tell people to do it, but it definitely had negative effects on me as well. You know what I mean? What I like about America, the Chinese food from Resto comes from Chinese takeout boxes you see in movies. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. I had that happen to me about after 10 years and then I quit. Reminds me when you guys were talking about that skiing video where you nearly left on a mountain by yourself or something. The skiing video had a lot of issues, okay? The skiing video had a lot of issues for many reasons. Um the skiing video was just supposed to be like a fun like we go out to the mountain and we like rent some skis and snowboards and then we just like film ourselves skiing and snowboarding. But then it turned into a trip like from hell because and there was a couch out video for those that are unfamiliar with what I'm talking about where that was the gist. We just go up to I think we went to Breckenridge and we just rent some boards and skis and we go skiing. But prior to us getting there, I said, you know, boys and one girl, Anna, guys, let's go to the weed store. And everyone's like, all right, hell yeah, dude, let's fucking do it, I guess. And so we went and we stopped at a weed store on our way to Breckenridge. And I decided that the best course of action was for us to get edibles because we're not going to smoke on the mountain and they're not going to allow it. But if we pop some edibles before we go skiing and snowboarding, then like by the time we get to the mountain and we put on our skis, or whatever our gear, we'd be good to go. And you know what I mean? Like we'd get to the top of the mountain and then we would we would get high at the top of the mountain and we'd go down and we'd like as we're going down and like the hill we'd be like in our high, right? That was my vision for it. Was by the time the edible kicks in, we would be like already skiing and we'd be like feeling good. You know what I mean? like the wind in our face and going down the hill on the skis and the snowboard, we'd be feeling good. Instead, what ended up happening was we had traffic on the way there, and by the time we got to the lodge, is when the edibles started to hit. And we took like maybe between 10 to 20 mgs. And what I also didn't account for was that altitude, and this is like a trust me, bro, but altitude deeply affects the level of like psycho effects that you feel while you are high. And I didn't account for that at all. And it is bad. And like really bad. And the edible hit when we were inside the rental lodge getting our equipment. And I just remember sitting there fucking stoned. And there's a guy that's walking around. He's like trying to get our measurements. And he's like, what shoe size are you? And I remember looking around and like our entire crew is just sitting in silence. Like on the bench. Like there was a bench there. And we're all just sitting in silence. Like the most quiet group of people going to snowboard and ski you've ever seen in your life. Because we're all dealing with like us being fucking high, like on our own. And like we got the equipment, which felt like hours. And I remember my mouth being like just like caught and dry, dude. So bad. And I was like, guys, we gotta go to the convenience store right now. Like, we gotta go to the convenience store, guys. I'm fucking dying of thirst. And everyone's like, yeah, I agree. And like, we're going into the convenience store. And I'm like, excuse me, where is your water? And they're like, it's over there, sir. Okay, thank you. I'm like, going in the fucking back. I'm like, where the fuck is this water? And like, I remember one of our guys coming in and they had like fucking skis on them and they're walking around and they're just like knocking shit off of shelves because they're holding the fucking skis like laterally and through the aisle and shit's just flying off the shelves. We have other people sitting outside because they're too scared to go in. And I'm just like fucking grabbing bottles of water just off the shelf, like opening one up, fucking drinking it like... Oh my god, dude. Like fucking chugging it and like going outside and then like standing there and saying, oh my god, we still gotta fucking film a video. And I'm just zonked, dude. I'm so fucking stoned. And I'm like, oh my god, we gotta film a fucking video, bro. We still have to film a video somehow. And at some point, I think somebody lost a ski boot because we were taking different buses to different parts of the resort. Somebody lost their like ski shoes. We had to get on a bus, by the way, with our equipment, and that was, like, terrifying with other people, because we're just high in the middle of a bus full of people. And then, I think a couple of people, I think James was one of them, was just too stoned to continue, so they went back to the car to, like, calm down from the experience. I was like, let's keep going, because this was my idea. I'm going to go to the mountain with you. And that's what the skiing trip, like AVI cursed video was. What you saw us film was a result of like 3 or 4 people stoned out of their minds after a disastrous ski trip trying to salvage a YouTube video where they're just going down the mountain, skiing, like falling down, eating shit the whole way through in order to get like some content out of it. And that's why it just became like a lost footage video for some strange reason. It was just really, really bad. Anyway, would not recommend getting disgustingly stoned with a group of people before going on a ski trip, I guess. It's just not going to pan out well. At all. So that's the lore behind that video. One time I took 1,000 milligrams of edibles plus smoked a blunt and it became regulated. I feel your pain. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna do the battle now. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we have ourselves a gym battle
Versus Coughing Baby.
Oh. All right, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks for your help. My bug Pokemon are scurrying with excitement about getting to battle you. Let's get straight into it. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Leader. Oh, holy whirlypeed. Okay, Whirlypede. He looks like a steel. Is he steel bug? Bug poison. Okay. Should be fine then. Should be fine to just like PvP him here. Okay, crit. Nice. Dwebble. Oh, this is that like other one, the rock. It was a ground bug. But air cutter, I guess ground nullifies flying, I believe. But that's why it does just regular damage. Oh, it's bug rock. So rock. Flying nullifies ground. I think it was just fine normally just send an air cutter. That's why it just does regular damage. We don't want to send out... We don't want to send out, Jonathan Ham. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a lot. Hyper potions. Damn. I was hoping I could beat that out. So rock, huh? Bug rock. I almost want to do like a spinach angle, or we do like a Creed angle. Rooster will get rid of your flying type. Oh, true too. Actually, even try Roost, because I'm curious about it. Let's see how it works. So this turn, he's just going to be doing regular... Nice. That's cool. And we'll air cut. That's when it becomes super effective. You have to play around crit. You have to play around crit all the time, bro. Even that small discrepancy, and we just get punished for it. So he's or bug. Oh, so bug half damage. But that's double damage. Should win this. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, man. What is it, like high crit? Like what the fuck is a Dwebble, bro? Like what is a Dwebble? Creed is a god. I mean, like, Creed's just stalling out, but I'm just like kind of a little pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not happy, bro. Bro, I won't do shit. It's using special attacks. Oh, great. Okay. Oh.
Good luck, Creed 07. Damn. Magical Leaf is special. Razor Leaf is physical. So it was doing shit. It doesn't matter. Oh.
Oh, chat was just wrong. It's okay, make mistakes. I mean, I'm learning stuff too. Like, this is learning for me. Gen 1 through 3, it was special. No, they're both special. Alright, well, you guys can figure that out, I guess. Man. Shake it off, we still got this. I know, Trails. Thanks for being in my corner. Trails, if I ever, like, get into amateur fighting, I need you to be in my corner. You don't have to, like, coach me, but, like, just having you there as support, I think would help me out a lot. Struggle bug. Well, that sucks. I mean, I would have liked to have seen Ken not die, but... Damn. Spinach I'm not so upset about, because Spinach I felt like was a little weak after the first gym. But losing Ken kind of sucks. Spinach wasn't doing anything else besides setting Leech Seed. But it kind of worked good. Like, the Leech Seed Creed combo was good, no? Like, Creed stalls heavy. And also, like, Creed with Regenerator's kind of disgusting. Creed can stall into half health, swap out, and get half of his health back. Like, what the fuck? Like, Creed's kind of disgusting. Hey there, where are you now? Could you do me a favor? Let's have a Pokemon battle. Iris has trained me and I've become a little stronger. I should be able to protect my own Pokemon now. Let's meet at the gate to Route 4. See you later. Yeah, no problem. I just watched 2 of my comrades die. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. Well, oh. Audino can learn Toxic too. Toxic plus Rest on Creed would carry the run. Bye, Tact. Or is it bi or is it high? Oh, it's high tact. I was going to say, I don't think I saw you in here. I'd be crazy if you were already here saying goodbye. Hello, tact. Sorry. Hope you're doing well. Toxic plus protect with generator would just be gross. Toxic protect with regenerator. I'm down for like some stall comp, dude. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do have berries and stuff too, huh? I don't think they're anything crazy. A club in Toronto did a Labubu rave and I missed it. Oh, did I post a video? Hold on, Crip. I gotta post a video for you to look at. Maybe I already did it. Did I post it already in general memes? Where is it? Wait, did I post it like the? Did you see it like the like the Lafufu? Like, or like Labubus are over. Like, did I post that one? I don't remember. Sometimes I post manically in the middle of the night. Let me look. All right, I'll just post it. I'll just post it and I'll tag you, Crip. Okay.
Labubus are now over. Everybody. Labubus are now over. Everybody now wants to buy a Lamartin Martin. Welcome to the land of the Lamartin Martins. The Lamartin Martins lived in a valley.
All right. Don't say that to Alex. Get that thing off my screen. Hey, Alex. Remember the promise you made on the receiver, right? Let's get right into the Pokemon battle. But before that, they said we can have a Pokemon battle in the gate as long as we're careful not to break the electronic bulletin board. I'm the new and improved version of me. It's gonna go great this time. Let's start up our Pokemon battle again. My rival. You will pay for your transgressions. Intimidating. You think you can intimidate me? Well, then you'll have to deal with... Why are my things not healed? Did I go all the way to the PMC and not heal? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Dude, this thing with takedown is just a troll. And bro quit. Can you just rock smash and just get rid of it, please? Like, Jesus. Oh, God. What do I do about this? I guess I could just, like, stab it. I am fire and... I should be fine. No, I'm fighting. No, I'm not going to be fine. What am I talking about? I will not be fine. Just, it's psychic, right? I think I should be able to... I think Rock and Stone has something, maybe? I think this should be fine. I think Rock and Stone wins. Oh my god, that's so much damage. I almost just want to Iron Defense and hold my breath. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, Creed. It's not like... Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, it does nothing. You're right. It's special. I keep forgetting it's special, bro. Wait, it does not... Wait, does it not do nothing? Oh my god. Does it actually not do nothing for defense? Oh, special defense. Oh my god. I think I... Oh, I don't wake up from yawn here. What does Secret Power do? That? Okay, that works. We have to get back on track. Should still be fine. He's gonna just growth here to raise his special attack. But realistically, I think we're still good. Okay, that's griefing. He kind of, I think he... ground should be fine to use here. I have dark. Creed eats these. Ground is weak to water. Oh, it is, isn't it? Okay, then yeah, never mind. I forgot about that. I don't know what I was thinking then. Well, time for a absolute beatdown. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Should I actually like wake up here because this is gonna be weird otherwise. What is secret power here? Why is it doing 1 billion damage? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That definitely got a little sketchy. I'll be a strong trainer. You know, since we left Nuzlocke, I met a lot of people, and I've been thinking about what I want to do in life. When I look at it that way, Pokemon have given me a lot of new experiences. Now my Pokemon stolen, which is really hard, and I felt really unsure still. I gotta say, I'm really glad I went. I've learned so much in this journey, and I also learned that being with Pokemon is really, really important. Okay, well, I hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. That thing is just... That attack was just disgustingly strong. I don't even understand what was going on. Oh. Yeah, because I've been waiting for you to get to the insect badge. And now it's time to see which one of us is the strongest Twitter. Oh god. Well, shit. Yeah, that's a pretty bad opener. Oh. Wait. I know this. I know what to do here. Okay, well, never mind. I guess I didn't know what to do. I guess because I went first, it didn't matter. Okay. Well, you kind of fuck me here unless I go Creed. Let's just stab and see what happens. What is that? Oh, that's not good. I think I can still live. There's no way he kills me in 50 damage, bro. There's no... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it's my last water, I guess. Okay, we avoided it. We live to fight another day. Okay. That was kind of insane. Okay. Fire. It should just be fire. It shouldn't be literally anything else. We should be totally safe here. To swap to rock and stone. Just so I can get my health back. And we have a yawn break. There's the berry. Wow, somehow that worked out, dude. Pretty sure this is just dark. We're gonna mud slap for the sake of accuracy. Should be good to pretty much do anything now, I think. Could even Creed. That's fine. Wow, nice. And a crit. Yeah, I can't really lie, like Creed low-key carried. That was gonna be like really rough. Jimmy Prom. I can get more out of do what? Another Pokemon too. Hello there, Alex. Do you have a second? Professor Juniper, do you need something? I called Bianca too, but I guess she didn't hear the call. I wonder what she's caught up in. Well, I suppose I'll just have to call her again later. Okay, I'll be waiting for you two in front of the gate at Nimbasa City. Hello? Nimbasa City's gate is straight down Route 4. Alright, see you, bro. Thanks for almost beating my ass. Alright. I do need... Let me heal up, please. Alright, I need to like figure out my... I can't believe how far away the fucking Pokemarket is. Like, running across the city for this is crazy. Dark weak. Dark is weak to fighting, right? And bug. Damn. Yeah, the dual match types are gonna like do my head in, but that's all part of it. Celia has beef with the Eevee hat? Yeah, she probably doesn't like it being up there taking up like part of her space. Is that better? Back in a few hours, Sea of Ultra Teeth. All right, now that we have a few items, I guess. Okay, something like this. Let's have a Pokemon battle. I guess so, dude. Let's have a Pokemon battle. We have this piece of garbage. I dropped gaming news. Please acknowledge. What's your gaming news? Flappy Bird 2? Holy. Nice. Microsoft page crashed from people canceling their subscriptions to Xbox Game Pass because price increased to $30. Yeah, so like I said earlier, well, first of all, I was glazing it, as Max said. At the start of my stream, I was like, Game Pass is an awesome bang for your buck. And then right afterwards, they announced their subscription going up to $30. And then I said, okay, well, maybe not. I would disagree with that now. And I said, it's probably not going to work out good for consumers. I'm sure they're not going to be happy with the price increase. So we'll see whether or not Microsoft walks it back. And so now I'm not surprised that people are mass canceling their subs. So, good job, Microsoft. Amazing business decision, I guess. I don't know. They could have tried out like $5 and waited and saw what happened. But instead, straight to 10. Like, yeah. No shit. No shit. It was only going to end one way, and it was people would be pissed. Who else do you want your 6? I'm doing Nuzlocke. So I don't know. This is my first time ever playing Generation 5 or Pokemon Black. If roundabout though, it would be nice to either get like, I don't know, an electric or well, now grass, because I'm missing grass and flying, so really anything at this point. We push through. Bro, what is this guy doing to me? Nice. I can't afford to play video games anymore. There's plenty of free-to-play games. A lot of good ones, too. Are you aware of how your sand lizard evolves? I am not. Abanike. Mega Bonk is like $8. I mean, I'm just saying literal free-to-play, though, too. Path of Exile is free-to-play, isn't it? Or maybe I'm high. I thought it was. League of Legends, if you hate yourself. There's a few like really good games. Genshin's fun, pretty free-to-play friendly too. Well, I would disagree with that. I would recommend you play like Wuthering Waves instead over Genshin. Personally. But a lot of people like it, I guess. But yeah, it is technically free to play. Gacha games are a little bit of a tougher sell, I think. Isn't like Fortnite Battle Royale free? There's a lot of free games. Your mom is free to play? Yeah, you're fucking done, bozo. We're still on Route 4, unfortunately. My eyes. I don't know. I get your point though. Is like it's tough to like keep up with games and play games regularly because the prices are increasing. I do agree. I do agree with that sentiment. I don't think you're wrong. HSR leaks for 4.0, 4.0. It's all new versions of already existing characters. Yeah, I mean, what else can they do at that point? I guess. I mean, there's a bunch of free-to-play gachas, though, in general. If you like gachas. There's free-to-play shooters if you like shooters. John! John, wake up. This isn't like you. Just buy those new games when they go on sale or the complete editions roll out. Yeah, that's fair. Bro restored his HP. Well, that doesn't seem like it's worth your time. Code Vein's pretty good. Autumn sale is currently going on. Yeah, $70 games right now are a little, we'll say, clinical. Like, I would not back up $70 games in the current space. But there's a ton of really good indie games. Terraria is $10. One of the games that like I always talk about. Super good. Definitely highly praise Terraria. One of the best games I've ever played. It's been $10. It stayed $10. Like, one of the best games of all time. And then, yeah, I talked about Game Pass. Like, you can get tons of games on Game Pass. Like, if you just want to be like, I want to, like, if you're like, I want to play a bunch of games, like, I would have recommended Game Pass, like, 12 hours ago. But I don't know where it's at right now. I'd have to take a look at it again. I haven't seen exactly what they did to it. I'm sure they fucked something up. Increase the price of their like packages, basically. It's probably still worth if you only plan on playing games every once in a while and you have like $30 a month, maybe less. I would recommend still Game Pass. Like, so many good selections on there. Like goated selections, not just like garbage, but like really good games. Like Expedition 33 is probably going to be Game of the Year. That's on Game Pass. I would highly recommend. Playing that game if you haven't. In the Walmart queue for Mega Evolutions, will I get anything? Probably not. I believe in you. I'm pretty sure I destroy this thing, don't I? Okay. Huge. We got Moxie. Well, we don't want to overstay this now, though. Actually, I think we're fine. No, we're not, because we're dark. I lied. Rock. Greed is fun. Okay. John is weird because he's got rock moves. So they're all kind of cringe. John might still get slapped by this guy's rock smash. He's gonna bide, that's fine. Well, defense curl for the sake of not griefing. And then we're just gonna eat a sweet treat so we're like full HP and nothing crazy happens. Notice how much of your team gets pounded by fighting? Yeah, I noticed that too. I kind of really need a psychic. That would be nice. If we get a psychic, I'd be happy with that. Oh, fire, right? Okay. This guy went into bite again. Nice. Yeah, weird. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Like, what is going on in this area here? Is this not the city? Or what? Oh my god, so many trainers, bro. Why is there so many people on this route? Dun, 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 dun. It's fine. Scared for John, but then the only guy. Yeah, I know the flying versus fighting matchup's a little weird, but yeah, I just have some like very weird stuff going on with my comp. Not super happy about, but you know, it is what it is. Oh. Hello, Alex. Come here. What's it called? Was asking me about electric type. And I thought about you guys. That's why I wanted to see. Ta-da! Freebies for you. Here, Sharon. And you too, Alex. Ultra Balls. Huge. If you see Pokemon that just want to have that you just want to have join you, be sure to use a good type of Pokeball, because this could be the first and last time you see that Pokemon. Now it might seem strange for me to say this since I'm the one who asked you to complete the Pokedex, but please remember to enjoy your journey. Of course, I'm not saying you can just neglect the Pokedex, but you know that. Now, if you'll please excuse me, I have to go meet Bianca. It seems the professor gave us a Pokedex as a reason to send us on a journey. At least, that's what my mom told me. They wanted us to go out and see the world, so my mommy, Bianca's mommy, and your mommy made a request to Professor Juniper. Alex, what should we do now? I think I'd like to show the professor my thanks by going to Route 4 and catching some Pokemon I haven't yet caught. Alright, dude, good luck. I love the voice for him. I did it as a joke, but now I realize that he's like a mainstay character, and I can't get away from this bit. Oh, here you go.
Gramps, we know you run the daycare. How do we know? Because we're Team Plasma. Yeah, we're taking Pokemon away from people. Since you work at the daycare, we figure you must have a lot of Pokemon. Hand them over.
What kind of nonsense is this? Oh, a strong-looking trainer, please help me.
If you're going to get in our way, we'll take your Pokemon too.
It's supposed to be Muscle Man. Oh god, this thing kind of like was brutal, dude. This thing was a brutal Pokemon. It's like a evolution of Matpat, right? Is it dark or something? What, like, it had like a crazy headbutt damage that it did. It's normal. Okay, well, I mean, it should be okay for me to just chill. Oh, Loco can like do some crazy stuff here. Nice. Moxie. Huge. Are you... Okay. It's goddamn Trubbish. Oh, he's poisoned. Oh, he's poisoned. The dark? No. Just poison. Unless poison normal? Let's get you indexed to talking about the Pokemon rubbish. I don't remember it, but yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
I think we better run. Let's hide out at the amusement park.
Oh, thank you so much. Please take this as a token of my gratitude.
Huge. Big bike.
I have a daycare on Route 3. If you have any Pokemon you want me to raise, please drop them off. I just came to sightsee, but I got in a lot of trouble.
Yippee, we get a bike. Hey, Alex. Yoo-hoo. The professor told me Nimbasa City has a lot of things to see and do.
amusement park, big stadium, small court, and the battle subway. I'm gonna go see the Pokemon musical. See you later. Man, Bianca's just living her best life. How do I... Is there an easy way for me to access my bike? Register. Is it like just pressing B then? Or... Oh, there it is. Woo! What? I won! Then I lost. Gear Station has trains where you can battle over other trainers. The Battle Subway. You're a trainer, aren't you? Please just accept this without a word. Okay. If you have a VS recorder, you can record battles with friends or on the Battle Subway. Anyway, this woman of mystery will go somewhere. That's right. She'll go to the Battle Institute. Huge. Smash? What the fuck? My Butaceous Mincino. I met it on Route 5. I'm pretty sure it would be popular in musicals. What's your favorite Pokemon? These. I don't know. I think I like Psychic types a lot. I think Espeon is one of my favorites because growing up, I love Pokemon Coliseum. Outside of that, like legendaries like Lugia, Suicune is probably one of my top favorites. I grew up when I was growing up, I really liked Vulpix and Ninetales. I thought they were pretty sweet. Then like, I don't know, I was a Blaziken enjoyer for Gen 3. I really liked Bayleaf, Gen 2. Gen 1 I didn't really play all too much, if at all. Pichu's kind of cool. Yeah. That's probably all I can say, I guess, on that. Fireboy Arcanine, that's sweet.
Shut the fuck up.
Stretchy, think of 2 months. Yeah, I think because I've been into the TCG a lot, and some of those Espeon cards are really, really sweet. So I'm looking towards collecting those. I played a lot of Gen 3 though. That's kind of where I played where I spent most of my time was around Gen 3. So I have a lot of fond memories with those Pokemon. Like I thought Rayquaza was really cool, and Latios, you know. Groudon was one of my favorite memories, capturing Groudon, because I had Pokemon Ruby. Anyways, Metagross. Oh yeah, like the Reggie Pokemon, right? Registeel, Regice. How are you finding Gen 5 so far? I've been enjoying it. It's pretty chill. It's cool because I just never played these games, so like I don't think I need this many balls, but that's fine. It's cool to see how Pokemon games were like after I stopped playing. If you're a Pokemon, which one would you be, and why is it Psyduck? I would not be a Psyduck, dude, okay? I will judge your battles on a battle test. What would you like to do? I'd like to leave. Okay, goodbye. Battle test. This woman of mystery will show you the ropes. Battle effectively and keep your Pokemon from fainting. Okay, interesting. I don't know what that's about. As it happens, the Boston City is a major destination for Pokemon battles.
There are Pokemon trainers in lots of these buildings. Okay, interesting. Leisurely trips by the train, riding from Gear Station to Annieville. Feels a little bit like a dream. People say shiny Pokemon look like they're gleaming when they come out of the grass. Shiny Krokorok. I wonder what colors they are. If I compared the glow of Nimbasa to something, it would be the sun. Yes, the sun. It inspires me to give you this. Huge sunstone. Sunstones are stones that make certain Pokemon evolve. I gave it to Cottony as a present. Love your Pokemon. Even if it changes appearance, you'll stay connected with your Pokemon. When a Pokemon evolves, it gets stronger, and its appearances change significantly. A Pokemon they keep from evolving will learn moves more quickly. Alright, with the Everstone. True. That is a thing. Excuse me, I never liked that about, like, when I used to play, because I just wanted to evolve them, but it was, like, more optimal to not. Experience feeling like a powerful man. Strength, let's go. Pokemon that can use strength can push a big rock, even when it's not fighting. If you don't push some rocks around, go to Route 16. Thump, thump. Have you seen the musical My Own Pokemon up on the stage? This is an indescribably moving experience. A sports game like baseball or football starts at a certain time every day. Big stadium. Oh? Oh my, your Sandile seems to like you. That's so nice to see. Makes me want to give you this. Soothe Bell. Huge. We can use that for, if we do get a Eevee evolution. In the small court, you can find games of basketball and tennis. Okay. Interesting little town. Football player? We athletes in our Pokemon show excellent teamwork. You can see the big stadium and small court, so please stop by. There are performers crowding around Route 5, seeing all the fun and Pokemon trainers are having something. I don't know what you said. Sorry. Basketball players are practicing in a small court now. People can watch them practicing. If you speak to the athletes during the practice, they may challenge you to a Pokemon battle. Real? Just gonna go to a basketball court and fight people, I guess? I watch them practice quietly because I trust the athletes. Okay. First-rank hoopsters are waiting for you in the court with their Pokemon. First-rank hoopsters. Interesting. Alright, what did they have? I'm still rookie, but someday I will be a great player. I'll improve by having a lot of Pokemon battles. Oh, snap. We're gonna just fight basketball players. Hoopster Bobby. Hoopster Bobby's got his Whirlipede. Damn. I remember when I had Ken here. Ken would have soloed this guy. So unlucky. Iron defense. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Casey. Are you playing on Shiny's hardcore server, Casey? A fight against your opponent can end in the blink of an eye. The important thing is how much you prepare before the fight. I don't play basketball just because I'm tall. Maybe I grew tall because I wanted to play basketball so badly. Wow, I never really thought about it that way. Casey left immediately. What a little trickster he is. Okay, so we only fought one guy at the basketball court. Doesn't seem like multiple basketball trainers. He betrayed me. Started a medieval Minecraft mod pack before a hardcore server going up. Oh, really? Oh, I thought he was making a hardcore Pokemon server. He started doing a medieval one? I'm a little bit strong. I will work out. Okay. Infielder Alex. What the hell with the pants here? I would say I should be able to just smoke this guy. Yawned? It's Chipotle. Yeah, I know. We do miss our boy Chipotle. We got Moxie. Oh. Well, water also destroys like half of our party. That's not good. Might have to think about a different angle with Rock and Stone. I don't feel like Rock and Stone has had as much case usage as I thought he would. Okay, Burn is kind of crazy. Wow. Okay. Burn halves attacks, really? Okay, we're gonna have to cure Burn then. That's kind of strong. He's spamming Scald though. Oh. Oh my god, and then we get Burn again, brother. Oh my god. Okay. What the hell, man? I just... Burn halves physical. Yeah, but like I just cured Burn. And I'm getting it again. Yeah, Scald's kind of disgusting. Losing all those Pokemon was just not good for me. You just fall on my head? Oh my god, brother. Just Please die. Like, okay. Jesus. Use target, however, it also sharply. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. That sounds awful for me. What? All right, John, you're up. I got worked over. Okay. Wow, that was a lot, actually. What happened? I just looked at the musical theater. It was so cool. Did you hear it? Come on, Alex. Come with me. Over here. Over here. Okay, we're here. Let's go in. Amazing, isn't it? Hello, you two. How do you do? I'm the owner of this theater. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, I must say that you two seem like phenomenal trainers. What do we have here? We use props to make your Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. Do you want to join in and play dress up to get you started? Here's a prop case. Thanks. This prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. First off, you need to pick a Pokemon. Right, John Ham. Then it's time to play dress up. Okay. Let's dress up John Ham with props. Okay. Well, the two of you did a fantastic job coordinating everything. Utterly charming. If you have a Pokemon who can play dress up, you can participate in the Pokemon musical. Would you two please join us? The receptionist can explain everything. Let us say a brief farewell. I eagerly anticipate seeing you on stage. Oh, I don't know what to do. Doing the musical would be totally cool, but there's other stuff I want to do. Okay, that's it. I made up my mind. I'm going to see the sights. See ya, Alex. Okay, hold up, because I didn't want to be here. Oh, no. Daddy, what are you doing here? I've come to take you back home, of course.
Your mother told me that you made it all the way out here. Haven't you gone far enough? No way. I'm gonna keep traveling with Alex and my Pokemon. Absolutely not. Others do things their way, and we do things ours. Is that so? Then how about you do things your way, and I'll do things mine? Sweetie, you keep going on your travels. Hey, who do you think you are? This is a family matter. Oh. My name is Alessa. I'm this town's gym leader. I also happen to be a model. You know, there are many people in this world. There are people whose way of thinking may be completely different from yours. Sometimes this means you get hurt. Of course. That's exactly right. It's because I'm worried about that. But it's important to keep trying to learn about the difference between yourself and others. To learn that being different is okay, and you shouldn't worry. Trainers always have Pokemon at their side. Pokemon are wonderful. It's not only how cute they can be, but also how much you can depend on them. Please, I know there's going to be painful stuff like you're worrying about. I know, really, I get it. But like, listen, there'll be tons of nice people too. Then what else? Since I've been traveling Pokemon, I've already gotten tougher. I can totally tell. So please. I guess. If wanting to continue your journey is selfishness on your part, wanting to stop you is selfishness on mine. I'm surprised to find I'm the one being childish at my age. The gym leader's comments help me wake up. Bianca, I'm sure it's better that you take the path you want to take now. I hope that your journey will be fun. Bon voyage. Alex, please take care of my little girl, okay? Papa, I'll come home after I find out what I really want to do. I'm sure he traveled as a trainer himself in the past. Being a parent must be hard. Did I meddle unnecessarily? You look troubled, so I decided to chime in. By the way, if you're the trainers, please stop by the Pokemon gym. I'll teach you a little something about how tough a journey can get. Ooh. She's so cool. I want to be a totally cool woman like Alessa. I wonder how I'll get there. Well, before that, I guess I need to discover what I really want to do. See you later, Alex. Alright, have fun, Bianca. Good luck being a cool woman. Just gonna show me how tough a gym can really get. Ooh, that's a bit of a threat. I'm a little scared. And a little screwed, actually. I misclicked, but I guess you can have some bits. Thanks. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Must be so tough being a cat, bro. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We need to figure out our leveling situation before we do any gym battle. Oh. You're looking for Team Plasma, right? They ran into the amusement park. Come with me. They're not here. Let's ride the Ferris wheel and see if we can spot them. I love Ferris wheels. The circular motion, the mechanics. They're like collections of elegant formulas. Okay, dude. Let's ride the Ferris wheel together, I guess.
First, I must tell you, I'm the king of Team Plasma. What? Getsis asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. Okay.
My lord! You're safe, sire.
There's no problem. You're part of the people we brought in to help us save the Pokemon, so you're under my protection as well. Go quickly and let my battle cover your retreat. Now then, Alex, do you follow my logic? Yes. Ah, in the future I envision, perhaps I can't beat you here and now, but I'll battle you to buy time for these members of Team Plasma to get away. What the flip? Okay. Oh. Where's Ken when you need him, man? Oh, you want to scrap? We can scrap. I just wanted to like I wanted to kind of like just check you a bit, but if you want to scrap, we can scrap. Okay. Scraggy. Fighting kind of fucks me a little bit here. The John Hamm angle. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What do we do here? Oh, you swag, I see. I have to sort of brute force this because, it's gonna be really rough otherwise. Okay, good. Oh, wow. That is a psychic type. And I think something else. Flying, right? Okay. That is a little rough for me. Psychic. Flying. 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 Oh boy. I think it's a oh, Sandile, true. We could do Sandile here. It's Flying V or Psychic V's Dark. And then Flying V Ground, which does nothing really, so or ground does nothing to flying. So it has to be dark. Okay. This is a little scuffed though, because we're kind of low health. Alright. He's probably gonna Confusion. Air Cutter. Wow. Okay, this is really rough. We sort of have to hyper. don't know, this is really risky. That could have been a crit too. Wow, yeah, we shouldn't be doing this. Can I rock and stone? I should be able to rock and stone. Haircut is like fucking me up. I didn't think it would be that bad. Wow. Alright, we sort of have to rock blast here on top of it. These side beams. Stab. Oh, he fucked me, bro. Wow. Secret power. Wow. Crit, dude, crit. I'd love to. Yes, perfect. Jesus. Another crit. Is there a reason this thing is like just Omega critting me? Or like what is going on? I don't survive like another set of crits. Interesting. Holy moly, dude. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Why was that so close? Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Get a full team, bro. Oh, dude, wait, good idea. How do I do that? Yeah, he actually did almost sweep me. Oh, man. Well, I'm a little boned right now. This is reminding me of the Diglett Tunnel incident. Did you have Sirloin and Plague? I don't think they're gonna help at all, though. And they're gonna take me forever to level up, I think. I do have Plague, I guess. Encounters? There was that one route I saw, but like I'm not too familiar with this place at all, so I don't really know what. Use them for sacks. It's still all Route 4. Yeah, if I can get another encounter, that would be good. And yeah, maybe grab like the other guys for like just to sack them. All right. Your Rock and Stone could have been really good. Okay, we got Dig. Okay. Oh, we got into the route as soon as I land, and there's like an encounter right away. Okay, Dupe Claws. Okay. Okay. Okay, a Dwebble. Uh. Man, I mean, I'll deal with a Dwebble, but was kind of hoping for something a little better. Oh, nice. Oh my god, brother. Bro. Getting so unlucky. Rock bug, huh? I mean, okay. I can maybe make this work. How's your night going, man? It's going pretty good, Burby. Okay. I mean, I'll make something work for this, I guess. I don't know what. Bug kind of screws me over right now. Murder, crab, and rock. I don't know. Good night, Tact. Have a good rest. Get the amazing stream recorded with Chill and with a good night. I love you. Hey, Tact. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Lie Or I misspelled. Liability. And what kind of stats are we working with here? Gentle. Okay, good defense. Shell armor. Can't take crits. Okay. So he's pretty tanky all around. That's from Desert Resort. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough with that. For sure. Is there maybe another possibility for another encounter? Okay, trainer first, doctor second. What the hell is that? What the hell is a solosis? Psychic? Oh, great. Okay. Oh, thank you. Wait, W Doctor. Okay, so in here is something. When I step out, is this a new place? Desert Resort. No. Fuck me. Oh, well, damn. Damn. Just a training area, really. At the backseat, but there's ruins in there? Okay, that's not really backseat, that's helping me out. Oh man, I'm just like not super confident at the moment. Losing those guys, getting this Dwebble, it's just not been. Losing Rock and Stone was rough for sure. The John Ham hit the gym. He's been working out, dude. Update the team overlay too. Yeah, good call. Thank you. You're just chatting? Yeah, I think that was from earlier. Dara Muka. Don't you kind of do good versus this? No, because he's fighting. I guess it's net neutral. It might be this is... No, because you don't have any bug moves. Oh, God. Great. And fighting kind of wrecks me as well. Fighting wrecks me. Psychic kind of wrecks me. Water wrecks me. Just all bad. That's rough. What is this place? Relic Castle. Okay. Maybe we get something here. Duplaws. How do I get in there? I kind of can't. Deep claws again. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. We can work with this. It's a ghost. Ground ghost? Okay. Maybe just Ghost? Okay. Dusk Ball? A night or a cave? Is this considered a cave? I guess this is a cave. Okay. Nickname. I don't know. I don't know what the move is with this. Ya boy. Jim Carrey. Immortal HD. Shut up. The Mask. Okay, why did 3 of you say Immortal HD? Okay, sure, dude. Okay, so what can we do with that? Ghost versus... If we can stop the psychic garbage. Electric and flying are both neutral to ghost, so it's not gonna... Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna try the gym just yet. I wanna, we're gonna grind for a little bit. Near the dock. Alright. Okay. Really? Okay. Wow, we could have gotten a Siglif. Couldn't get away. Couldn't get away. Okay. Does Yanmask learn dark types? Dark moves? I assume yes. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is the deal with Super Fang? Jesus. Always 50% of current health. Okay. What is this lame ass combination that it's doing to me? Bro. Okay. And a crit on top of it. Like, dude. Oh my god. Like, can you give me a fucking break, dude? Like, bro was literally critting, hitting every single confuse. I'm asleep. Like, what the fuck is this? Still asleep? Crits the bite again? I'm still asleep? I had to literally stall him, bro. I had to literally stall the watchdog. I mean, like, what the fuck, dude? What was that, man? Like, stalled an entire sandstorm, bro. I couldn't do a single move to that guy. Then he was critting every bite. He hit every single hypnosis. He hit every single confuse ray. I mean, what the hell? Okay. God, that was... I don't know what that was. What's, the summary here? Impish. Low special attack. High defense. Okay. Sick. Mummy. Contact with this Pokemon spreads this ability. What does that mean? Oh, they lose their ability. I see. It's like it's a net. It's like a ability cancel, I guess. Okay. Okay. That thing was crazy, bro. No. Oh no. Okay. Okay. This area is really scary. Smacking around these like level 19 sand dials. I'm not too sure if I can beat. Maybe I could beat the Siglif. No, even the Siglif was like doing so much damage. This thing is dark. I'm not trying to like contest dark v dark though. How many badges? I think we have 3. Trying to set up for a 4th. Alright, this should be doable, right? Maybe not. Actually doesn't seem very good as like a dark move. Is he not? Oh, I used Ghost. I'm dumb. Rock and Stone die? Yeah, Rock and Stone died. Oh my. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Sick. Ah, great. That's awesome. That... Oh, right. Swedish Carl. Holy smoke, Swedish Carl. 25 gifted subs. Carl is not gonna let this timer go down. Thank you, Carl. Thank you so much, Carl. Appreciate those 25 gifted subs. Why is MLHD still alive? Because I fucked up. I can't even, like, do anything. He almost died again? I mean, he's gonna have to die, I think. Carl, thank you so much. That's huge. I appreciate that. Thank you, Carl. Just like so many little mistakes like add up. It's really irritating sometimes. $25 good subs. Crazy, we're back to 14 hours. I hate doing this, dude. I really hate, like, 'cause I'm gonna need all of these supplies, like, into the gym, and so this is really cringe that I have to use them. I think maybe I'll try to see. Okay, well, I don't think I have much of a choice then. These guys are just brutal, dude. They're so brutal. Sand attack, sand tomb, torment. Miss, 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 miss. Immune to... Brother. Can't swap. Can't hit. Can't run. I can't fucking do anything, bro. Just let me play the game, please. Oh, well. There goes that, I guess. I don't know. Like, what is even the point? Leveling up a crab for what? You have to grind this area because of Nuzlocke rules? I mean, I don't have to. I could just go straight to the gym and die. If I really want to. If I'm feeling some type of way, I could just go die at the gym. Yeah, my friend told me you still stream now. Here I am. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kira. Yeah, well, shout out to your friend for letting you know that I do still stream. It's very kind of them for letting you know, telling you. Damn. What the hell are these? Statue of Pokemon. Psychic. Flying Psychic. That's dead. Switch out for ground, flying, psychic, dark. Swap back. Christ. Oh. Well, I'm certainly screwed now, I think. Okay, thank God. Oh, it is, dude, it is rough out here. It is so rough out here. Wow, that was a perfectly timed heal. With, like, the game music. That was insane. You can get an encounter on Sky Arrow Bridge too. I ran through it and didn't get anything. The Darmadian are free. You can just take them. How do you just take them? You guys griefing me? Great. Okay, thank God. I thought it was the Ultra Sun synthesis, and we were about to sit here for 2 hours. All right. The Webble. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to, like... gonna have to figure out how to like use I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's irrelevant, I guess. Oh, man. This run just does not go the way I wanted it to, you know? I think that's what's a little unfortunate. Maybe not the whole run, but like there was just things that went wrong that didn't have to go wrong, I guess. Which I'm a little sad over. And like some stupid mistakes that I made that I'm also sad over. I guess. You like the cover fossil? I heard it's the fossil of a Pokemon. I got a cover fossil? Okay. Interesting. If the run fails, you're gonna give it a run or moving on to the next game. It'll be up to chat, I think. Depends on the timer. I guess I'm not really thinking about the timer. Damn. Yeah, that situation just really sucked. Losing the Yan mask there was really irritating because, like, I kind of did that to myself. He liked, the AI likes to cast Torment a lot, and I blocked his Torment, so he went for, like, you know, the Dark move, which ended up fucking killing me. Oh? So now I'm a little, like, screwed with, what my plan is, I guess. So you were flying tomorrow, G? I'm flying on the 17th. I'll be live streaming, you know, hopefully live streaming, Z to A on the 16th. You lose a Nuzlocke, did you spin the wheel or just keep going until you beat the game? If I lose the Nuzlocke, I will Probably poll chat. If chat wants to see another run of Black. Dina, thank you so much. 50 gifted subs total. Oh my god, wait, what just happened? What? What? 50 gifted wait, what the hell just happened? Dina with... Okay. 50 gifted subs. Wow. Dina, you did not have to do that. That's a lot. Timer was too low. Okay. That's crazy. 50... You just not have to do that many subs at all. Some of you guys would like the gifted subs are crazy. You guys are insane with what you do for the stream. So, Dina, absolute legend. That's so many subscribers, guys. That's a lot of gifted subs. Holy smokes. I thought Carl coming in here and dropping 25 to keep the timer going. I thought that was a lot. Which, to be fair, 25 is a lot. I mean, even 5 is a lot. Like, 5 gifted subs, I think, is like a lot to throw somebody's way. Dina, that's absolutely insane. He says thank you, but his eyes end the suffering. No, I'm not suffering, okay? I'm not suffering. I'm having a good time, you know? I'm enjoying it that I can sleep. Because my only concern was... because first day I slept on the floor. And I was a little fried by that. But I'll have to come up with something for that, like, later. Maybe I get, like, a cot or something so I can get a good night's of sleep. But waking up in my own bed has been actually really nice. That was the only thing I was really afraid of. Dina, you're a legend. You're an MVP. Thank you. That means a lot. 50 gifted subs. Absolute legend. So thank you. Way too kind. Way too generous. Way too many subs gifted in general. So thank you for that. EP time? Not yet, Ken. Not yet. We still got a little bit. I still, I'm gonna grind a little bit more. Loud dono and sub notifications of 100% raise the timer by a ton. I mean, I do have it. I just, because of the sounds, like in-game sounds, like I do have a... Like, I do have a thing that does play, you know? Like, we do get sounds here. What the hell? You know? As an example. It just doesn't play when I have it muted. But that was Dina's 50 subs right there. That was the alert that plays. It's just muted because of the in-game audio, and I've been playing music while muting my system channels. Creating that. Oh, you're saying like while I sleep. Mess with me while I sleep. I don't know. Maybe I could try to maybe set that up like if we're a week in and this thing's not ending, maybe I could do something like that. That sounds awful. But if that's what you guys want. Also, it's just, again, like, sleeping in the bed or whatever, right? ASMR voice would be a nightmare. But thank you, Dina. That's very kind of you. 50 gifted subs is just a lot. Like, there's some really generous folks in here, and it always surprises me by the generosity of some of you guys. And I keep telling you, y'all don't need to be doing that much. And yeah, you guys don't listen to me, so it doesn't seem like it works. But I do mean it. You guys do not need to be, you know. Oh, if we got that as a random... Wait, that's a random encounter we just had with that one? Oh, that one would have been so good. Okay, whatever. I get more and more disappointed by the random encounters. Yes, the generosity from some folks is just like really insane. Keeping the timer going, it's at 18.5 hours, which means that we should get still another day of streaming. I mean, every day we've been like streaming. It's been full days, I guess. But I mean, like, at least there'll be another full day of streaming, it seems like, with this. So appreciate that, Dina. Way to carry it. Way to be a legend. And if we do lose this Nuzlocke, chances are we probably will move on. I imagine chat will want to move on, which is fine. I'm trying, okay? The Nuzlocke challenge, it's a challenge, bro. It is a challenge. But it's been fun. I guess, yeah, if I, like, slept and played sounds, that could be pretty funny. Without to playing Pokemon Coliseum, these are viewer recommended games that I'm playing. Some viewers did recommend Pokemon Coliseum. It would be kind of a pain in the ass to set up, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like 5 subs for Horn, like 20 subs for something wild. Yeah, I could see that. The Kai Sinat strat. Yeah, I don't really feel the like need to completely do that. You know, I do feel, like I said, I do feel like a lot of people are very generous and just gift subs regularly. Maybe if I do another, you know, another like scamathon at the end of the month, maybe I could set something up like that. I kind of had ideas for this, and even like keeping the timer running 24 hours is also newer. For most people that have been watching me over the years know that like my scamathons are like I stop and then I go again. Scamathon is wild. I mean, it's like a half joke, right? Half joke, I say. But yeah, like I usually stop them, and then like the next day I continue. So like, but then it does. It is like, there's good things and bad about both. Like, the good thing about this, I guess, is that like you get to see the timer always going and it never pauses. Versus like it does pause, but like I guess, you know, previously when we got to 200 hours, it's because like it was 3 months of me going, and I was like, okay, I need a break here, and then we ended up doing more of it and so on and so forth. So this is new. I've never done a continuous timer, or it's been a very long time since I've been doing since I've done a continuous timer. So hopefully, you know, people are enjoying it. As for like, cause I'm only sleeping about 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? The first day I slept 4, the second day I slept 6. Today I slept about 5. You know, so I'm trying to be here for the stream and with you guys. You know, for X hours. So yeah, you're probably missing out on 5-6 hours at a time, which you could argue is like, okay, there's nothing going on in that 6 hours. What's the point of having a timer? And that's my concern, and that's why I've never had a continuous timer before. But now with this, I'm like, okay, you know, I want to make sure you guys are getting a bang for your buck if you do gift subs and if you do support the POKÉ-A-THON and all that stuff. And so far, many people have been very, very supportive, so I do appreciate you guys for that. You looked like duty yesterday, but today you look pretty fresh. That's crazy because yesterday I felt better than I did today. So yesterday you're saying I looked like duty? Yesterday I felt way better. Yesterday I went for like a run. I had breakfast. I was ready to go. I got my 6 hours. Today I woke up fucking tossing and turning all night. Woke up 5 hours, rolled over. Hey guys, I'm here. Sorry I overslept. I look better today? That's crazy. I mean, hey, you know. It is what it is. Maybe it was the lighting. I think it was the same lighting. Oh. Anywho, well, like I said, Gina, thank you for the 50. Very kind. Keeping this thing going, keeping the train moving. We had Carl drop in here and gift a bunch, so hopefully, like I said, you guys are getting a good experience out of this, and hopefully it's been fun for you guys to tune in and watch your boy be absolute trash at Pokemon. You went to bed, Alex? I think I might have seen that. She said Wi-Fi is poop, stream won't play. Guess that means it's bedtime. Good night, everyone. That's, yeah, very, very kind of Dina. I like the Pokemon and the stream, so this is perfect. Yeah, I'm becoming I fully shifted into Pokemon now. I'm just a Pokatuber. LOL. Okay. Well, we are going to go to the gym. Alright. Let's deposit Immortal HD because he's dead. How ironic. RIP. And then we have our team. I mean, we have our Pat Rat, who's technically like being used as a sack. I forget what his name was. What the hell was Pat Rat's name? Plague. That's right. We're gonna head off to the gym and see what we can do. I don't know where the gym is. Is it in the museum or what? Gear station. Alright, this is something else. This is the musical... I don't know where the gym is. What is this? Oh, Route 16? Okay, hold on. Is this another encounter angle? Huh. Interesting. Okay. There's another encounter angle here, apparently. Let's work it. Let's go for it. Here it is. Okay. A Mincino. I mean... I don't know if that's what we wanted, actually. That seems like kind of not what I wanted. Okay. He just dies in one fucking hit. Okay. I didn't even... I guess I stabbed. Oh my god, I stabbed, bro. I didn't think that would kill him, man. Okay. It's like when it... It's like it can't get worse or something. I don't know. Well, actually, I'm sure it could get worse, but like it's not like things aren't improving. Oh, God. Christ. Is there... Oh my God, you asshole. There's another area above? What, with through the cut? Okay, I'll try it. No, into the grass and to the right. Oh, up here. What's this? Ooh. Lost Lorn Forest. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. What is it? What is it? Oh! An emolga. Okay. How do I not... Okay. Electric flying. Okay. Electric flying. This would be good. Okay, I would be happy with this. My bug might die though. Spark. Alright, I just went straight for paralyzed, thank you. Alright. We got it. Okay. We can do something with this. We can definitely do something with this. What's the nickname? Rat. Mom's Spaghetti. You know what? Sure. Mom's... Spa... Okay. There we go. There it is. There's Mom's Spaghetti. Big mushroom. Okay. Hope it lasts one battle. Yeah, I'm a little afraid of, like, the consequences for this guy. Okay, yeah, you're right. It could have been way worse, actually. Yeah, you're so right. It could have been way worse. Alex, watch Mize's message with their mom. It was posted in Discord. What? Watch Mize's messages with their mom. This fucking bag of trash is just beating the shit out of me. Alright, give me a sec. No, dude, leave me alone, bro. Why? Right. Oh god, he predicted me. God, this thing is so lame. Oh my god, bro. Thank God. Dude, this was... Okay. No. Oh my god, bro. I didn't want to fight every single person on Earth here, man. I just wanted to go home. I wanted to go home 10 fucking minutes ago. Okay, please, just get me out of this area. Don't want to be here anymore. Alright. Alright, what is the messages? My entire comment with my mom that I posted a little in chat earlier. Mom, what's he doing? Me, he's playing Pokemon Black Nuzlocke, where if your Pokemon faint, they're dead. Mom, he was playing that the other night. Me, yeah, he wiped a few times. Mom, well, he's not doing so well then. Me, to be fair, he hasn't really played that much Pokemon in recent years. Mom, okay, well, I don't want to watch an amateur play, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Okay. Okay. What's the deal with flying lightning? I can't really... Level 27... okay. I don't even know where the gym is, so maybe my mom is right. I am kind of like washed. Immune to ground. So realistically, my I guess I could level up Mom's Spaghetti. And I don't really know what the point of it would be other than like a get out of jail safe card, because it'd just be type matching by having an electric that's, you know, in the fight. I don't know, it'd be a little scuffed. I don't have a good... What do I even have? Not much. Jim's under the Ferris wheel. Ah. Okay. All right. We're going to... Oh, you have an Emolga as well. Okay, that's crazy. So I guess we'll see how this pans out. Oh, what the fuck? Bro hit me before I could live. So yeah, ground is basically... actually really good here. Wait, no, am I... But ground is not good versus flying. Okay, that makes sense. Well, shit. Okay. Okay, dude. Alright, goodbye. Bro spent 10 years doing that. Crunch, huge. I think overbite. All right. So that was decent. Need some paralyzed heals. Yeah, I've been picking them up. To be fair. I think I have a few. Yeah, I have 10. Just less than the runbacks. I don't really mind the runbacks. I'll be real. It gives me time to like think about stuff, and I get like I don't have to waste money, all that jazz, you know. But it would probably be like better. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why it was such a... I don't know why it effed. It's a bit annoying. Alright, hopefully we're good. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just testing some things out. I don't know why it went down. But to be fair, my internet isn't the greatest. Like, it's way better than it was in LA. But it does have spottiness sometimes early in the morning. I think it's because they do maintenance sometimes at night, but... yeah. Uptime didn't reset? That's good. Alright. We shall persevere. Honestly, this might be like a El Pollo Loco God run here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Fishing broke? Ah. That it did. All right. All right. We can't do that. Ooh. Let's hit it, though. Ah. Okay, great. What? We're just dropping frames now? Small F. Mini F. It's kind of going down a little bit. Oh. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Okay, I want to save this. So let's wait a sec. Okay. El Pollo Loco is evolving. So, refresh, I guess. If you need to, I don't know. All right, here we go. Nice. Rocco Rock. Hell yeah. Kind of a badass. All right. We got Croco Rock. Nice. Whoa. That was pretty sick. I'm gonna assume this takes me back. All right. So that was good. We got Krokorok. He leveled up. I will say I'm slightly bending some new rules. Not any OG rules or anything like that, but if I want to stick to the gym level cap, technically it's 27. When I entered the gym, I was 27, but because we did a bunch of trainer battles, Krokorok leveled to 28 and did level up before we started fighting the gym later. So there is a little bit of a slight rule breaking on my part with that, okay? Jurgzen, thank you. Thank you for the prime. I'm trying to stay to the rules. I just don't know how much XP I'm gonna get when I start the gym fights. Like, I don't know how many trainers, I don't know how many fights, and so, like, I gained a level from fighting everybody. Even when I tried to swap out Mom Spaghetti. Like, I truly tried to swap out... Oh, actually, sorry, it was 2 levels. My apologies. It was 1.5. I truly tried to stay... I truly tried to stay honoring the rules, and I kept swapping Mom's Spaghetti, but it seems like it didn't really matter, so... We'll be doing a little bit of slight rule breaking, and I apologize for that. It's a new rule. I'm still testing it out. I don't, I don't do Nuzlocke, as you can tell. So, I apologize to the Nuzlocke police. I apologize to everyone who believed in me. If I let you down, I'm sorry. Plague falling behind. Plague is fodder. Plague is basically like snake food, you know? Ban Pokemon until after the gym. Ban Pokemon until after the gym. I don't know what that means. Anyways, so we'll be a little over-leveled going into this, but nothing crazy, I guess. At an hour at a timer, relax. So we'll see. I'm still blind. I don't know what the fights are and all that stuff. So hopefully you guys forgive me for my sins. All right, we'll be fighting. This kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 14, M4S. Like arena setup. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Time for a battle with the electric gym trainer Elisa, who's also a model. Okay, El Pollo Loco. I assume he's gonna sweep. He should. He looks really sick, by the way. Aerial Ace. Flat damage. Nothing crazy. Shining Brilliantly, thank you. Probably a pot here, which is okay, because we can force a Hyper Potion out. I don't mind forcing Hyper Potions. Defense down. This should be a big crunch. Oh, we're gonna force all Hyper Potions out. I'm totally down for that. Big strat. Okay. Emolga. Number 2. Aerial Ace. We took a Paralyze there. So we might have to do a little bit of finessing. But that's what we were ready for. We're gonna toss out Creed. This thing has Flame Charge. Flame Charge. Work up double slap. Okay, that's fine. First, we're gonna remove some. Well, let's super pod first in case things get really bad. Like we might have a horrible situation. We super pot, bait the reset, stun spark. We can actually. I think you can eat another one. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're tanky enough. You can probably eat another one. We're gonna parry heal, El Pollo. Spark. Okay. Okay, that was really close. Okay. Back to El Pollo. I'm hoping we beat a Spark here. Volt Switch doesn't affect it. Into Sand Tomb. Quick Attack. Should be fine. Trapped in Sand Tomb. I don't think I have much prio here, but that's fine. Because he has quick attack still. Alright. Perfect. El Pollo Loco has taken victory. And we got the 4th Thunder Badge. Very nice. You have sweet fighting style. I mean, you're a great trainer. Excuse me. Oh, here. I want you to have this. Huge. We got it. All right. El Pollo Loco was the big play there, for sure. Definitely carried us. Very nice. 4 of 8 gym badges acquired. If you have 4 badges, including this bolt badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, here's this move I like. Feel free to use it if you want to. Nice. Let's switch its Pokemon. Switch with a different Pokemon after attacking. Of course, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. Are you going to Driftvale City next? Of course. There's a Pokemon gym there after all. Oh, I bet you won't be able to get there. You know what? I'll fix you. You can cross. Wait for me. So you can cross. Wait for me on Route 5. Okay. Route 5, huh? Off the Driftvale we go. We're gonna have to focus on leveling our flying rat. Nice. That was good. I was a little worried there, but due to our situation, but leveling up El Pollo was definitely the move. What's the level cap for next gym? Next gym has us sitting at well, we probably have a fight or two between then, right? We have a rival fight coming up. Level 31. All right. Very cool. Nice. All right, so that was good. El Pollo Loco popped off. We got John Ham. Driftvale Gym is going to be a bit of a problem, I think. There's a few ground Pokemon there. We don't have much of a response to ground at the moment. We kind of lost our only grass options. So let's see how that plays out. Get a fishing rod and Driftveil, so you may get water. Ooh, well, we could do a fishing play for sure for a water type. That might have to be the move. All right. We are chilling. Let's, I guess, go to Route 5. I think it was, wasn't it like down or something? Or was it the other way? This is Route 4. The other way was Route 16. So was it up? It wasn't near the sand, though, was it? Or is it up and then down? All right. Oh. Alex, stop. You've got a bolt badge. I've got a bolt badge. Let's test who's stronger, you or me. This time, I'm going to win. Okay. He's got 4 of them this time. Leopard. Torment? You dare torment John Hamm? Must you be reminded? He gives me that, what's that? I'm surprised you chose that move. The fuck? You know that famous, like, oh, not famous. There's like a meme for it too. Hold on, let me. Yeah. This one, the. Reminds me of this, the 7 Deadly Sins meme.
I think it's time to settle this.
And John Hamm enters frame.
I suppose that may be the one thing both of us agree on.
My darkness just swallowed up that son of yours. It's over.
What are you talking about?
Full counter.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that?
Yeah, that's
I never saw it.
That's John Hamm, bro. John Hamm is who decided that. Let me see if I can find that. Is it here?
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that? Your darkness swallowed up my son? Who decided that? And now for Cruel Son.
I'm gonna use this, I think. I think that's gonna be John Hamm's I think that's gonna be literally John Hamm's intro, bro. Whenever he gets taken out. Oh my gosh. That's how I picture him, dude. Okay. John Hamm, who decided that? Like a wrestler? Yeah, bro. He doesn't care, man. All right, Shockwave. 60 undodgeable versus Spark, 65 paralysis chance. I mean, that just seems better. Am I crazy? Does it have a higher special attack or physical attack? Oh, true. There is a difference. One is special, one is physical. Shockwave is guaranteed to hit. Shockwave doesn't miss. So so Shockwave is better than Spark then, right? Because of stab, or no, not because of stab. Wait, what? Because of it being a special? Do you always want to use special attacks, or do you want to use non-special? Shockwave can't miss. That's if its special attack's higher. Oh, it depends if it's higher. Okay. Do you want double team? I guess not. Let's just throw it on here, and then I can look at stats later. Okay. I like having something that's not a forced attack. This is a little sketchy if I do that, so let's not do that. Let's just send out Creed. I don't really want to test to see if my thing can survive versus this, because I'm sure it'll be awful if it isn't able to. Because, like, Razor Shell, I feel like does a lot of damage, regardless of immunities, and I don't think my rat has a high defense. Easy as that. It's very easy for Creed. John Hamm wants to use Takedown. Takedown is awful. No thank you, John Hamm. Panseer? I mean... Fuck it. Well, no, let's... Okay, let's do it.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that? Your darkness swallowed up my son? Who decided that? And now for Cruel Son.
I have to use Flame Charge for this to make sense. Oh no, he put him to sleep. Wait. It's not very effective? Who decided that? My attacks aren't very effective? Who decided that? Okay. Let's not grieve. I'd be so fucking sad. I'm drowsy? Who decided that? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Bro! Okay. Back to reality. Oh my god, you piece of shit. You absolute asshole. Dude, honest to god, what would I do without Creed? Like, genuinely, what would I do without Creed? Creed is my literal, like... I don't know what's going on, send out Creed. You know what I mean? He's your Hulk. You need it, bro. You need like a... That's what you said about Deez, and that's how he died. Deez died in the most horrific fashion, though. Deez died to, like, Venom Shock, like rock, like brick break, like toxic sludge spam. It was disgusting the way that they died. Truly. Truly.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that? Your darkness swallowed up my son? Who decided that? And now for Cruel Son.
You detected my moves. Who decided that? Oh, haircut is gonna kind of hurt. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's not. Yeah, let's forget about it for a second there, John Hamm. Let's chill out for a sec. I keep forgetting that. Okay. I forget what is doing that versus John Hamm. Flying versus fighting. That's right. Oh my god. Wait, is it flying? Is it fighting versus? Yeah, it's fighting versus flying. It's the other way. I thought it was because normal. Yeah, I got my shit confused. I got it backwards. What is this emote? John. I don't think we can have any more emotes on Better TV. Do you want to add that? If you want, Ken. I'd like a Giga Chad John Hamm, but you know. That one's pretty funny. This isn't over yet. No, brother, it's over. Hello, buddy. Greetings from Brazil. Love you. Hello, Brazil. We're going international here, fellas. Greetings, Brazil. Good morning. Literally facing grayscale moving across the screen. Would you play the new Pokemon on Switch? I plan on it, yeah. Oh, you two are friends. That's nice. How you're helping each other better by competing. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh, what if it isn't Alessa? Aren't festivals grand? Life should be enjoyed. What are we? Who is this? This is Alder, the Unova region's champion. Champion? Why would the flippin' champion be goofing off in a place like this? I heard the remark. You're quite a judgmental little aren't you? Are you not? My name is Alder. I'm the Unova Pokemon League's champion. Pleased to make your acquaintance. For your information, I'm not going off. I'm on a voyage. I know every corner of Unova. I'm Sharon from the Nuvema town. My goal as a trainer is to become a champion. Traveling with a goal in mind is a commendable thing. And what do you plan to do after becoming the champion? Nothing? What else is there other than striving to become stronger? The strongest trainer, that's the champion.
Becoming stronger. Becoming stronger, you say. Is that alone enough of a goal? It's not that I'm trying to say your way of thinking is stupid, or dumb, or idiotic, or immature, or baby, you big baby, you giant big-headed baby. In my travels, I've helped many people learn to love Pokemon. I think that's important too. If you play with those children, you might gain more of an understanding. Will you two have a Pokemon battle with those two? Hey, you two, come here for a moment. Understood. But before that... Here we go, Alex. Let me heal you. Okay, let's battle. Alright, great. We're fighting preschoolers in front of the champion of Innova. Okay. Oh. Well, well, well. I believe it's time.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that? Your darkness swallowed up my son? Who decided that? And now for Cruel Son.
Oh! You know what it reminds me of? What? It's like the... it's... It's like John Hamm watching Leopard get taken down. It's like that meme from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I got some on them motherfucker. Fuck. I got some on them motherfucker.
It's like, he spawns and just watches a Herdier full crit take down the Leopard next to him, bro. Okay. Oh gosh. Alright, we should be able to kill one of them, I hope. Oh my god. Who decided that? Nice, good avoidance. Okay, canonically though, its share is like useless, bro. Canonically, he sent out his cat who died and watched John Hamm break the backs of both dogs owned by 2 school children. Nicely done. You didn't win, but that was a good battle. Your Pokemon looked like they were having fun. Young man, if there are people like you who are pursuing strength, there are also people who are happy just being with Pokemon. There are many different people and many different answers when it comes to what a champion should be. You and I may hold differing views, but so be it. Give me thought. Okay, let's roll. Driftveil drawbridge is just ahead. Wow, the champion is the strongest of the strong. That's all there is to it. Yep. And you're basically useless, brother. Hi, trainer. Let me turn you into a work of art. What the hell? I thought we were all chilling. I didn't realize I had a battle here. There's just an artist here that wants to fight. Okay, and you just happen to have a psychic type too. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Like, Come on, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Dude. It's flying. I guess I could... Nah. I don't really want to deal with this. There we go. Do you not have an electric move? Yeah, but like same when they're like similar levels, dude. Like it's one crit and you're out. You know what I mean? El Pollo is disgustingly strong though. This way. Now to contact him. It's me, Elisa. Please lower the drawbridge. I have a couple trainers here who want to challenge you. Okay, thanks. Now watch this. Whoa, that's sick. You ready? Here comes the Drift Veil theme. Oh, are we gonna pop off? I have a TV gig, so I gotta go. Bye, losers. The gym leader of the next time may take some getting used to. Do your best, both of you. Well, one of you specifically should try harder, but... Bye-bye. What am I as a tweener? I prove I'm right by getting stronger and winning in battle, and even against a champion. I don't know what this guy's fucking talking about. I'll be honest. Is this route potential? Oh, no, this is Route 5, isn't it? Let me go into this guy's bus. Help me, I'm being human trafficked. My master has a big heart to match his big belly. He's a gourmet. Oh, you're what? I'm looking for an ingredient that will make his heart jump for joy. Oh, that aroma, it smells so gourmet. Do you have a wonderful ingredient in your bag? Would you consider selling it to me? What do I have? There's just a lady in this guy's RV and he's just not... Is it a big mushroom? Is this what you want? Oh, it smells so good. That big mushroom of yours is a very rare ingredient indeed. Would you take 5,000 for it? Yeah. Sure. I found it literally under a log, like by a riverbed. Merci, thank you. With this, I can create superb menu. My master will be so pleased or surprised. Okay. These Pokemon usually help me bake. Today, they'll help me battle you. Okay. Everyone here just wants to throw hands, apparently. Oh, Baker Jen, okay.
Can you like and subscribe before the Robux disappears?
Whoa, it did hello.
You got baited. I did. I did get baited. Loser baited. Loser baited. I'm thinking that liability may just end up as a liability. I'm not really too sure I'm like happy about having a rock bug. Don't do that to me. I like how the sound of secret power that one-shots this thing just sounds like my left headphone exploding. I swear Dwebble's evolution is pretty good, you think? Whoa. Sheesh.
Okay. Grass resists electric, by the way. Yeah, I've come to find that out very recently. Creed, wake up. This isn't like you.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that?
All right. I don't know if I want to go that way. There's a lot of losers in that direction. I'm gonna go to the next city and see what's going on. Actually, let me see. Is this still part of Route 5? I think she said this was Route 5. So we already got something from here. So unfortunately, I can't really benefit from like going up in that grass area. Wait, no, I didn't get something from Route 5. Wait. It is a lie. It is quite a serious lie. This is the first time I've been in Route 5. I went from 4, 16, and above it. Right. Because I didn't mark it off, so I assume I haven't got anything from here. Okay. New encounter time. Here we go. What are we going to get from here? Okay. Well, Mencino. Creed's asleep. Yeah, I mean, Creed can just chill. Kind of mid. Yeah, we screwed our Mencino capture earlier, to be fair. Damn. What is Mencino? Just a normal? It's just a better Pat Rat? I mean, we can take it then. I guess. I don't really know what we can do, like... for the sake of, what do you call it? I don't know. The problem is a lot of these guys are kind of like their HP and stuff, like their defense values and all this other stuff, like really is important. Because if, I mean, they could be good, but if they get one shot, it doesn't matter how good they are. All right. We got Mencino. What's their name? What are you thinking? Are you the rat guy now? I guess so. I just collect my rats. Fish? Loser. You know what? I'll just call him Fish Loser. How about that? Wow, it's so creative. Thank you, Mac Attack 713. All right. Yeah, it's a little mid. I don't know what else we could have gotten from there, really. Where's our... So let me see Mom Spaghetti real quick. Docile. docile with no values. Static contact with Pokemon may cause paralysis. That's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, paralysis chance off of contact. So it seems okay. Attacks seem pretty even for now. Yeah, special attack and attack seem normal, but I'm getting more value from special attack, so Shockwave is technically a little better, right? Ability of Fish Loser. Let's see Fish Loser. Alright, they're in the PC. We're going to deposit this back. And then we'll, withdraw our Fish Loser. Docile. Oh, no, that was Bold. Ability Technician powers up the Pokemon's weaker moves. Bold. Okay. Interesting. This makes boost the powers of moves with 60 power or less by 50%, so 60 becomes 90. Oh. If you get Fury Swipes, it'll be good. Oh, I see. Stuff like that. Interesting. Give him Thief. All right. Put Volt Switch on. But like, how does Volt Switch work? Like, I was reading it. Is it like honestly, I don't even know if I want Pursuit. Yeah, let's get rid of Pursuit. You attack and then switch out. If you hit, it'll auto switch. Like auto switch to who? Just the next Pokemon or what? If you go first, you can pick before the opponent moves. If you can move last, you switch after you attack. Whoever you want. Oh, whoever I want. Oh, okay, that's better than I thought it was then. Cool. Easy life. All right. Driftvale Drawbridge. Is this a encounter? That's a wing. Okay. Okay. Let's try it out. All right, well, there went that encounter. Okay. It does a lot, actually. A lot more than I thought it would do. That was a message. Water flying. Eh. It happens. All right. Good theme.
So you're the trainers Alyssa's talking about, huh? I'm Clay, I'm the gym leader around these parts. Don't be expecting no welcome now, because when we learned or lowered the bridge, the Team Plasma guys we'd caught done escaped in all the ruckus.
What about the... We're grateful that you lowered the bridge, but how is it our fault that they escaped?
You can say whatever you want, but what's important is y'all showed up and then Team Plasma escaped. Maybe it's a little heavy-handed, but you gotta start looking for Team Plasma too. You're both talented trainers, aren't you? Tell you what, if you find Team Plasma, I'll let you challenge my gym. Life's all about give and take, right?
Well, I suppose that's fair, but really, we would have to look for Team Plasma even if he hadn't asked. I can get stronger while beating the bothersome bunch. Alex, I'll go on ahead. Alright, bro. Good luck.
Where is the gym?
Here it is. Alright. Alright, folks. My good friends, my fellow Americans. I'm going to, unfortunately have to pass out for a little bit. I know, dude. Very sad state of affairs, but Unk's gotta get his little EP time in. Unfortunately. Made a little bit of progress today. We didn't die. Well, didn't reset, so that's good, I guess. Run continues. Run stays alive. Is it your bedtime? Yeah, it's my EP time. No, I didn't get as many hours as I wanted to tonight. I gotta take a shower and clean up, take care of my dog, all that stuff. So I'll be around tomorrow, same time as before. With in terms of like hours and stuff, I think it was 6 a.m. I said last time. So you guys can hang out. Yeah, do your raid. We're gonna play some Kakuro. All that good jazz. I gotta find some other stuff for you guys to play too, to be fair. Potentially last day tomorrow. Potentially last day tomorrow indeed. For either the Nuzlocke completion or, you know, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Dawn of the final day. We'll see. We'll see. Been fun so far. But yeah, I'll get up in the morning because I didn't do my stuff this morning. I just rolled over and got on and all that stuff. So hopefully I will you know, like I said, get up in the morning, do my activities and stream for you guys. So shout out again to El Pollo Loco, the real El Pollo Loco, for the sponsor earlier. That was cool of them too. And yeah, good stuff overall. All right. All right. Let me do my thing. What did I say? 6 a.m. PST? That sounds about right. I will, like, as I mentioned, I will be back in the morning to continue our run, to continue our streams, to continue my rants, all that stuff. And I do appreciate you guys for hanging in here. Hopefully you guys have some fun tonight with good luck on your raids. I'll be watching. I did have a good time last time. Falling asleep watching you guys is entertaining for me. So if you don't know how to play, basically it's mini games with chat. Use chat commands. All of them are at the top above the fishing. I have fishing up in case you guys just want to chill out and fish and watch what people are doing here. Chat has fun with this, so that's a good time. All right. I will, as I mentioned, be back in the morning. Just gonna get about as I said, about 6 hours of sleep. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping this Poké-A-Thon going. I hope you guys are having fun with it. Talk about reversal streamers watching us. I mean, I might as well, okay? If I'm gonna stream for 16 something hours, 18 hours, might as well watch you guys for a little bit. And also, I want to make sure that the stream is live and isn't going down. I don't like being watched. Well, you guys are going to get watched, okay? Play your werewolf. Figure out who the werewolf is. I'm going to go take a shower, take my dog out, and pass out. All right, guys. Take care. I'll see you in the morning. All right? Have a good night. Good luck with your fish and good luck with your games. All right, guys. See you in a bit.